latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to sewingstreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again. Looking for some creative inspiration? Head over to the Sewing Street website and click on the SS Hub. It's packed with ideas, tips and projects to spark your creativity. Plus you'll find the latest news and information on sewing machines and overlockers. Get inspired with Sewing Street.
Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay.
Are you ready for a creative journey? Stay right where you are because from 1 p.m. to 9 p.m, Hobbymaker is here to inspire the crafter in you. Join us for an exciting lineup of crafting demonstrations, exclusive deals and expert tips that will spark your imagination. Whether you're a seasoned pro or just starting out, there's something for everyone. And you're in safe and crafty hands as we work with the biggest brands the crafting industry has to offer. So grab your favourite drink, get cosy and don't miss a moment of fun. Stay tuned and make sure you keep it right here and let Hobbymaker fuel your passion for creativity. See you at 1 p.m.
Welcome back. It's our final hour here on Sewing Street. I'm joined by the fabulous Debbie Moore. Welcome back.
Thank you.
And the equally fabulous Bella.
Hello. Hi, Bella. Right over there.
She's not that far away, really. She's like 4 feet away. Anyway, this hour we've got some fabulous projects.
Oh, my goodness, yes.
We're going to start with advent calendars.
I think we need to. Unfortunately, we haven't got all the collections, but we've got 3.
We have got 3 collections. We're going to start with the absolute classic. It's the big man in red, Father Christmas. Got to start there, really, haven't we?
So this is adorable because, I mean, Bella's going to show you how easy it is to put together. And this is our Father Christmas. Yes. Yeah, he's coming up the chimney or down the chimney, as you see. And you've got the folded advent calendar. And what we've got on here is we've got the imageries from this collection. Isn't
Fabulous.
Gorgeous.
This is one of those really quick and easy to sew advents, isn't it?
I like that. It is so easy. I mean, when I first saw it, I was like, how do you do this? But look, it's got instructions. Fold, fold, fold.
Yeah, really, really simple. These are fab. $14.99 for this. Now, Bella, you've got one kind of under construction.
Good morning, welcome to Sewing Street. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5 seconds, 4, 3, 2, 1. Visualise live.
Good morning and welcome to Sewing Street. So I am kicking off the beginning of the Quilt Festival here at Sewing Street, hence the beautiful quilt behind me. So you know that the Festival of Quilts is happening at the NEC this week, starts on Thursday. And we know, obviously, loads of you can't go, the majority of you can't go. So we thought, you know what, for everyone that can't go, and even for those of you who are going, we decided we're going to celebrate here on Sewing Street and have our own Quilt Festival that you can all join in. We've got deals on sewing machines. We've got amazing guests. We've got quilts and fabric, no kilts at all, quilts and fabric galore. And we've got an amazing early bird for you today. So we are having our own Quilt Festival because we know loads of you can't go, and even those of you are going, probably only going for a day. So this is the beginning of Sewing Street's Quilt Festival. Now, we are doing an amazing thing for our early bird. It is a project that we have never reduced before. And it's a big one. And we don't normally do. Normally our early birds are lower priced items. But to celebrate Quilt Festival, we thought we would pick something special. And this is an absolute essential in your workroom. Well, it's definitely an essential in mine. I've got it all the time. I'm sure that you've seen loads of our guest designers use Bondaweb and you think, oh, why? I haven't got any of that. What's that for? Or you need some and you haven't got enough. If you're going to buy Bondaweb, this is the box to buy. This is the big box. Now, it is extremely cost effective. We've worked out the maths. We've just worked out, because you can buy Bondaweb in all different sizes, lengths, whatever. Now, this is it's our most cost-effective way, because obviously it's same with bulk. Obviously, the more that you buy, the cheaper it is, but we're doing a special price. So this is a big box. In fact, when we first bought these boxes, we bought them because this is what the shops have. So your sewing shop will have this. They have it like in here. And then when you go into your shop and you buy a metre or half a metre, whatever, you buy it off this roll. And we thought, well, if the shops can have them, we can have them. So this roll is wider than the other rolls that we do. It's 45 centimetres wide. And it's a whopping 30 metres long. 30 metres. Look at that. It's all Vlizoline, so it's, you know, nice, proper, great quality branded product. And you know that you're going to save money when you buy in bulk. So we do Bondaweb in little packets that's really narrow. We do bigger ones in the 5 metre roll. We don't need to reduce this because we sell plenty of them. But we thought, you know what? We need to choose a really special product for the beginning of Quilt Festival. So this is the roll that we normally buy. So some of you just do a little bit of applique, will buy the small packet. I always buy this 5 metre one. Don't know why. I don't know why I bought the 30 metres. And I thought this was quite big compared to the little packets. So this is not as wide. The 5 metre roll is 30 centimetres wide. This is 45 centimetres. You get an extra 50% on top on the roll. This is 5 metres. This is 30 metres. You are... Well, I'm not going to say never. It's going to be a long time till you run out. It also comes in this brilliant box as well. So you can put it in the box, which is great because it's a nice place to store it. It means, like, you know, like when you've got one of those kitchen dispensers, you can pull it out, you can use it there, you can keep it all in, because yours will come in this lovely box as well. 30 metres. Now, the normal price, I'll leave that. The normal price for this is £117.99, which is a great price. But do you know what we're going to do? Let's take them some money off. We are going to take it down to under £100, £99.99. £99.99. We have never done this before. It's fantastic. Not only that, we thought, let's make it accessible to everyone. We'll stick it on 4-way split pay. So we're putting it down, £24.99. You pay one payment now, and we'll send it straight to you, and then you can do the other 3 payments each month. Entirely up to you. You don't have to do split pay. It's up to you. Now, working this out, it's £3.33 a metre, which is amazing. £3.33 a metre. So the 5 metre roll that I dropped on the floor, this one, it's not as wide. In fact, this is 30 centimetres, this is 40 centimetres. This works out as £4.75 a metre. £4.75 a metre for 30 centimetres, or £3.33 for your 45 centimetres. I mean, it's a no-brainer, isn't it? It's an absolute no-brainer. So maybe you do applique and you use it for your applique. Stuart's got one in his workroom. Janet Claire's got one. I need to get one in my workroom. If you're in a group, a quilt group, a workshop, you could buy this and you could share it, couldn't you? If you do, I use it for all sorts of things. I use it for sticking like zips into place. I use it for all of my applique. If I want to personalise something, I print the name out in a nice big chunky font. I trace it in reverse onto here, and then I iron it on. It works particularly well if you iron it onto like fleece. Then you can cut it out, or felt, blanket stitch it or straight stitch it on with your machine. Immediate personalisation, and it's beautiful, because people think, like, how on earth did you do that? So you can use it for all sorts. A lot of people use it for dressmaking. You can use it to stick hems in place and then sew them because it's so precise. Basically, it's double-sided sticky tape. It's double-sided sticky tape in fabric, isn't it? Now, split pay works. If you've never used it before, it's interest-free and we don't charge you to do it. So we'll charge you £24.99 now and it will get sent straight to you. And then next month, automatically, because you'll give us your details, the next instalment will come out over the next 4 months. It just is a more, well, not affordable, it's just a way of you spreading the cost. So if you don't want to spend the £99.99 today, but you just want to split it into 4, we'll do that for you, but we don't charge any extra. It's amazing. So Stuart says he has this in his workroom all the time, and it's lasted 5 years. But it doesn't age, and that's quite interesting, is that it doesn't age. I mean, I have my, well, the thing is, to be honest, I get through mine quite quickly, but you can use it over and over again. And because you've got the box, it will keep it nice and clean, because I know when you can buy Bondweb, you can buy it like by the metre from shops, and then they fold it up and put it in a bag for you. And then what the problem with folding it is it does make the paper and the interfacing come apart a bit. So by keeping it in a roll and keeping it in the box, it keeps it nice and safe. It's amazing price. Now, a third of the stock has already gone. Oh, nice message. Great offer. I even use it for repairing grandchildren's clothing from Sue. Yes, see, that's another thing I use it for. If I need to mend a pair of jeans, they've got a slight hole in them, I get the Bondweb and I stick another piece of denim underneath, and then it stabilises all that frayed hole. And then you can just zigzag over it. So you can use it for mending, dressmaking, applique, all forms of sewing. It's brilliant for sticking zips into place before you sew them. And when you've got this quantity, you can use little bits for all of that. You don't have to save it. So £99.99, that comes at £3.33 a metre, which is amazing when you look at what it costs for the 5 metre roll. So this is our special celebration price. It makes it just more affordable. We're making it cost effective for you. And I know you can't all get to the Festival of Quilts, so we thought we'd start with a bang on our own quilt festival. It's brilliant, isn't it? Whoa, 30 metres of Bondweb. Because it's so annoying when you run out. I always buy the 5 metre rolls and I've always got one spare, like ketchup. Never want to run out, do you? You've got to always have a spare. But if I had this one, if I had this, then I wouldn't run out, would I? When everyone's checked out, half of the stock has gone. £99.99. Now, if you're new to Sewing Street, or you've sort of heard about it and you're not really sure, we've got the lovely Jenny Raymond in today, and at 11 o'clock we're doing a Vlyceline hour where she's going to go through a lot of the products, including the Bondweb. We're going to go through Deckerville and H640 and Styleville and all these things that you think, what on earth is that? And the Bondweb as well. It is a bit of a game changer, to be honest, Bondweb, because it's double-sided and it sticks, because it's got paper, you can draw on it, you can see through it, so it's absolutely brilliant. So if you're going to applique or sew anything on, or you do dressmaking, or if you're just mending, it's absolutely brilliant. I use it for so many different things. It's just a really handy product. And today, £99.99. But if you want to go on to split pay, you can have it home today for £24.99. So this is our special offer. When it's gone, it's gone. We will get them back in stock, but it won't be at this price. This is the only time we've ever done it at this price. A third of the stock has already gone. Over half of the stock is in baskets. We did get a big stock to get this event, because this is a special one. We can't go, oh, we've only got 10 in stock. So we have bought a lot. Over half of the stock's in basket, but a third of the stock is gone already. £99.99, all the Bondweb you will ever need. Our very special early bird. We've also got another early bird. We've got a special, not an early bird, we've got a special offer. It's going to be on all week, so the early bird is only each day. This is a special that's going to be on as a special offer, well, until we sell out of them, all week. The beautiful Aliso iron, the Tula Pink Pro Aliso iron. It's fab. It's so fab, I've got one myself. Although I haven't got the pink one, I've got the yellow one. I wish I had the pink one. We're going to get the guests to use it all day. It's absolutely brilliant. It is, if you've never seen it before, it is the quilters, sewers, dressmakers iron, because it's got amazing little feet that raise it up. There's so many wonderful things. Special price for that should be $164.99, but for this event, for our quilt festival, we are reducing the price to $129.99. That is a £35 saving. 35. Not only is it a £35 saving, we've popped it onto 5-way split pay for you, just to make it easier. So if you want to spread the cost, this will only be till Sunday at midnight, so you can get this home for $25.99. So we've got deals and treats coming for you all week, but today's is the amazing 30-metre roll of Bondaweb. All week we will be doing this special £35 saving until we sell out. And we've got two sewing machines at 12 o'clock with amazing savings, and we've got different levels of sewing machines as well. Not only that, we have got the most amazing guests in all week. It is a real festival. It's our festival because we are the Quilt Festival, aren't we? So we've got wonderful guests in for you. Let's have a look at the menu and I'll show you who we've got in today. So 8 o'clock, we've got the lovely Stuart Hillard with me this morning, who is going to be showcasing the brand new Duchess collection fabric, which is a beautiful, vintage, elegant collection. And Stuart's going to be demonstrating what you can do with it, and he's also made one of his beautiful bags in it. Look, there it is. It's so timeless and elegant. Beautiful. It's a beautiful collection, and we've got an amazing bundle for you with a special price. That's at 8. At 9 o'clock, we've got Jenny Raymond in. I've been looking forward to working with Jenny. She's always on with John, I think. I've never managed to work with her, so I'm very excited about that. She's going to be demonstrating her strip bag and log cabin first thing at 9 o'clock. At 10 o'clock, Stuart will be back with, that beautiful quilt you saw behind me, the Tula Pink Rainbow Forest Quilt. We are launching that kit today. We have got a complete kit with all of the fabric and the instructions. It's the most beautiful kit.
So gorgeous.
It's so gorgeous. So gorgeous. Morning. So
Talking
gorgeous.
of so gorgeous.
So gorgeous. And look, we look lovely in front of it, don't we?
You look beautiful.
in my blouse that was made for me. This quilt, see, what's great about this quilt is that it's got all the fabric.
It's so fabulous.
I just think, because it's quite specific, isn't it? And to be able to have it all in one kit.
Absolutely. It's that ombre, it's that rainbow shading.
Oh.
I mean, those gorgeous, luminous, almost,
How would you...
pastels. Thanks, Michael.
I think to try and recreate that yourself would be really difficult, wouldn't it?
Totally. And those fussy cut images from the Forest collection, just elegant, beautiful, an absolute showstopper. If you only make one quilt this year,
that's
let it be that one.
And I just think trying to recreate those colours and to get them just right would be really difficult. But having the whole lot in one kit, and we've got a bit of a deal as well, haven't we?
But Bex, let me just say, we've got about 30 fewer than I was hoping that we were going to have.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we haven't got anything like what I wanted.
Oh, and they're already selling. They're already selling. Let's hope there's still some around at 10, shall we?
I mean, if not, we can just have a good old natter.
We'll just have
Bex.
a chat. Yeah, we'll just have a chat. We'll just pretend we're in the green room, shall we? Just sit and have a chat. That's at 10 o'clock, is the beautiful Tula Pink Rainbow Forest Quilt, if there's any left. It is available on pre-order, so do get ahead. 11 o'clock, Jenny will be back. Now, this is going to be a fantastic information. Jenny's going to be going through loads of the Glycerin products, because we have all these different things. We go, stick a bit of H630 with a bit of Bondaweb and Starville and that. And we all go, what is all of that stuff? So all of these products, they are what makes a difference to your finished makes. This is what gives it... It might give it stability. It might be something you're going to iron on, might be something you're going to wash away, but this is what helps you to get the perfect finish. Jenny's going to demystify all these products, tell us what we do with them and show us how we use them. It's going to be fantastic. And we have bought in specially pre-packed quantities of all of these different specialist products that are really tricky to get hold of normally in the quantities that we've packed them in, so it's going to be fab. Then we're going to finish off the day with an Elna sewing machine now. So we've got 2 Elna machines, my 720 Pro that I love, and the 240 with special offers on them.
Amazing.
Amazing. Amazing.
Love a show price.
Love a show prize. So it's great. So how do we get in touch, Stuart?
Well, you can message the studio@sewingstreet.com. Am I earning your wages?
Yes,
for you,
definitely,
dear?
definitely.
Okay. You can also go onto Facebook.
Just getting you
Our
involved,
Facebook page
Stuart.
is Sewing
Just
Street
getting you involved.
TV. Thanks, appreciate it. Or you can go to our website, www.sewingstreet.com, and once you get there, click on Watch Live, and you can message us there. Don't forget our fantastic UK-based phone line as well, 0800.
Amazing.
What's the rest of it? I don't know the number.
Do you know, I don't know the number, and whenever
There it is, 001.
But when I phone up to do an order, I have to use the number,
Me
and
too.
I have to go onto the TV to see what the number is, despite the fact I say it all the time. No idea what it is. Now, if you want to shop ahead, go onto sewingstreet.com, watch live, and you can see coming up on today's show all the things that are coming up. So things like the sewing machine. There are a lot of products here, and you'll see the prices on there are not the prices that you will pay. They are all going lower. But the way we work at Sewing Street is we always guarantee that if a price goes lower, not everything's going low, but some things are, if it does, you will always be charged the lowest price on that day. We wouldn't be so mean as to charge you what you pay and then drop it later. Obviously, what happens after midnight is what happens after midnight. But between...
I say!
Yeah, we don't need to talk about what happens after midnight.
Becca-ree.
Do you know, I didn't even think about that. Whatever happens after
I
midnight...
have no idea what happens after midnight because I'm usually asleep by about 8:30.
Are you?
Oh, yeah, because I
You're
get
an
about
early
4:30,
bird.
5 o'clock.
Every day?
Pretty much.
No.
Yeah.
I don't normally go to bed till midnight.
Got a lot
I
to
mean, I
do.
do when I come in here because
Yeah.
obviously I've got to be up early. But
Yeah.
normally,
You're an owl. I'm a lark.
I know, I normally get up at 7 though.
You're an owl. I'm the early bird. I know I'm the worm.
I'll go with that.
I'm the worm. I'm the worm.
Oh, but then you don't have an evening. I love an evening.
Oh, I have an evening.
Oh, they though. Your body clock must start earlier than mine. It's funny, isn't it?
Face.
Now, we're going to start the event with this amazing fabric
Oh,
collection.
it's gorgeous. It's from one of my favourite fabric companies, Wyndham, who are really, really famous for making beautiful sort of heritage style,
Right.
Dutch heritage style, Civil War repro, country style. It's a bit of me. Total contrast to our Tula, but absolutely beautiful.
Well, we've got something for everybody, haven't we?
Elegant.
So this is your real traditional colourway.
It's gorgeous.
Oh my goodness, it's
I couldn't resist.
beautiful.
It's perfect for a bag.
It is,
it's perfect for a
absolutely.
quilt. I just loved making
That
this
stripe
bag
works so well.
much. Yeah, now when I got the stripe out, I thought I really want to feature this. Am I going to use it to bind the pockets maybe? Am I going to use it maybe in a lining? And then I thought, you know what? This stripe is so beautiful. I want to make an absolute feature of it. And what I did was I used it side on the sides of the bag and also on the base.
Right.
And I don't know if you can see as well that I actually completely copped out of having to mark the quilting, and I just stitched either side of those chevron lines.
But it really makes them stand out, doesn't
Makes
it?
them pop. And then on the front and back of the bag, I used the stripe vertically, so I didn't have the bother of trying to match stripes up at the sides, and it also added a different design feature.
It looks beautiful.
And then
doesn't
that fabulous floral for the pockets and for the closure strap.
It's such an elegant fabric. I mean, this looks, I hate to say it, look, you say it looks shop bought, as if this is clearly better, but it's very professional, isn't it?
Thank you. Well, and I think a little bit of hardware, not much, just a little bit of hardware, just brings the whole thing together.
Yeah, I think because you've got the handles and the little, it gives it that little bit of elegance, doesn't it? We'll be looking at the pattern. We've got the patterns for the bags.
We do.
We'll be looking at that in a little bit, but we need to go through this beautiful fabric collection. So it's the Duchess collection. So there's 20 different fabrics because you've got 10 metres in total, and you get a metre for free.
Yes.
That's the special price. So normally it's half a metre,
Yes.
but not today.
A whole
It's a
metre.
metre. But it's
And-
the beginning Quilt Festival.
Yeah,
Quilt
and
Fest.
this is
that like Truck Fest? Quilt Fest.
See, you
without the
do
trucks.
festivals, so I only really do Festival of Quilt. How beautiful is this, though? If
It
you
is
love
very
things
heritage,
like,
isn't
if you love Janet Clare, if you love Three Sisters by Moda,
Yeah.
If you love French General...
Yeah, I was going to say that's French General Red, isn't it?
Absolutely.
And French General Cream.
Yeah. You know, Kansas Troubles, Primitive Gatherings,
Yeah,
Joe Morton.
It is. It's like you said, it's
one.
got that real... Oh, that's gorgeous.
Now, that was a contender for the outside of the quilt, outside of the
Yeah,
bag.
well,
rather.
that goes with the stripe, doesn't it? It's the
Beautifully.
same print.
Yeah.
I
And
like the
you've got
fact
those tonals.
that these tonals aren't plain as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
Got a really nice
absolutely.
print to them.
Here's the one I used for the outer pockets. I mean, it would have been rude not to, wouldn't it, really?
Yeah, it's beautiful. Is that like your hero, do you think?
Well, it's one of them. To be fair, you know, normally I would jump straight in and say, yes, that's the hero print. But you see, that, for me, is absolutely gorgeous and is a hero.
Beautiful.
In the blue as well, there's a red version too. The stripe is a hero.
But this one, I like this one.
Yes, very elegant.
Beautiful blue, isn't it? I mean, this,
Stunning.
in a quilt, you don't even need to think about colours to put together.
That floral in the
Just
red.
use the whole lot.
Totally, absolutely, 100%. This is beautiful as well, this red, almost like shadow print. You've got some gorgeous ditzes as well. Here's the stripe that I used on the outside of my bag.
Yeah, it's lovely. It's like your ribbon, there's sort of that grosgrain ticking
Absolutely.
kind of ribbon, isn't
Wouldn't
it?
this make the most gorgeous shoulder strap for
Yeah.
a bag as well,
Yeah.
or sashing, binding as well, of course. A gorgeous sort of toile. There's a couple of these lovely sort of finer stripes.
Yeah, which are great, again, for binding.
Perfect. You've got those coordinates,
Gorgeous,
you've got
isn't
those
it?
heroes, you've got your stripes, you've got your ditzes. It really is
I mean,
a
that- yeah, 'cause
fabulously
that's-
conceived print.
I just spotted that. That is beautiful, isn't it, with it?
It's the same print, but different colourway.
The last four, I was thinking if we mix those up. Now, we have got these fabrics all available by the half metre, except for these four.
These ones right here.
Only way you can get these four is if you buy the mega bundle. So we bought enough to put those four in the mega bundle, but we don't have them available as by the half metre. All of the others, if you want to buy them individually, or if you love the whole bundle, but you think, actually, I want a little bit more of a specific one, you can put that in your basket.
You
except for
absolutely
those
can,
four.
yeah. And if you've got, for example, my Galleria quilt pattern, that would look absolutely beautiful. That's a modern quilt pattern.
Yeah,
it
that's
would look
true.
absolutely stunning
It's
with these
sometimes quite
fabrics.
nice to put modern patterns with traditional fabrics and vice versa.
Completely.
Then if you put like really modern fabrics with traditional patterns.
Exactly.
it's-
Bright Hopes would work beautifully with this too. Garden Maze, stunning. Any of my bag patterns would work. I mean, something like my Bloomsbury bag done in these.
Yeah, absolutely
Totally
gorgeous.
gorgeous. But also here, you've got 20 half metres, so 10 metres in total. Now, 10 metres is like a magic number for me in quilt making because that's king-size quilt.
Okay, so 10
So if I've got
metres.
10 metres of fabric, 9 to 10 metres of fabric is a king-size quilt. If I've got enough for a king-size quilt, I've got enough for anything smaller than that.
Yes.
Plus, I've got the option of being able to instead make, for example, a single bed quilt and a lap quilt and some cushions and a bag.
Yeah, that's
because
true,
the
yeah.
mistake that lots of us make, particularly early on in our sort of fabric and quilting and making life, is that we don't buy enough of a fabric or enough of a range, and we think, oh, half metre, that's too much. You'll use 2/3 of that in your quilt block, and then you've nothing left to make the bag that you now want to
Yeah,
make.
that's true. And also, I find that if you buy a collection, so I quite often buy like fat quarter bundles, because I know then that they're all going to go together. I don't have to think it through. I don't have to go, oh, is that the right shade?
Exactly.
I don't have to go through my stash and go, is that the right shade of blue? If I buy a bundle, I know that they're all going to go together.
Exactly. But what I love now, and I do this in my fabric ranges, and a lot of designers do this in their fabric range, it's not too matchy-matchy. You
Yes,
know,
what
like
you mean.
fingernails and toenails, the same colour, not really the done thing.
No.
If it's not the done thing, if all of the blues were exactly the same blue, just lighter or darker shades, it's very flat, it's very formulaic. Although it looks nice, It doesn't have the sparkle that kind of ignites us.
But you know that someone's worked this out, and they've worked out that that blue goes with that
Totally.
blue. And that's great, and that's something that I wouldn't necessarily know to pick out myself.
Yeah.
But I know that because a designer's done this, you think, oh, yeah, and of course they go together.
Yeah.
Because they've chosen that. But I wouldn't necessarily realise that.
Right, exactly. I mean, look how fabulous this. If you were to do something like a border or wide
gorgeous.
sashing.
Yeah, that's gorgeous.
If you were to do something like a binding where it's much, you've still got that, bag handles. But equally, Rebecca, if you were to cut this away instead. So then think about sashing blocks. Where you could sash all your blocks in a quilt using this.
Oh, that's true, yeah.
Either the red and the blue together, or just the centre, or the triple, or even just that width. Something really
because
narrow.
if you cut your squares with that either side, and then you could just turn them round.
Oh, don't get me
fabulous.
started. Amazing.
Right, when everyone's checked out, we've only got 5 mega bundles left. So if it's in your basket, you need to get it checked out. I mean,
Delicious that, isn't it? When you see it all together.
well, it's when you look at the thing is you get them all like this, and it's only when you open them out. I mean, even one of the simpler ones
Yep.
like this, it's all hexagons.
Yeah.
So each fabric on its own is gorgeous, isn't
Yeah,
it? It's all
really
little
lovely.
hexagons.
Yes, yes. And actually, even the little hexagons, there's almost like little tiny leaves around the hexagons.
Oh,
And a
yes,
little
yes.
flower. That's that attention to detail. And it's a Williamsburg. So this are based on sort of like your Civil War
Yeah.
reproduction, 1850s, 1860s.
Which is when quilting was really coming to its fore in America. It's when, you know, when people were really doing their quilting. And
You
it's
know what I
those
didn't
colours.
realise? I was doing some research recently that the log cabin quilt block was created around about the time of the American Civil War. I thought it was something that was decades or even 100 years earlier, but it was actually created around the time of the Civil War to hark back to those early days. They were reminiscing about the past in the 1850s.
Amazing.
Isn't that funny?
Yeah, when you'd think it would have gone back to then anyway.
It's human psychology, isn't it?
I mean,
we always look to the past.
I think this one is beautiful.
It's lovely.
And like you say, it's a different shade of blue,
Yeah.
but it works.
Yeah,
and
it is.
even like that one with it,
Yeah, lovely.
although they're, like you say, rather than having just one shade,
Yep.
by putting these 3 different shades of blue together.
Exactly. It adds that light and shade. If you've ever been to Amsterdam...
I have.
Have you been to
Several
Den Haan and Wagenmakers, the fabric shop?
No.
Oh.
No.
Well, it's full of Dutch heritage fabrics.
Oh, okay.
Chintzes, block print fabrics, reproductions, and they are very similar to these. If you go into Den Haan and Wagenmakers, trust me,
Den Haan
you will
and
leave
Wagenmakers.
very poor.
Right. I've been to Amsterdam about 4
Yes.
times and never been there.
Find it. But this amazing price, 152.82. That is amazing price because it means we're paying £15.28 a metre.
Wow.
That's not the price of quilting fabric anymore. Nowhere near. Nowhere near.
No, it's not. Because we're used to buying it by the half metre, so we know what the prices are.
Yeah.
And when you look at the price per metre,
Yeah.
it's loads more than that.
It
isn't
is. It is. It's, you know, it's amazing value. It's beautiful quality
And it's lovely
fabric.
in this bundle that you get these 4 because, like, that one there is a beautiful extra binding lining fabric.
It
isn't
is. Well, I always say if you want easy success in quilt making, follow the rule of 5 fabrics.
Okay,
So
what is that rule then?
And I'm not a rule follower particularly. These are this guidance that will really
Right.
help. So when you're putting together your fabrics, make sure you follow the rule of 5. A large scale print, a medium scale print, a small scale print, something with a dot element, something with a line element.
Oh,
so large,
okay.
medium, small, dot and line.
Line.
If you have those in your quilt, you will have the visual sort of
Never
stimulation.
knew that. And so you've got that. So you've got the large.
You've got the
You've
large.
got the medium.
Yep.
Small.
You've got the small.
That one.
You've got the dotty. This is
Yeah,
a dotty.
that's true.
This is a dotty.
And then you've got several stripes.
Stripes. Yeah.
Well, there we go.
And then you've got the very obvious stripe. But it's not just a stripe, something with a line element.
Right, so that it gets that visual. So rather than everything being like 2D, it creates that 3D feel to it.
If you see a quilt that's just made out of little, say, ditzy florals, it might be pretty. It will probably be pretty, lovely, but it doesn't have the visual stimulation.
Oh, okay.
So it's just, and this has everything in it. We're fast running out of bundles, Vic.
Yeah,
Bex.
I know, we are very fast running out of bundles. Right, we've only got 5 left when everyone's checked out.
3?
Oh, sorry, 3. When everyone's checked out, we have 3. So if you've got it in your basket, you need to get it checked out. This is brilliant. I mean, and what's great today is that we've got the collection, we've got it in the warehouse, it's in stock. Once this bundle's gone, then I doubt we will be able to reproduce it because we rarely ever can. And these 4 here, you can't get as half meters. These are only available in the bundle. So we've bought the whole collection here, just a handful of them, so that if you want the whole collection, oh no, not that one, that one. Oh no, it's because I moved them round, wasn't it? Yeah, sorry, these 4 you can only get in the mega bundle, and then that means that's your double bed, your king size bed quilt done.
Yeah, 100%.
Or you just keep the collection. I've got, because I like to buy my fat quarter bundles, and every now I dip into them.
Yeah.
I think, oh no, don't take it out, use them all as one. But you don't have to.
Well, if you've got my We Love Quilting, Scrap Quilting, Volume 1, there are 3 quilts in there. Now, Radiant Circles would look chef's kiss done in this collection. I did it in blues and creams. This has the added element of the reds. It would be so easy to work into. Sticks and Stones in that same pattern. I've done it in reds and creams, that gorgeous collection from French General that you worked with too. Amazing. But add the blue in as well. Oh, amazing.
But you could even do log cabin in this because you've got your different, well, you've got the blues and reds, or you've got the creams and reds, you've got the shades of light and dark.
Absolutely, absolutely.
And you know that it's all going to go together.
Yeah. The bold braid quilt pattern as well, same thing, We Love Quilting. That would work in this as well. Amazing. It's a gorgeous range.
Good morning. This is the best start to the week. Gorgeous fabric. My 2 favourite presenters together.
Oh, thanks, Tracy.
Oh, and a cup of Yorkshire tea.
Oh,
Well,
yummy.
which one, though? Have you got the normal one, the nighttime one, because I love that one, or the biscuit brew, or the caramelised biscuit brew, or the jam and toast?
Stop it. You don't
Which one
mess
have you
with a
got?
classic. I don't
They're all
understand that
Yorkshire
at
tea,
all.
though. And they just, have you not tried jam and toast? Oh, it's amazing.
I wouldn't even like to eat jam and toast. I make jam. I don't eat jam.
Oh, it's lovely. And the caramelised biscuit brew,
No.
it's like a Biscoff.
No, you've lost me.
Other biscuits are available. So I'm very envious. I've actually got some of my Yorkshire tea, so I'll have one of those in the break. Right, should we talk about the bag patterns?
Yes, let's.
Because now everyone's seen your beautiful bag. So that pattern is from, that bag is from this pattern.
Trio of bags too. Trio of bags too.
Trio of bags too.
Yes, it is.
So what do we get in this pattern?
Okay.
We get 3.
You get 3 bag patterns, and they are totally different skills as well. Well, not totally different. There are different skills in each bag. There are some of the same skills in each bag, of course, but there are different skills in each bag. Different sizes. You get a maxi, a midi, and a mini.
Right.
So 3 sizes.
Obviously.
And you're also going to use 3 different types of stabilizer or interfacing. So in the maxi, you're going to use Beausoleil form or Styleville.
Right.
In the midi, you're going to use quilt wadding or an H630 or 40.
Okay.
And then in your mini, your purse, you're going to use H250 or a medium weight fusible interfacing. So it's a great way to experience different skills, different styles, different sizes, and different interfacings.
And we've got all those interfacings on at 11 o'clock.
Exactly.
Even
Once
better.
you've worked through those, you'll feel confident so that when you make a bag, again, you'll think, do you know what? I'm going to use H250 this time because I know exactly what effect that has on fabric. And so now I feel confident to use it.
It's quite good to try, because otherwise we tend to stick to the same thing all the time. But once you try one of these others, you think,
and these are such usable bags as well. I'm just going to grab the maxi, which is the largest of the bag. And it's a great way of showing off a lovely fabric.
Oh, it is. Because
And actually,
it's
a
a
fat
big
quarter.
feature piece, isn't
Yeah,
it?
a fat quarter is enough to make the front and back pocket and this
Okay.
flap. I've used a little tongue lock. We've got these tongue locks on the hour.
We have, and
These are like hen's teeth.
They are, and they're gorgeous.
They're like hen's teeth.
I'll just show you this one.
We've got the dark brown, exactly the same.
I'll put it there. I mean, and they're really clever because you just sew through.
Yeah.
You hand sew
You
them
hand
on.
sew. You hand sew. Very, very easy to fit. All you do to fit them, okay, is... Those aren't the details, are they?
No.
Yeah. Literally, all you do to fit it is you make your flap, okay, and then you put this section on. Obviously, you want a bit hanging off, and then you just sew around it. Then what I do is I fit the two bits together. I see where it sits on the bag, okay, naturally, and then unclip it and sew it in place.
So you haven't got to sort of match them up at the same...
Before you make it.
You do one and then the other.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
think they're fab, these.
They are, they're lovely.
Now, the one that Stuart's got, though, is the dark brown. I mean, they're only £4.99 as well.
Yeah. And they're real leather, by the way. They're real leather.
Real leather, they're
These
beautiful.
ones are real leather.
And it does take your project right up to the next level. Even if you put this on like a simple purse.
Yes.
It gets
Well, this is a
nicer
simple
purse.
bag. This is a beginner level bag, but it's elevated by the choice of fabric, the interfacing that's inside, and the hardware.
Oh, can you see that one?
Yes, I can. Loving the gorgeous Duchess fabric. It's like opulent tapestries. Fab bag, Stuart. That's from Kate in Merseyside. Thanks, Kate.
It is. It is beautiful, beautiful. Now, we've got this in another colourway, in the beautiful red.
Yeah. And
How
if I
lovely
turn the
is that?
bag around for a second,
Actually, that
I'll
would
just
work
show you.
on.
It would totally work. If I pop that there.
Oh, that's nice.
I nearly used the red. I've got the red.
See, on a little clasp purse, that would look really nice.
Yeah,
wouldn't it?
yeah,
It'd
yeah.
Just make it look really posh.
Yeah,
It
gorgeous.
does actually work really well on this, doesn't it?
Yeah, yeah, it does.
It's just the right
smashing.
shade of red.
I'll pass those off to you. And then also with this bag, just as we're
I'm just
talking,
going to put it onto one of the blues.
you've got front and
that.
back pockets. Oh,
Perfect, isn't it? It absolutely, I mean, only £4.99. I'd get that popped in your basket, definitely, because look
Yeah,
how
it's lovely.
that
That
goes.
looks
Like, it's
really
the sort of
nice.
thing you keep one. I've got one of these in green at home that I don't want to use because I'm waiting for the perfect moment.
You'll-
I should have just
its
bought
moment
two
will
of them.
come.
shouldn't
I know, I know.
And then I wouldn't keep waiting. But it just makes quite a difference. It reminds me of like your first red school shoes. You probably didn't have
I didn't
that, but
have
I
those.
did. The
I
red
know the
school
ones you
shoes,
mean.
You know.
With the little holes punched out
Yeah,
of them.
yeah. It's that colour, red leather, beautiful. You missed out.
I did. I feel I did. Yes. So you've got, on the maxi, you've got outer pockets. I think outer pockets on a bag are just fab. So you've got two nice big roomy pockets here, and you've got two nice big roomy pockets here on the back. Or you could have one large one if you prefer, but I've divided them because there's still plenty of room to get your hands in. You've also got the security of that flap going across. Now, I've styled this bag like so, but you can, if you want to, you could add either a magnetic snap here and here, and the same on the other side.
Oh,
and
okay.
then, if I just show you the profile of the bag with the sides in, which totally changes the look of the bag.
Oh, yeah, that's quite nice,
Now,
isn't it?
another way that you can do that, would you mind just passing me the bag that's on the very end? Not the one you can see, but the one behind it. The other thing that you can do if you want to, when you've made your bag up and you've lined it and everything, this is a different, with a twist lock. If I just open this out, what I've done here is actually taken a dart into the side, stitched through it, so now that bag is permanently shaped like so, pulled inwards. And if I show you from the
I
side,
see what you mean. So you can choose how you do it. We've got the magnetic snaps and we've got the twist locks. Right, we've got the magnetic snaps in two colours. So if you want to use the magnetic snaps rather than sew it, and obviously they're great for closures, we've got them in gold. This is clearly not solid gold because it just wouldn't be strong enough.
No.
Gold's a little bit soft. Otherwise, obviously, it would be.
Yeah.
At £2.99.
Sure.
Or we've got them in. You'd need 2 of these because that's one set. Because obviously, you've got the male and the female half. So if you wanted to put them either side, you'd need to buy 2 of those.
You could also use it for the closure at the front. So where I've put this tongue lock on here, you could instead not have any of that on there. Just fit one half of the magnet here and the other half here, and then it would just be an invisible snap.
Perfect.
So there's options.
So that's the gold one, but we've also got it in silver effect. Obviously not really all solid silver, not at $2.99. Oh, question
I had
for
Tibetan
Stuart.
silver the other day.
Did you? Hi, Stuart. I love the fabric in the maxi bag. Would half a metre of 2 of my favourite Duchess fabrics be enough? Thank you both.
Yeah. Annette, so you would need half a metre would do front, back, sides, base.
Right.
And then another half metre would do front and back pocket and your flap. And then you just need something to line it. I mean, a fat quarter would do front and back
So if
pocket
she brought
and
2
flap.
half metres, would that be enough for the whole bag lining as well?
No.
Okay.
No, because you need half a metre for the lining.
Right, okay, so 3 half metres.
3 half
Right.
metres. Right. Or just something like a plain cream.
Yeah, that's true.
Or an ivory, something like that. Even calico would be fine. A nice
So 2
quilter's
half metres for the
calico.
front would be more than enough.
True,
And then get something to line it.
Yeah.
Now, the other bag that you just showed had a different lock on the front.
Yeah,
It
I'll
had
show
this
you that.
really
It's a
nifty
twist
little
lock.
twist lock.
Yeah.
And I think we have 3 of these.
Yeah, twist lock. Now, again, it's one of those things where, like, a little bit of metalware gives a whole lot of
it's
style.
lovely, that is. Isn't
Yeah.
it? Well posh.
And this part is fitted in exactly the same way as a magnetic snap is. It's just 2 prongs
okay.
and a washer on the back. So you just mark the position,
that was a-
make 2 little holes, push it through and put the
Oh,
washer
so
on the back.
quite simple to fit. Then.
That's no different. And then this part of it, actually you have to make a hole through, and you have a bit that goes on the front and a bit that goes on the back. If the little tiny screwdrivers from Crackers are perfect for this job.
And it comes with the screws, I presume.
Comes with the screws
Okay.
already in. If you can't get those, then you can get them anywhere that sells, spectacles.
Right,
An
so just
optician-
tiny things.
Yeah,
but
little-
they'll be
little screwdrivers.
they come with it anyway. So we've got 2 different colourways. We've got this beautiful one. It almost looks rosy gold.
Rose gold,
doesn't it?
yeah.
It's almost got, but it's got a nice sort of pinky hue to it, hasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
So that's the first one. Obviously, it comes with all the plates and the screws that you need. Only $3.99 for that. That one's about to sell out, so you need to get, if it's in your basket, get checked out. But again, it's one of those clasps that's worth getting now and keeping, because then you will, when you've got the right product.
I have a
project, it'll be
biscuit
just there.
tin full of metalware for bags.
Yeah, no, I have kilner jars, different size ones, full of
Yeah.
like my green clasp. I'm still waiting to use. This one is more of an antique brass.
Yeah.
I'd say antique brass.
Yes, me too. Yeah. Brushed.
Bronze. Yeah, that'll do.
Yeah, it's lovely. That'll kind of go with anything almost, won't it? Very
It's
classy.
nice though, isn't it? It's very classy. Well, also it's going to go with everything, that isn't it?
And also as well, the rectangular and the oval ones are the easiest to fit. They're very, very straightforward.
Right, okay.
Very straightforward. You basically use the aperture to draw a hole on the flap, cut that out with really sharp scissors, and then you do have to push through a couple of holes for the screws as well. Just something like a stiletto's good for that. You know,
okay. So just get a little right.
or pointy scissors as well, but they're ever so easy to fit.
Well, there we go. And only $3.99. See, that this is the good thing about this bag hardware. It's never expensive.
No.
Is this the same thing?
Yes, exactly. Yeah, it's just got a fancy extra sort of ring, really, hasn't it?
It goes like that. So rather than
Yeah.
it twisting, it goes through.
Yeah.
And then you go like that.
You just push
Does that
it
make
down.
sense?
Yeah.
So rather than it twist, you just pop it down.
Yep.
And that's a really nice 10 Downing Street letterbox. Yes, it looks just like that, Hannah.
The other thing as well that always makes me smile is that almost everything, like from commercial bags, everything from a sort of, a £10 bag to a Chanel bag, they more or less have the same metalware on them.
Yeah, they do, because they don't
just
like go
vary.
gold or anything, do they?
No, no.
It's the same metalware, yeah, you're right.
So if you make your own bag and you make a good job of it, it really is going to look the business with these on.
Oh, it does. So the bag that's in the Tilda is bag trio taken in the old green room before we got the new sofa.
That's right, that's right. This is trio of bag 1. So different pattern. So you've got 3 bags here. And this was all based around the handles, really.
Oh,
so you've got a
okay.
classic knitting or crochet bag.
Yeah, I love that bag. Have you got that one with you?
No, I haven't. I don't know what
You've
I've
got
done
your
with
knitting in it?
Probably.
No, I love that because those handles, it is just like your knitting would be,
Yeah,
isn't it?
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Love
and then
that
it's
one.
got the bag that I showed you that's got these lovely faux amber or faux tortoiseshell, probably faux tortoiseshell handles. And then there is a sort of multi-pocket kind of
you've got that one.
carry-all. And that's actually strip-pieced pockets, front and back. So I use some Tilda...
I love the handles on that.
Like jelly roll strips. Yeah, they're nice, aren't they? And pieced them, created pockets front and back, and then it's all quilted. Again, this uses quilt weight wadding. This uses Boselin form, and the knitting bag doesn't have any interfacing in it at all.
Because it's full of wool.
It's full of wool.
So
It's full of wool.
And there is something really satisfying about holding those handles, isn't it? You know,
Yeah.
when you've got a bag like that. Now, we have got some shaped handles. These are lovely.
Yeah, they are.
So these are light brown. I guess they're plastic. They've got wood effect.
Yeah, so you could do the knitting bag with these, absolutely. You could also do either of these bags, you know.
Yeah, so I presume the little flappy thing goes through there.
Yeah, that's right, that's right.
We've got them in another colour as well.
Flat.
So that's the brown. Now, these aren't always the easiest to get hold of, so it's the sort of thing that when you see them here, get them, put them in your big jar, box, and then when you've got them, it's just really nice to have them. And then you will use them. And when you're then making something, rather than putting a drawstring in your knitting bag, think, I've got those handles.
That's it. That's it.
Message. Morning, Rebecca and Stuart. I have both Stuart's bag pattern booklets. They are great. I can't wait for Stuart's new bag book. And I have most of his books.
Oh, thank you, Susan. Well, if you're coming to Festival of Quilts...
Oh, you're launching it
I'm launching it there, and it's a pre-launch. It's not actually out until the 11th of September.
Oh, how have you got it then?
Well, because I wrote it.
Oh, there is that. How have you persuaded them?
Oh, no. So it's called Make 100 Bags. It's called Use Scraps, Sew Fabric, Make 100 Bags. And I'll have it at Festival of Quilts. I'm stand E104, which is in Hall 8. Yeah, I've got my own stand. I'm
All day,
every day. So come and
easy
get a
to
signed
find as
copy.
well.
Come and have a cooch. And yes, let's see each other at Festival.
I know, well, at least we'd be able to find you, because you'd be in one place.
Yeah, I'm just round the corner from Catherine Wright, actually.
Oh, are you?
Yes.
Oh, I'm only there for a day, but I'm going to go and do the whole thing and have a look round. Now, this collection is very fast selling out.
Oh, wow.
So we've got more people who've got it in their baskets than we've actually got in stock. So if you want it, you need to get checked out. Remember, there are 20 half metres. So that's 10 metres in total. Some of them, well, 4 of them are only available in the Mugger bundle. We have got all of them, bar the 4, available as half metres. So if there's a specific one that some of those have sold out now. But there might be a specific one that you see, you think, actually, like this one, wouldn't that make a lovely blouse?
Oh, it's gorgeous.
So get yourself 1.5 metres for this one.
Yeah.
But if you want the whole bundle, because you're going to, well, you don't have to use it all to make a quilt. I have some bundles that I do use the whole thing, but others that I just dip into because I just love them.
And to be fair as well, loads of these fabrics would go so beautifully with loads of others, like things like this. Well, any of the tone-on-tones really are going to mix with anything from Janet Clare to...
Well, that's it. I think we sometimes keep them and think, I daren't touch them. But luckily, once you break in, you use one, you think, right, it's a free-for-all, now I can have what I want from it. Right. So some of them we have, not all of them, because some of them are sold out and some of them we only do in this. This one we have got available as the half metre. This is close to selling out. So it's your quilting weight cotton. It's 44 inches, 112 centimetres wide. It is beautiful quality. There's a really nice feel to it as well.
I buy a lot of Wyndham fabrics. I buy a lot of Wyndham
And is
fabrics.
that because of the design or the fabric?
Yes, the designs are quite different to other manufacturers, and they do have a real focus on these sort of heritage, almost like historic reproduction fabrics, but with lovely fresh colours. And rather than having to go to the Netherlands or, you know what I mean?
Or to that shop in Amsterdam.
Yeah, they do these really gorgeous collections that work beautifully as a whole, but also work beautifully just one fabric or two fabrics here or there. They're very clever designs, and this is just fabulous.
Well,
it's
that's
almost
gorgeous.
like a
I
tree of
noticed
life.
that they've got a bit of green in this. It's
Yep.
a really nice shade of green, so you could even pop some greens in to go with
Could.
it.
This could be the bag that you use your Kelly green clasp.
Yeah, it could. Yes, that I have.
I know the green.
You know the one, and I've still
know
got
the
it
green.
because I don't want to use it. I should have just bought two.
Proper Kelly green, isn't
It
it?
is. It's beautiful. Next time I buy anything like that, I'm going to buy two so that I can use one and save one.
Like I say, the mistake we make is not buying enough.
No, always the same. I know, and I don't do that no more. If I work it out and I need half a metre, I always buy a metre. Because then I can go wrong, but I've also got a bit left.
Yeah,
I've got a bit left. That one is is that exactly the same?
Yeah,
as the
it
red?
is. It is. It's just...
It looks completely different,
It
doesn't
does.
it?
It's lovely, though.
And again, if you just bought 2.5 metres, get this one and the blue one, and then you've got a really nice contrast.
Absolutely.
Lining, outer lining.
Yeah, that's right. And I mean, if you were to mix this with the stripe, say, to make my maxi bag,
Yeah,
and the
that's
trio
true.
of bags too, you could do this with one stripe and the blue with the other stripe.
Well, yeah, because I mean, it looks lovely with that one. And then where's the?
Here.
See, how lovely is that?
Yeah.
Right, trio of bags 2 is on the side graphic there. So that's Stuart's pattern to make the bag that we've got hanging up.
Yeah.
Just look at, so if you want to get yourself the bundle or get yourself 2.5 metres, get the bag pattern. A few days' time, you'll be ready to go.
Yeah. The other thing as well is, in my book, Make 100 Quilts, there's a Union flag quilt.
Oh, is there?
Yeah. So foundation
Is it
paper
like a
pieced.
proper?
Yes.
Wow.
Foundation paper piece, Union
big is it?
flags. Well, it's a block.
Oh.
It's basically about 13 and a half
Right,
by
so you
19
just
and a
keep-
half.
just think,
Yeah.
oh,
And I've made that loads of times. That would be so
Oh,
gorgeous done in these, because you've got red, white and blue.
I know, but I love doing it in prints because
Yeah.
I've done it a few times. Made it in denim once, but I love doing them in prints. Oh, I'm going to have a look for
Yeah,
that.
yeah, yeah,
Lovely.
do.
Because it does look fabulous in prints. Right, the 2 stripes we've got by the half metre. So this lovely one, now this is the one that was featured. Oh yeah, we've only got a metre left of that. There you go, we've got a metre of that one left. Be quick. The navy one, obviously, if you buy the mega bundle, you're going to get all of this anyway. If you want the navy one...
Now, I could very, very easily
could have,
have
yes.
used
Yeah,
this.
looks just as nice.
Yeah, gorgeous. I didn't use it because, actually, I wasn't sent this one. Not an issue, but I just mean that the only reason why I picked this stripe over that stripe was that one wasn't there and this one
but
was.
well, maybe that was fate.
You know, it's...
Now,
mix and
these
match.
fabrics are sold by the half metre, so they're £8.49 for half a metre. If you want to multi-buy, so say you want a metre or you want a metre and a half, it will be cut to order for you, but you need to put that. So if you need a metre, put 2 units, and it will be sent to you as a whole metre piece. You won't be sent 2 half-metre pieces. If you're not sure about that, just phone the call centre, 800 001 4433. They'll be able to sort it out. Or if you think, oh, I've put in 1 unit, but I meant 2, they'll be able to sort that out for you. But it is worth it. Remember, because it's cut to order, you will get exactly what you want.
Exactly right, all in one piece as well, which is important.
Which is great, because a lot of people use this fabric for dressmaking, and you don't want bits.
Yeah. Now, this would be a fantastic border. So a wide border on a quilt. And actually...
like a 6-inch.
Yes. And in Quilts from the Country, I've used a striped border on a couple of the quilts there. And I keep getting asked, where can I get that fabric? Where can I get that fabric? And I just say the same thing every time. Look, I bought that fabric speculatively.
Yeah, that's
5
true.
years ago or 2 years ago, and it's
now
just
I
been in my
know.
stash. This would be a gorgeous.
And it looks,
see there.
it looks really nice when you use a stripe border and you mitre it.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Another message. Lovely fabric. Reminds me of French general. I know. Lovely antique look. Design of the bag. Such a good size. From Barb.
We got a lot of stuff to carry around with us, right? We got a lot of stuff.
And the more we have, the more then we have even more.
Exactly.
My bag is never big enough.
No, quite.
It doesn't matter because you get a slightly bigger one and then you fill it and then you get a bigger one. You think now it's getting ridiculous. But it does have that real French general vibe to it because the whole point of French general is it's got that antique look. It is that feel of reproduction. Well, they use reproduction French fabrics.
They do.
This is the same sort of thing, European.
Exactly. And I love the sort of global journey of fabric because, of course, fabrics like this are Indian, really, aren't they?
Well, that's where it comes from. Yeah, I mean, I was interested in the French general that it does go back to those Indian movements.
Chintz, woodblock printed, and you can see. I mean, this is obviously hasn't been woodblock printed, but you can see how it would have been.
Is that because they sort of traded it throughout Europe?
Yeah, totally. Yeah, totally. Yeah. And it's sort of and it becomes a European style of fabric.
Yes, strange, isn't it?
And then it travels around the world again.
Yeah, they just keep which is great. A bit like the paisley, that sort of
around, totally.
Right, we are getting very low on this mega bundle now. Loads, and we've got more in baskets than we've actually got in stock. So if you want it, you need to get checked out. Remember, this is the only way you can get all of them because there are 4 fabrics in here which we haven't got available by the half metre, and a lot of them are sold out as well.
Yep.
Anyway, I'll leave you to check out that. Now, Stuart will be back with me in an hour, and you are going to be demonstrating this. Now,
I am.
Just to warn you, this quilt kit is already selling. It is fabulous.
Yeah, and it's a totally different vibe, isn't it? This is as fresh and gorgeously bright and modern as you can get to be. But also, I think it's got a lightness of touch with this beautiful white on white and silver grey on white print in the background that really lightens the whole look. So this isn't in-your-face, leery. This is just joyous, bright pastels.
When you look at it, so this is white on one, that's white on grey. Oh,
yes.
I love that slightly. It's the close, when you get to it really close, it's got even more interest in it. It's
honestly, Bex,
raindrops on it.
Wait till you see those background fabrics. They're all Tula.
It's gorgeous.
Amazing.
Now, we have only got a limited stock of this. And it's the one place where you can... So in order to recreate that beautiful rainbow ombre, you need these fabrics. And it's the only way you're going to get it. It's already selling out. If you go onto sewingstreet.com, click on Watch Live. If you scroll down there, it's available for pre-order. Stuart will be back with me in an hour. We're going to ooh and ah over the kit. And then you're going to show us how easy it is to make.
I am, and it is easy. It's a beginner level, really.
I mean, it's amazing.
I'll show you how.
Right, so we'll see you in an hour. I will be back in a few minutes with you with the wonderful Jenny Raymond, who's got some gorgeous new projects. Really, really lovely. She is the technique queen, and you are going to love her. If you haven't seen her yet on Sewing Street, I'll see you back here in just a few minutes' time.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to sewingstreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Not only is Sewing Street live from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m. on Sky 670, Freeview Channel 73, YouTube and the Sewing Street app, now Virgin subscribers can watch on Channel 754, which means there are more ways to watch your way with Sewing Street. Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m. and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge 1 P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
Looking for some creative inspiration? Head over to the Sewing Street website and click on the SS Hub. It's packed with ideas, tips and projects to spark your creativity. Plus you'll find the latest news and information on sewing machines and overlockers. Get inspired with Sewing Street.
Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with our social media pages. All the latest news, events, product launches and much more. Search Sewing Street. Want to know what's coming up on Sewing Street? It's easy. Just visit www.sewingstreet.com and head to the TV Guide section for all the latest show details. Stay ahead and never miss a stitch with Sewing Street. Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay.
And welcome back to Sewing Street. And it is day one of our Quilt Festival. So this is where we are celebrating. Obviously, the Festival of Quilts is happening at the NEC Thursday, Friday, Saturday and Sunday. Can't all go to it. For some of you, it's absolutely miles away. So we decided we would hold our own Quilt Festival where we've got all the fabric, all the products, all the stuff, all the designers. So you can enjoy your own Quilt Festival from the comfort of your own home with your own cup of tea without all the crowds. And we can showcase all these beautiful things to you. So we've got the lovely Jenny with us today. I've seen you loads on Sewing Street and haven't been able to work with you yet.
I know, this is a real delight.
It is.
And a day off before the mayhem of festival starts.
Are you going?
Am I going? I have a stand, QIA1, I'm teaching 10 different classes.
No.
Yes. I have been cutting out kits like there's no tomorrow. And it was really thinking, oh, good, I haven't got to do kit cutting. I haven't got to do a festival. I can come and be on Sewing Street, which is fantastic, and talk to Bex or Rebecca, whatever she wants to be called, because I've never met her before. And you're going to show the kits, and I'm going to tell you the funny story.
Yes, would you want to come over with me? Because that will be easier. So we've got 2 kits today, haven't we? We've got this beautiful quilt.
Yes, right.
Right, okay. And we've got pattern on its own, and we've got bundles for it. So this is it. This is one of the bundles. That is beautiful. It's proper illusion quilting.
Well, yes. I mean, this is textured and
Let me
tactile.
let me lay it
Let's
out
lay it
flat.
out.
So let me just show you. So in
Meters
this
there.
bundle, you've got 2 meters of fabric. So you
Yes.
get this beautiful.
Yes,
like
a
an
really nice
ombre.
sort of ditzy patterned black, which is great. Because the good thing about this, if you're a beginner, any little ditzy pattern is great because it doesn't show the mistakes.
Right. Okay. So if you haven't matched things up,
No, it doesn't matter in the slightest.
so you get a meter of this. You get this amazing stripe, which is probably making your eyes go funny.
Yes, will do.
But that's what really
But
gives
doesn't
it the
it
illusion.
give it a really rather sort of striking effect?
Yeah,
It takes
definitely.
away from being the itsy bitsy pretty thing. This is a much more striking colour arrangement using the black and white stripes, which incidentally were easy to cut nice and straight. And it doesn't matter which way round they go because it just happens automatically. This will happen. So we're going to be cutting the fabric across all the time because you always want to cut your strips across the fabric. Tell you more about that later.
Okay, and then you get the plain grey,
Yep.
and obviously you get the instructions, so you know how to do it. An amazing price. This is the instructions, £21.49. So
What?
Yeah,
Sorry.
I know. I looked at that and thought,
What, the pattern and the fabric?
Yes.
Oh, that's... What a very good bargain.
what a
Sophia.
very good bargain that is. So what is Corners and Log Cabin
Right,
then?
right. Now, the story to this is, this happened a long time ago when I was staying in a friend's house, and on the bed was this particular quilt, okay?
Right.
And I thought, that's an interesting quilt, okay, it's a bit log cabin-y, and there's these triangles put on the corners. Somewhat bored at 5 o'clock in the morning, because like Stuart, I'm an early riser.
Oh,
I was
okay.
sort of, because you can't, it's somebody else's house, you see, you can't go downstairs and make a cup of tea.
No, you have
You've got to behave yourself.
Yeah,
and
you have to stay in
locked
bed
your
until you
bedroom.
hear
Quite.
flushings.
Yes. So I emptied my handbag gingerly onto the quilt, and I was losing things. I thought, why am I losing things? And then I realised these are little pockets. Oh, I thought, that's interesting. So basically what it is log cabin, okay, basic log cabin. And don't know who designed this, but she hadn't thought it through, in my opinion, you see, because why were the squares all the same size? What would happen if you took it bigger? You see? So you made the squares bigger.
Right, okay,
And then,
yes.
because what I do is twiddling and fiddling and nipping and tucking, etc., is this is a folded bias edge, and I happen to know it rolls. So what happens now if we roll
if
the
you-
edges back, we get
Right.
see?
So it starts off with little pockets, and then it goes bigger.
and bigger and bigger, and then you start to put them together, you get the quilt here. So that's why it's called Corners on Log Cabin. And it's like so many
Genius.
of the things that I do is taking possibly your own idea or taking another thing you've been inspired by and thinking, well, what would happen if I turned it sideways?
So if you want the
upside
pattern
down?
just on its own, we've got kits with all the fabric, which are the most amazing value for money. If you just want the pattern, we've got it here for $9.99. That's just on the screen there. Just we've had a few of you message. You were probably very pleased with their
then
genius
you can
idea they
take the
did.
idea. I'm not quite certain how it goes in that pattern or not, but you can take the idea and play with it because it can go on and be done to hexagons and triangles, the same idea, which is why this pattern is a technique-based pattern because it's trying to
Right.
inspire you. And it's not just saying, this is the pattern, all you're going to do is this. It's saying, why don't you think about doing it with triangles? What about doing it with diamonds? What about doing it with hexagons?
Brilliant.
The principle applies.
And I guess once you've made a block, you think, right, I've got into my head how it works, and now I can
Now I
take
can
it
play.
further.
Yes, and choice of fabrics, what you do, we've got several different fabric arrangements there, whether you use batiks, whether you use prints, whether you use plains, whether you use directional fabrics, be a little bit careful if it's got a particular direction on it, because you might have to think about it when you arrange the blocks. But you see, you really can play with the colour. And indeed, on the one on the front here, I've used the same background fabric all the way around.
Well,
and
should we
changed
just
the
show
colour of
the
squares.
other colourways? Because we
Yes.
have got it available in other colourways. So this is the monochrome one
Yep.
that Jenny's made the sample of. Really, really popular, that one. Let me show you this one.
That's nice. Why didn't I get sent that one?
Yeah, can't do them all.
No, I
So I guess, have you got the same? No, you haven't got the same quantity of each. So you've got a metre of that
Yes.
one.
So that will be used where I've used the black on this one.
Right,
And then
okay.
those will be used for the strips and the pockets.
Oh,
so
I
you
see.
could.
So
see-
if you-
So that's the black there.
So that would be the kind of the
Yes,
main
which you
background.
use A bit further in. So there's your black, and then it'd be your choice whether you use the red there or the yellow there.
That's lovely, isn't it? Because
Yes.
it's like sort of plum and mustard.
Yes, yes.
Very
Yes,
autumnal.
very striking.
And you get the full pattern.
You see, and if you were then to buy sort of more fabric, or you could buy 2 kits, you see, you then give a pattern to a friend, you got double the quantity of fabric, you could make this twice as big.
That's true. I mean, these are beautiful
Yes,
fabrics,
they are. They're
aren't
really
they?
nice boutiques.
They're
Lovely,
beautiful.
lovely. Yes, they
got
aren't
a really
well.
nice feel to
because
them.
I've got the other version, which I'll show them in a minute, which I've made the samples up of.
So that's your kind of plum and mustard. So what have we called that one?
Plum and mustard, probably.
Bold. Floral golds.
Yes.
Okay. And then and obviously full instructions come with it. Obviously.
Yeah, you get full instructions.
Full instructions.
Yep.
And then we've got a third colourway.
Yep.
It's
That's
really
the
to
samples
spoil
I've
you.
made up. I know.
I mean, these
That's
are
lovely. Like,
Whoa.
yes.
Can we have a look at the samples that
Yes,
you've done?
yes,
Just to
I
show
will-
you?
I will get
Look
them.
at this. This is your meter. So this is the background. Look at that. And then these are the two, the ones that are used for the log cabin and the little pockets. Are those two?
Right. Okay, so here we have it
This is what it looks like.
partially
Oh,
made up. And you could either have it
wow.
with the green to the middle. They're waiting for their pockets on the corners. There. And
Oh.
there. Or you could have had it with the pink to the middle. There. Be aware that they're waiting for their pockets. There. Or there.
Oh,
Or
that's
you
gorgeous.
could have played with it because we could
Because
have
what looks nice is
turned
because
it round.
this
Hang on, this way.
background has got little pops of pink.
Yep.
Where you've got the pockets, they're just like little pops.
Yes.
Just tiny
yes.
little.
And then they'll roll back, you see.
But when you look at them on the overhead like that, they are just like little pops of
Yes,
colour, aren't
yes,
they?
Yes.
Oh,
And
then
it's really easy to use.
oh, and when you roll them back,
Yep.
it reveals
Yes,
more of
yes.
the underneath.
And then you have a choice, you see, because you can roll it back the entirety, or you could catch it in the middle and roll it back partially.
Yeah,
partially,
or you could
and
just
have a
leave it
double
like
dip,
that.
Or you just leave it like that, you see?
It's actually very tactile,
Of course
isn't it?
that's what
If
I
that
do,
was- yeah,
fiddles and fiddles, you see.
I know, so like you said on that bed, I'd want to be, you'd put your
Yes,
fingers in
yes,
it.
you see, that's where I'm losing all the stuff. you see.
It's absolutely brilliant. So that one is called,
Hang on, we put those back.
how do I know what it's called?
I don't know.
Batik bundle.
Oh, that's very boring.
Right, this one's called Batik. Okay.
Yes, yes.
Amazing price, £24.99. Right, the other one is called Bold. So if you're confused at all, go onto the website. There are photos of these. Or message me in and I'll be able to show you the fabrics. But there are photos on the website of each of the colourways. I know it's really hard to choose. £24.99, full instructions. And you get 2 metres of fabric in total. So you get 1 metre of the main backgroundy one and half a metre of each of the two ones that are used for the pockets and the log cabin. A fantastic price, and obviously once you've got the pattern you keep doing over and over and over
Yes,
again.
yes, and you can make it as big or as small as you like. It's a printable.
So clever, isn't it?
Well, it's just one of those ideas.
I think it's really clever. Well, I like the fact that you've taken an idea and moved it on and then moved it on and then kept moving it on.
Yes, and then you can move it on and on and on. When you understand the principle, it is basic log cabin patchwork with squares
With
or
pockets.
diamonds or something, depending on the shape, added on the corners.
And it looks way cleverer.
Yes, it isn't.
Than, well, it is obviously clever, but it
Yes.
looks way more impressive
Yes.
than the complexity of it, isn't it? Which is fabulous. Now, if you want the pattern on its own, we have got it as a printed version. That's the on screen now. But for all the people like me who are incredibly impatient,
I want it now.
I'm awful like that. I think I need a PDF because I want it now, or unless I don't want to print
Oh,
it.
no, you want it printed because it's all lovely paper. I'm really
And you
impressed with your
actually, do you know
printing.
what? You don't. There's no templates in here.
No, no.
Right. So if you just don't even want to print it, but you want it now, you could just read it all off your iPad or your laptop or whatever. You can print it out,
Follow
but
along.
it's not templated.
See where I make mistakes, can't you?
I mean, I do that when I buy a PDF, like a knitting pattern or
Yes.
something. I just print out the bit I
Yes,
need,
yes,
and then
yes.
leave the rest.
Yes.
So you don't have to print it all out.
No, no.
That is the digital download. If you're not sure, it will just read the thing. It will say digital download. When you, as soon as you've checked it out, it will be emailed straight to you.
Brilliant. Right. So that's that.
The monochrome quilt. Over half of the stock of this bundle, £21.49 for that one. That one is a slightly lower pricing of the two because it's got the plain grey in it.
Yep.
So this one here
It's not got the batik.
Yeah,
silk.
it has. So that's why it's slightly less expensive.
But you see, even you just bought that out for £21.99 to get 2 metres of fabric and a pattern.
I know.
You don't have to use the pattern in those fabrics. You could use those fabrics for something else, and you could do your pattern anything you have.
Absolutely, £21.49. Absolute.
You know, it's a
bargain.
ghastly word, a no-brainer.
Well, I mean, because you're paying £11.49
Yes.
for the fabric.
Yes, yes.
It is a no-brainer. Right, let's talk about the bag and then we can move on to demo because we need to get everything. So, number 2, completely different, but gorgeous. Right, we're going to talk about the pattern first. So, this is the pattern physical. It is in all of the kits, but I want to know what is a Pilgrim scrip?
Right, a Pilgrim scrip. A scrip is a name for a bag.
Never heard
Right,
that.
I'm going to take you back to the 12th century.
Okay,
When the Pilgrims were toiling their weary way along hills and valleys to possibly Canterbury Cathedral.
Okay.
And they had this particular bag, which in those days would, when you opened it, would have consisted of quite a large semicircle, and then there would have been little eyelets and a thong.
Oh, of course,
you see.
yes. From
And
some
very often they
hide.
had 2 of them, which would go actually back to back.
Okay.
Now, in this Pilgrim's bag, because you can do it, again, this is a technique pattern, so it's got various different ways of making it. In the bag will be all the things that they would need
What
for the
would they
journey.
have in there?
Well,
Like
on this
sandwiches?
particular bag, they actually happen to have some needles, they had some thread, they had a
Obviously.
few pens for writing postcards home, they had a rotary cutter and a pair of scissors.
And
Now-
a cheese sandwich.
and a cheese sandwich, yes. Going back to the Pilgrims, it suddenly comes on to rain. And in those days, there were no umbrellas, there were no raincoats, you got wet. But Mummy Pilgrim had a really bright idea because she emptied the contents of her bag, she turned her bag round the other way and rammed it onto the child's bag.
And it became a cap.
It became a cap, you see. But the snag was that the children who have to come, because there were no au pairs back in the 12th century.
Sadly.
And they're whinging. Oh, how
And they,
much
they were like, well, I didn't even want to go on this stupid
Well,
pilgrim.
quite, yes. So Mummy Pilgrim, or even Daddy Pilgrim, took it off and rammed it onto little Johnny's head the other way round, you see. Fastened the loop to the top button of his shirt and effectively muffled him.
Which was a very sensible
Which is
idea.
very sensible. So you could actually wear it as a baseball cap if you really wanted.
It's a really lovely shape.
It's a fantastic
Isn't it?
shape because it sits flat. It has this sort of enormous belly, like quite a lot of things in this life, and it will hold an awful lot.
Yeah.
And again, it's a principle because when you understand how it was made, you can actually make it any size you like. Now,
Oh,
the
okay.
pattern comes with a template, but because not everybody wants to size this up because that's a right pain, over the page there, it explains how you can do it basically with just a piece of paper or a piece of fabric. and you can
Oh, I
make your
see. I
own.
mean, I think it's just delightful because
Yeah.
it's just a really nice
Yes.
size and shape.
Yes.
It's just the sort of little bag, you know, say on your holidays.
Yes, yes.
And you can just pop, you know, you've got
Yep.
your phone, you've
Yes.
got your money.
Yes, there's a little pocket
you've got your
inside as I've
cheese
got there.
sandwich.
Cheese sandwich, yes. If you
it's
don't
got
eat
an-
cheese, you could have it. There are other
I
varieties
don't know why.
available.
I just have visions of the Pilgrims with a cheese sandwich. Because with the elastic, so you can really get in
Yes,
there, but
yes.
it's not a big bag.
No.
And you don't want a big bag, you just want that
yes,
little
want a
bag to carry.
Little pretty bag, you see. And then you can change
is-
the top, because you can either have the plain top, or you could go really fancy. And on this one, you see, we've got the bias effect and some tucks.
But they
down
all
the middle.
have this lovely elastic.
Yes, they've all got the elastic in it.
I think it's a really lovely, and it's a brilliant way of you showcasing fabrics and techniques.
Yes. Yep, and you can decorate the top how you like. The various others we'll show when I'm demoing. You could embroider it. You could use some of the things you've got, the Fleeceline products, that we've got on with the Solufix to do some wonderful embroidery on the front there. So you really can personalise it. And there is just one little bit that I will make everybody laugh because it's very funny. When you read the pattern, folks out there, will you kindly pay attention to, please, that particular diagram, because it says, attention for all those who think you know how this bag is constructed, read the instructions because you could go wrong here.
There we go.
Okay, and what happens is the elastic goes, are you all watching, round the arc there, you see. Dressmakers don't read the pattern. So they put the elastic along there.
Okay.
They then get
You're
cross.
talking from experience, aren't you, Jenny?
Yes, they then get cross because this doesn't exactly fit where they think it goes. So I get a rude letter written, You see, and what happens is they arrive at the
Yeah, but
show.
I can see that because in the next picture you see it looks like...
Yes,
So
well, read the words.
Read the pattern, but you see I jump ahead and go, yeah.
And then what happens is you come and stand in front of me at
go,
the show,
"Your bag pattern doesn't work."
QIA1, and you say, no, because you just think I made a mess of it. Look at it, and it droops slightly. Instead of sitting flat like that, it sort of sags a bit.
And because you put the elastic in the wrong place.
And I say, are you a dressmaker? Having complimenting them on their back. Are you a dressmaker? How did you know? I don't just know.
Because you put the elastic in the wrong place. So
Read the words.
We've got some kits. Let's talk about the
right.
kits.
Come on, we're supposed to be showing you the amazing
Yes.
things you can buy.
Right, so in the kit, now I've got several
You've got
kits. I've got to
5
get
there,
the right
I
one.
think.
Purple and...
Yeah, purple and
That,
pink.
this, is that the one with the one with the butterflies?
Yes. Yeah, those go together, I know, because
No,
we've got that as a kit.
It's got to be this one.
That one. That's the one we've got the
That
back
you
made
made
up
the
in.
sample
Yes,
from.
yes.
Sorry, just confusing. Right. So there's the kit. So you get this beautiful purple like mandala,
Yes.
and you get the blue,
Yes. Yep.
and obviously you get the full pattern.
Yep. So you get that one there,
All
which is
in
ample
together.
to make it. It's 2.5 metres, makes the whole thing. All right.
Gorgeous, nice combination. Right, we've got fewer than 20 of that bundle left. It is beautiful. I love this.
It is, and it's super. And be careful when you cut the actual flap out, is that you really want to try and sort of slightly fussy cut it if you can, to get that in the middle.
So you've got this beautiful, this is great because of the elastic, it makes it small and big.
Yes.
And it's got an internal
Yes.
pocket, but you can get a lot in there.
Yeah, you can get several cheese sandwiches in. You don't have to have a load of stuffing, which is in there.
No,
you see.
and
you
it's
could
just
have
got
all
a
the other stuff.
And then it just has a simple closure.
Yes, yes. Again, you could gussy that up and make it really fancy.
You could use one of those leather ones, would be
Yes,
nice.
yep.
Or a buckle, or
Yes, or the magnetic clasp.
Yeah,
you can use
true.
anything you like on there. Now, top tip with the magnetic clasp, when you're putting it into thin fabric, or even fabric with a wadding, before you put the back on the magnetic clasp, cut a bit out the side of a milk bottle, plastic milk bottle. And put 2 holes
so
in
the
that.
actual plastic
Yes,
circle.
yes, you need a little bit of plastic
Yeah.
because it's a reinforcing thing.
That's a good
Works
idea
really
because
well.
I've got a really nice bag that I've made and the clasp is just ripped.
Yes,
Ooh,
no,
I'm really
literally
annoyed.
the side of, whether it's a 2
Problem
pint
is
or 1
now
pint
it's
or...
all made and I'm going to have to undo the whole
Yes, you
thing.
will
And it
have to.
has, and I put wadding behind mine.
Yeah, no, but a bit of plastic as well. Just about the
Wow,
same size.
now I know.
Yep, works a treat.
And now the bag just opens all the time.
Yes, you have to fix it.
I
Right,
know.
come on, we've got other kids.
Right,
So she being bossy and bully.
right, next one. Can I do the butterfly one now?
Yes.
I think this one's pretty, this is my favourite.
That's lovely.
Look how pretty that is.
Yes. That would look really nice, you see. And if you cut your flap out of there and position your flap rather nicely, you could get part of that on the front of the flap.
Oh, that's true. And look at the lining.
Yes.
So delicate, isn't it? I mean, that is nice. If you're going to a wedding or a special occasion,
Yes.
that looks
Yes.
lovely, but you can
Yes.
get loads in that.
Yes.
Your box of confetti.
Yes, yep. And your cheese sandwich.
And your cheese sandwich.
Yes, 'cause you might not get fed, the wedding reception.
Well, these buffets sometimes
I
take
know,
time,
yes.
don't they?
When you're at a wedding, you've got to go through all the photographs out.
No, I know. And you go,
Oh,
so I've got
darn.
my own sandwich. And obviously you get the whole pattern. Now, the pattern gives you all these alternatives. You can keep it simple.
Yep.
Like,
Or you
or
can
you
do
can go
a variety of other bits.
smocking,
Yes, do anything you like.
all
Yep.
sorts.
So there are making a woven one, or you can have one with tucks up the middle of it, or you can have one with a bias effect up the middle of it. You can play.
So you can start with something you can just start with the basic version
Yes.
and then go further. 'Cause
Yep.
once you've got the pattern, you can keep
Yep.
doing it. But that is a beautiful option. $19.99 for that. Again, great price. Right, the next bundle, because we have got a few of these.
Yes, then we've got the French General one. That's that very pretty one.
This
on the top
one?
there. Yes, that's one I got the demo.
See, now French General is usually red, but they do bring out blues occasionally,
Yes, that's a
don't they?
lovely fabric.
But sacre bleu,
Yep,
which always sounds like a swear word, doesn't it?
yes. I did like the edging round there.
They always do a nice salvage.
yes.
I keep all my French General salvages.
Well, that's why you want the Solufix. We
Yes.
got on in the 11th.
That we'll be talking about. I have got one of those great big Kilner jars.
Yes.
And a big box full of
Right.
salvages.
Yep.
So I need that.
And then you've
Shall
got
I show you how beautiful the salvages?
yes.
So this is French General. So in the same beautiful way that French General does its red and its cream, it also does blue occasionally, not
Yeah.
very often. So that's the beautiful French General from the outside with pink for the inside.
Yes. Yep.
And the full pattern, obviously.
Yes.
$19.99. What a bargain. So half a metre of each. And the pattern, $19.99. Loads if you've got that in your basket. Right, we've got another one. So this is your autumnal bag.
Oh, that's nice.
That's beautiful,
That
isn't it?
is nice, that.
So that's a really nice ombre stripe.
Yep, yep. And that would work well because you can either cut your flap out that away with your stripes going that way, or cut the flap out that away.
And if you were doing like smocking or anything, it would make the stripes.
Or
go
if you're
nice.
a beginner, if you go that away, then you can just literally quilt the wadding down through there because you need some wadding with the bag.
And then we've got grey as the lining for this one.
The nice thing about having a lighter colour lining is you can find
It's true. With the dark one, I always do that. I always try and put something really bright so I can actually find things in it. And I colour code my zips so I can know what's in what pocket.
Oh, crikey.
Well, not, but as in if I've got 2 zips in a bag, I always put 2 different colours in. So I know the red zip I've got, so otherwise you have to keep opening all the pockets. The only thing is I have to remember what's in the red zip, what's in the yellow zip. But once I've remembered that...
As you get older, my love, you won't be able to remember a thing. So it doesn't really matter.
So it doesn't matter about the red and the yellow zip then. And then the final bundle is the green.
Yes, you've got the green.
This is quite springy, isn't it?
It is, isn't it? It's rather nice. That's your wedding thing.
Oh,
I mean,
that is a very
this is
wedding,
mother of the
isn't
bride
it?
type thing.
Yes, look at that.
Yes, that's very pretty. Or,
and that's the good thing, is that you can make this to match your outfits as well.
You could do. Yeah, you can make it in any fabric you like. I've done it in corduroy. In fact, I think there's a picture of corduroy in there.
Have you?
Oh, yes, corduroy. Unfortunately, I sold it, though, to somebody. So there was a corduroy
Oh,
on
that's nice. I guess you could do it in velvet, couldn't
Of course
you?
you can do it in velvet, yes.
Oh, it would look really
Yes,
posh.
oh, in velvet's fantastic.
Because I get, yes, that gathered elastic.
Yes, would work. And particularly one of those thinner velvets.
Yes, that's what I mean, like
that
the
would work
polyester
very well,
velvet.
yes, or the Devore ones where they've got the pattern in them. No, that would work well.
And if you put a really nice clasp on it.
Yes, yes. Like the clasp that we had on the other show. Absolutely great.
Wow. Right. Now, we have got the elastic, haven't we?
Yes, you've got to have elastic. All right, you don't want the really thin elastic, you want the decent thickness. So there's the elastic is to hand.
Right, so you do need, if you've bought the kit, put one of these in your basket. Unless you've got a massive stash of it at home, a metre of elastic is just, and this is the right elastic as well.
Yes, it is.
So if you've bought one of the kits, pop this in your basket.
And it'll do at least 3 bags because you need 11 inches.
Right, oh, there you go then.
See?
So pop one of these, only 99p, you know you've got the elastic, done.
Right.
And that will sell
wadding.
out.
Do we want wadding? Do we want some wadding?
Yes, we do need wadding. We'll just do the pattern and then
okay.
we'll talk about wadding.
Right.
The pattern, we've got it as the printed, £9.99, and we've also got the digital. So we've all got the digital. The digital so that you can print it off at home. There we go.
All right.
That's the digital pattern. And then the last thing you will need before we go to demo is you will need some wadding.
Yes.
Do you have to put wadding in it?
I would put wadding in it, most certainly, because otherwise you need wadding in the flap, but the flap is basically holding the whole thing together.
So not in the rest of it.
No,
but
certainly not in the body of the bag.
But you will need some for that.
You could, in the body of the bag, if you wanted to, is use a fusible interlining. Again, you could use something like the S320 that we've got on the show at 11 o'clock.
Okay, well, we'll be learning all about that.
Ideal to just
We've got
give
a
it
lovely
a bit more
message
extra
from Christine. Wonderful to see you on Sewing Street again, Jenny. I have made several of these script bags as gifts. They're so easy to make. Yeah, nice gift.
They do.
Oh, I want one. I think they're just gorgeous because they're just easy.
Yes,
it's an easy bag, isn't it?
Absolutely.
Well, I mean, easy as in easy to hold and pop things in and without having all things to open.
And it's historical thing. And think you've got
I'm loving that.
You see?
Yes, see, you could make it in like faux suede as well.
Brilliant in faux suede, absolutely.
Yeah.
And then there's that faux leather stuff.
Love that as well.
That would work very well.
Yeah, the faux suede. Then you could feel like, so if you're going on a pilgrimage or just a walk to the pub, to be honest, could be a pilgrimage. You know, we're not prescriptive about such things. You need one of these bags. We've put in the 80-20
just right.
wadding. You don't need much of this.
No.
So the half metre piece there, you'll need loads.
Yes,
loads
absolutely fine. Yep, it's for all the other bags you're going to make.
Right.
Every other project.
But if you haven't got any wadding, this is beautifully soft and it will be just lovely for the flap. Right, let's go demo.
I should go to my side then. Right. Okie dokie. Are we ready? Right, there is the pattern, everybody, and when you open the pattern, you will find that is the design for the 3 pieces. You've got your flap there, which is the body of the bag. Would you be a dear and bring the bag over?
Oh, sorry. Sorry, I was listening to Hannah was talking to me. So I was listening to Hannah.
So this is the flap pattern, which is the bit that goes at the back. There, okay? Then that's the body of the bag.
Right.
And this is the pocket. Now, if you wonder why it's shown as the pocket is only on one bit like that, the reason is it wouldn't fit as a full thing on the page.
Okay.
So you actually, in fact, need to place the pocket on a fold. Now, if you don't want to scale this up, then on the other side, I have put how you can actually do it by just taking different size shapes of fabric, folding it over and just cutting an arc.
Oh, okay.
Because it is the thing that it is, it doesn't really matter exactly how it works. You know, these pilgrims made it out of leather, or they made it out of cloth, and they used the principle, which is an oval flap and almost a full circle that makes the body or the belly of the bag.
Right.
The actual sizes are irrelevant.
So someone's just asked, can we use PU for this?
What's PU?
Oh, faux leather.
Yes, of course you can.
Okay.
The other thing is your seam allowance is irrelevant.
Right.
Because it doesn't really matter what your seam allowance
As
is,
long as it's the
as long as
same.
it's consistent.
Okay.
Yes.
So
So
when
you're
you
not
use
going
a
to worry about
centimetre,
doing
an
a
inch.
quarter of an inch or anything like that. Okay.
Just
so
use the same one.
use the same.
Okay.
So you can either make your patterns up, you can either do it in fabric, you could do it in
In
newspaper.
newspaper, good old newspaper
Good old
patterns.
newspaper.
I've got loads of those.
Right, apropos the pocket, it will come out, and it would not a bad idea to write on it fold, because you're going to need to put it on the fold.
You can even make it in cereal
Okay.
packets.
You'll also need a handle. Now, there we are, there's my cardboard ones that I have used a lot of times. The handle 4.5 inches, full width of fabric, except it's the other way around because...
Oh, yeah, not waff.
Yeah, it's not waff.
Why?
I just had it backwards. Don't worry about it. I could never understand because I had it wrong in my head for years, thinking, what the hell, what's waff mean?
Did you always have it as
Yeah, I've always had it as
FOW?
Yes, correct.
fabric
Right.
of width?
Okay. Do you think you could bring me 2 bits of the fabric, please?
I can. Which ones would you like?
I don't mind whichever ones you happen to fancy me looking. I just need to open them out. I'm not going to hack them.
Oh, just to open them up.
Yes. Right. So, easiest way to do it is take your 2 fabrics, because we like to do things on the swift level. Why cut things out individually when you could cut them out 2 at a time? So if you took your 2 selected fabrics and you laid them out right sides together, mind you, the plain one doesn't have a right side or a wrong side, then you take your body of your bag pattern and you lay it on top. That's the body of the bag with
Fold.
I've forgotten about
I'm
that.
going to start calling it that all the time now. I'm going to ditch waff.
Yes.
I'm going to have foul instead.
Yes, a bit backwards. Cut out the 2 at the same time, okay? And you do the same thing with your flap. Cut out the 2 at the same time.
Right, and then
so
you know
you've
they're
got
the same.
Those cut out. Right. When it comes to the pocket, remember the pocket's got to be done on the fold. But what I suddenly thought of is if you cut out 2 of these and you leave a little seam allowance on the edge there, you could have a double coloured pocket.
Oh, nice.
So it could be one colour on the inside and one colour on the outside. Right.
And why not?
And why not?
Because things like that just please you. You're the only
Yes.
one who knows because you look in your bag. But they're quite pleasing, aren't
Yeah,
they?
very pleasing. Okay, so you put the 2 halves, the body of the
That
bag on
looks
the
like a
outside.
tea cosy.
That's right. And you sew all the way around the arced edge.
Okay.
Do not sew a long straight bit. You then turn it right side out, having put a few clips in there, turn it right side out, give it a jolly good press. And then because you read the instructions properly and you listened to this show, you are going to, first of all, I like to sew along this edge here with a long stitch close to the raw edge. And the reason being is it just stops it bellying or gaping or shifting.
Yeah.
You
yeah, that
then
makes
need
sense.
to sew 2 channels to thread the elastic through.
Right.
So let's move on. Let's throw it on the floor. It's much the easiest place to put it. You then sew 2 channels to put the elastic through. Now,
Which
you
you're
don't
gonna put
want
round
to
the edge,
use-
remember, not across
correct,
there.
you see, because you don't want to.
I know,
break
I've
the back.
listened, you see.
She listened. She paid attention. Make sure there are 2 channels. Don't think I'll use this and put a channel because you're then going to be threading the elastic through where the seams are.
Right.
So you want the channel to go the other side of the seams, and it needs to be the width of the elastic away.
And this is
Okay.
the right width, so make sure you
Yes.
get this elastic.
Just get the, and make sure you sew that width, because otherwise you'll never get the elastic through that. You then thread elastic all the way through there. When you threaded elastic through there, and now we're using the French General one, because I was only allowed 2 bits of fabric. So it wasn't allowed
Obviously,
any more.
yeah, we're not that generous.
Pull the elastic up, and the trick is you want to have...
Oh, doesn't that look lovely, pleated?
It does, it's really super that. We want a flat bit of 2 inches one side, and that's because the handles are going to go there.
Right.
You don't want to have the handles
Yes.
where the elastic is. And you want a flat bit of 2 inches the other side. And you just literally jiggle the elastic through until you've got it. It's a very good idea when you are threading the elastic through is either keep the entire length, or if you're going to have it a bit shorter, please pin the end of the elastic to the front of the pocket, body of the bag, because otherwise you're gaily pulling that end and it comes through that
Right,
end. So,
okay.
beware.
And you say how much elastic you need?
Well, it's 11 inches, because
Right,
it's
so
7 inches of scrunch, 2 inches either end.
Okay,
and 4
so
and
it's
7
all
is
in the
it.
pattern,
It's
so
all
you
in
haven't
the
got to
pattern.
work that out.
Okay.
But that looks so lovely
Doesn't
gathered,
it?
doesn't
Yes,
it? Where you've got
yes.
the contrast
Yep.
there.
So then you get the
Beautiful.
student in the class who, having done this, you see, has to wear it. So somebody has to put it on their head.
Oh,
and
definitely.
Sweet.
Oh, obviously.
You
Has,
see.
at that point, you
Cool.
have to wear it.
And they
It's a
all-
bit like I can't not put a tea cosy on my head. And don't ask me why. It's
I
just
just
a
have
must.
to as well.
It's just
Okay.
one of those things, isn't it?
So returning to the front, the flap needs to go onto your wadding.
Right. And
And
this is
then-
we've used an 80-20, but you
Yes.
could use
You could use
an
anything.
H640.
Yes, you could use H630. You could use anything you happen to
Okay.
fancy. The flap I suggest you quilt on by some means, fair or foul. I've used diagonal lines, which
Right.
of course are easiest to do with the quilting guide on your sewing machine. If I just extract that from there. And remember, the quilting guide fits into the back of the foot, and you draw one line which you stitch, and then you set the guide at whatever distance you want, and you just follow down and you
I've
sew.
never used my quilting
Haven't you?
guide. No.
It's
Don't know why. I've got one. I have no idea.
they
Is it
look
really
something
accurate?
Yes, very accurate. Because what you're actually doing is you're watching the
got
guide
quite a
go
few
to,
there.
well, they fit different machines.
Okay.
So different companies have different things that come. You're only going to throw more things on the floor as well. Have been
So this machine, the 240, comes with a guide as well.
Yes,
And
and
I don't know why I haven't. You know, that's ridiculous because obviously I have quilting guides.
let me briefly show you how
But
it works.
I draw the lines on.
No, you don't need to. So you
Why
put
do
your
I
guide.
do that? Do you know
Right.
what? Because no one's ever showed me
Okay.
what the quilting guide does. Despite no one showed me. I'm sure the manual shows me.
Right.
And I've got a really posh machine as well. It's
Right.
probably got hundreds of lines.
Well, it'll either have one that'll fit in the back of the foot, or it'll have one on the walking foot. The walking foot one's not so good to fit in the back of the foot because the leg's longer. But this one goes into the back of the foot there. There's a
Right.
clip. You put it in there. Then you set the distance you require between the needle and the edge of the guide.
So this machine is coming up later. It's a special offer in our 12 o'clock, just saying, the Explore 240. Right, so you put the quilting guide in.
And you set whatever distance you want between
How
the
do you
lines.
do that? Do you measure?
You slide it backwards and forwards.
But do you measure like...
between the needle and the guide.
Right, okay.
So that's the distance you set. So if you want the lines quite close,
So you
go
just get
like
your tape measure out.
You just get your tape measure, a little
Right.
ruler out, and you measure that distance across
okay.
there. Okay. Having done that, yes, you do need to draw one line.
Yes, but
So this
why
is
have I
where
never
you
used it?
take your
But you know
cutting
what? We all
ruler.
have machines, don't we, that
Yes.
have all this
People don't know.
stuff.
I know.
And you never
No.
use them.
Yeah. So ruler, 45-degree line goes on a straight bit. There.
Right.
Draw a line with chalk or something like that. Sew the one drawn line.
And use your quilting
And then it
guide.
goes under here. Then you sew your drawn line. The guide follows the drawn line, and you sew all the way down to the bottom there.
Amazing.
Break your threads, come out, stick it in again, keep on going.
Yeah, so I guess you could mark on the fabric the 2 inches, just one tiny mark to get it in the right place. Well, that's it. I'm going to be using it.
All right.
I've marked
Well,
all
hang
of
on.
mine.
Wait, when you've done the lines going
Yeah.
that way, you then take your ruler and just put your ruler so that the lines on the ruler are parallel with these lines. Draw another line, stitch it, and then do the other thing in the opposite direction.
Wow.
Okay.
Why have I never used that?
I don't know. Right.
Thank you.
Back to this.
If you've got any questions, honestly, this is great. I'm going to just ask you all the questions
You
I've
can
ever
ask me
had.
as you like. Right,
Oh,
having
quick message for you first.
right.
Oh, I'm going to go around the side to read
yes,
it.
what a fabulous demo. I'm
What a
smiling.
fabulous demo. I am smiling. I've laughed out loud several times. And more importantly, I've bought the pattern from Liz. Well, Liz, thank you. And you're going to love it. Any questions you've got for
Do
my
ask.
quilting guru here?
Yes.
I'm going to ask everything I've wanted to know.
Good. Right, having done this onto your fluff, I'd suggest you leave the fluff sticking out a bit. Don't be too fussy about
Have you put
cutting.
anything on the back of
No,
there?
no, nothing on the
Okay.
back at all. Yes, don't put anything on the back. Let us return to the pocket. You could, when you've cut your pocket out on the fold it over and put some decorative stitch
that's
along
a
the top,
pretty one.
just to reinforce it, you see. Or you could use the idea I suddenly had, which was to cut out 2 pieces, add
I
a bit
quite like
extra.
that, to be
So do
fair.
I. I think this is better. I wish I'd thought about it before.
We have now.
Yes. So it's not in the pattern, this, all right?
That's
this
fine,
is not
just stick your
in the
seam
pattern.
allowance on and you can-
do that. And then fold it over, comme ça. And now you take the lining of the flap of the bag.
Okay.
Right, don't lose that bit, please, because I'm always losing my tab. And you want to find the middle of the lining of the thing there. And we take our little pocket and we stick our pocket onto there, comme ça. There we are. I'm sorry, because I was cutting this out quickly. I got a bit of the selvage in there, but actually it'll probably get lost in the seam. When you put the pocket on, it pays you to just stitch with a long stitch around the edge to anchor it in there.
Okay.
And I then tend to divide the pocket in half. Now,
Right.
going to this one, because here's one I did earlier, when you are going to divide the pocket in half, put a scrap of fabric on the back,
Why is that?
because if you sew up to there
Yeah.
and I go up to there and back,
Yeah.
you're only anchored to the thin fabric there.
Yes.
But if you put something on the back, it's a bit like that reinforcing for
yeah,
the magnetic glass. Put a bit of fabric on the back to reinforce it.
Not milk carton in this
Not milk
case.
carton, no.
That's a brilliant idea because I regularly divide pockets
well,
and I always go from the bottom up and then
In the
back again.
See, all your ends are down here.
Yeah,
and it's-
but
yeah.
you put a piece. Is that
Fabric
just
on-
any old
any
scrap
old
of
bit of fabric happens
And
to
that
be.
just because that is your point of
Correct.
great
Yes.
strain.
Yes. Yep.
And also, when you've got a shoulder bag, you're popping your hand in and not really looking. And
Yes, totally doing that. So then
Brilliant
basically
tip.
what happens then is you take the flap of the bag. How are we off for time? We've got to do the log cabin one as well. You take this,
there is that.
you've got the,
I'll
find
give
the
you 2
middle
minutes.
of this.
We'll do the log cabin.
What, in 2 minutes?
Well, you can
You
have
find
2
the
minutes
middle
left
of
on
this, okay? You find
Yeah.
the middle of your flap. You pin this on, having clipped along this straight edge, because even I, as I'm not a dressmaker, know if you want to make a straight edge, clip a curve, fit a curve, clip it. All right, so you clip the straight edge all the way along there. We then fit middle to middle at the bottom. there.
Right.
Where's my dog gone to? There it is. Sorry, one of my students made me this. I think it's rather super. And you pin that onto there. You fit this all the way around the edge here, fitting it beautifully. Oh, I nearly said a rude word then. I forgot the pocket.
Yeah, don't. We're getting ever so all
No,
sorts of trouble.
no. I didn't forget the pocket. Listen, I got up very
Everyone
early.
out there will find it funny, but we'll get in all sorts of trouble.
No, I'm not going to say anything like that. I don't dare. I quite like being on this show.
Oh,
I want to come
message,
back.
such a clever pattern. So I bought it. I'm loving the hairstyle, Jenny. It suits you. I'm looking forward to seeing you at the festival this week from Jeanette.
QIA1, I'll have you know.
QI1 should be there all week.
A1, yes.
QA1 should be there all
QIA,
week.
Quilting in Action 1.
QIA1.
Yes. Well, I won't be there all the time because I'm teaching half the time.
She'll be there all week
Right.
somewhere.
Where did you put the tab?
Oh, I didn't lose it.
You didn't lose it.
It's
Right,
there.
okay. So, right, belly of bag goes down, body of the bag goes down one end, making sure you've got right sides to right side.
Yes.
Match up the middle. Tab of some sort, or you could use magnetic clasp or anything else, goes the other end and it goes downwards into it like that, because if you put it on any other way, you'll get a really strange surprise when you turn the entire thing through.
Yes.
Yes.
And we've all done it.
We've all done it.
More than once.
Then you take the lining
Right.
with its pocket attached, so I'll just use this one for now.
And make
You
a
put
massive
that on.
sandwich.
Make a massive, massive sandwich, all right? And you sew all the way around the entire thing, and then you turn it through. And that is it.
But all of this is in the instructions. So if you get the instructions, whether you buy them in the kit, whether you buy them physically, or whether you buy them as a digital download, all of this information will be in there.
Right, and when you turn it through, you've then
Yes.
got to sew up the hole in the bottom.
Okay.
All right, and that's literally all there is. Now, those of you watching, the lining and the flap came out of the same piece of fabric. They will fit. So I would match top and bottom and the sides, pin it all the way around, leave your gap at the bottom there.
And because you cut them out together, you know it's the same size.
Yes, and they will fit, and you simply then turn it through. Now,
Brilliant.
if you wanted to do something slightly different, then how you would do that is you could make up, say, a panel of tucks, and incidentally, there's a free YouTube video on making tucks, and indeed embellishing them as I've done here. It's all out there on YouTube. You would make your panel of tucks, lay it down the middle, put added fabric
Yeah,
on the
that's
side.
nice.
When you've done that, you go back to your initial pattern, which has now gone walkabout. It's over here, not the one with font on it, which I've forgotten about.
Oh, I see. So what you do is you make whatever it is. So
Yes.
whether you want to duplicate
Yes.
something on
Yes.
it, or you want
Yes.
to do decorative stitching,
Yes.
and then you cut it out.
Then you cut it out.
Yeah,
Or
that
I
makes
probably
sense.
just draw around it and then add it on and then cut it all out
Yeah.
absolutely finely. So that's how you make the bag. And whether you have it with a fancy top, whether you have it with a woven top.
Yeah, see, I'd start simple.
Yep.
Make one. Get yourself the pattern or the bundle, whatever. Make one. And then, I always find this, while I'm making something, I think, oh, do you know what? I
Yeah.
could. But you need to kind of be making it
Yes,
for
yes,
that thought
yes,
to
yep,
happen.
yep. Right, so that is that. A quick thingy re the handle. When I'm making a handle up, what I tend to do is take my handle, 4.5 inches, lay the fluff inside. You can use
Oh, so
extra
you've got a bit
fluff,
of wadding in
wadding
there.
inside, makes better handle.
Oh, that's nice.
You see, fold it
Do
about.
you do the wadding is the same width?
No, look, watch, woman. Sorry.
No, the same width as the folded bit.
No, what you want to do, let me explain properly,
Yes,
is
please.
fold your 4.5 inch strip in fabric. Fold
Right.
about a third up one side, 1/4 inch down the other side,
Yeah.
fold over so it meets in the middle. Open it up, lay your wadding inside, wrap it up like a birthday present.
Right, but the
Stitch.
wadding is the same width as the fold
Yes,
ones. Right,
correct.
okay.
That's
It's
exactly.
not, it doesn't
Now,
have to be narrower.
top tip.
Yeah.
And this isn't in the pattern because I only thought of this a year or so ago, and the pattern's been written longer than that. Is if you don't put wadding in the very end, when you come to attach it to the bag, what I like to do, because I absolutely hate it when people do that, is mitre the end of it, fold it up there.
Okay.
So all the nasty parts of the bag are hidden inside.
In there, and
In
you
there.
don't see that.
No,
No,
you
that's a
don't
really
see
good
that.
idea.
Right. Would you like to see how to do the log cabin thing?
Well, yes, we don't have long. How
I know, right.
fast do you think
Very
you can
quick.
do it?
Right, let's just dump all this on the floor.
Right, let's talk log cabin. So remember, with the log cabin, we've got 3 different kits. We've got the stripy black one, we've got the autumnal one that's called Bold,
Yes.
and then we've got the beautiful sort of batik-y, it's called batik, but they're all batik. This one, which is the one we're working on.
Right, I'm going to do this bit of stitching very quickly. Move some of these things out of the way. I'm going to do it on a long stitch so it's faster. Right, to do the middle, you want a 2.5 inch square for the centre, and from one of your colours, cut a strip that is the same. These are going to be the bits that go here.
Right,
Now,
so
log
this
cabin,
is standard log cabin
standard
now.
log cabin. Right
This is
sides
all in the
together.
instructions,
All in,
by the way.
absolutely. Right sides together, underneath your sewing machine, 1/4 inch seam allowance, please. So you're going to proceed to sew down there. I like to drop the needle down, sew all the way down to the bottom. Now, watch carefully because you're going to lift the presser foot, pull the work to one side, give it a 1/4 turn anti-clockwise, open it out, finger press the seam flat. The seams go towards the outside edge. The next colour will be pink again.
Why do you do that then? I know everybody, see, because I know everyone else is thinking that. Why do you do that and not cut it and start again?
Because of the literally the easy way of working it.
Right.
See, I don't need to cut the threads. I can just pull it to one side, add the next bit, stick it underneath the presser foot, lower the presser foot. Now, I haven't bothered to measure this because once I've lowered the presser foot and maybe do a couple of stitches, I can trim this off so it's flush with that centre
So
square.
is that just quicker then?
Yes. Proceed down in orderly fashion. When you get to the bottom, now we've done an L in pink, L for log cabin. Open it out.
Now we're going to do
Now you're going to do 2 lots of green.
green, G for...
So again, green. Put it on there. The fact I haven't cut this off exactly flush doesn't matter terribly. Look at everything being nice and parallel.
Right, okay. So as long, because it'll be flush with the next bit.
Absolutely.
Brilliant
Underneath the
tip.
presser
So you could
foot-
use this tip for loads of things.
Correct.
And
Underneath
you
the
get that for
presser foot,
free.
Lower the presser foot and the needle down, stitch a bit, then trim off flush with that. If you go right to the end, you've got to take the whole thing out and cut it off properly. Right, when you get to the end now, I'm doing this very badly, so turn it round, 1/4 turn, anti-clockwise, open out, seams go towards
This
the
is
outside
like
edge.
speed piecing.
Right, and then he goes on top. Oh, well, that actually fits. Amazing. Obviously, a scrap that was left.
So
Then-
this is like your real standard...
This is standard basic log cabin, how I would teach it to beginners. Right, once you've done that, it will pay you to give it a quick press and you add the first set of squares. So the first set of squares somewhere around here are some smaller squares, or they were. Open it out and we put a square on each of the 4 corners.
So do you make the whole log cabin before
You
you
do
put
the
these-
whole round.
Yeah, so, yeah. Right.
Top tip is put your squares on, which have been pressed in half, making triangles, so they go round again, anti-clockwise.
And all of these measurements are in your instructions.
Yes, because having done that, you want to sew round the edge using a long
It's a
stitch.
very nice little coaster, actually, to
Okay.
be fair, isn't it?
When you've done that, go back to the pink side again. You do pink down there, pink
okay.
along there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Get a biscuit in there.
Yes, biscuit.
Yummy dodger?
Yeah, won't be able to get a cheese sandwich in there though.
No, well, we've moved on from that.
Green up there and green along there. Okay. When you've done that, you're then going to have the next size squares.
Oh.
So you repeat. So you're dead simple. Aren't you teach simple? One along
Well,
there and one along
yes,
there.
I know it's simple as in now you've like demystified it, but you still had to work all this out and do all the measurements and see, and I bet you did it and thought, well, that's wrong and that's right and that's,
Correct,
you know,
correct.
you've done all the lots of cutting out and
then somewhere
head
around
scratching.
here there are bigger squares, so you then go to keep on going until you
So
get
this
fed
one
up.
that you saw originally had all the same size
Yes,
squares.
and I thought, why did she do that? Why didn't she think outside the box? I presume it was her.
Did you ever ask the people you were staying with where the quilt came from?
No.
I wonder if she'd made it.
No, she hadn't. Because she's shown it to me, saying, "Look who made it." And
Oh, someone had made it. She hadn't just bought
no,
it
no,
then.
no. Somebody, no. Oh, she bought it. Somebody made
Yes.
it. You know, it wasn't one of hers. No, I wasn't. Going
You should have found out and gone round and go, now, can we just have a little chat about this? I've just got a message. Hi, ladies. I love watching Jenny. She's so talented. She is. And thorough, I know. If I went to the festival, I'd want to steal her so I'd learn everything she knows. From Lindy, absolutely. That's why I keep saying, why did you do that? Any questions you've got? Jenny's back in an hour.
Right.
We'll ask them all.
So you go on until you've really had enough, and then you put them all together as per the instructions.
So
in the
you
book.
could keep going and going
Yes,
and going,
yes.
couldn't you?
You just increase the size of squares by half an inch each time.
Right.
Okay. And as you add them on, they won't touch. They get further and further and further apart.
Okay.
Okay. When you get to a size that you're fairly happy with,
See, it's looking a bit pineapple now,
yes,
isn't
that's why I feel it is a pineapple. Then you can roll these back
it? If you want to, but I guess
if you want to. And I would secure them somewhere.
So
'cause
now we're
otherwise-
kind of log cabin, pineapple, cathedral window.
Yes, yes, and that's why cathedral window works like that, because the fold's on the bias. Now, you can either roll it back and just stitch it by hand, oh, perish the thought, or you could do it on the machine with a very short stitch length and just catch it.
Do you not
there.
like stitching?
I
by-
don't do hand stitching at all. No, I go to sleep. Now, before you go much further, 'cause we've not got a lot of time,
No.
you could consider, instead of having a square there, take two squares of the same fabric, and I just had it here a minute ago, and I was just staring at it, and so down the diagonal, where's it gone to? No, there it is. So if we took two squares of the same size and drew a line diagonally and stitched either side of the diagonal line 1/4 of an inch and cut it up, you would end up with a square made of two colours. So you
Right, it's a bit
could-
like your pocket lining.
Correct. You
Right.
could put it on the edge here, and when you rolled it back, the other colour showed.
Oh, you shouldn't have said that. You see, because
Shouldn't have
now
said
I'd want, and now that's been given
do
us
that.
another option.
And then you see, because it's a technique pattern,
Yes. Well, it's a technique and it's a project. You are going to make something, but that's brilliant, because then you get another splash of colour.
yes, you do. So you could do the same thing to triangles. So you log cabin round triangles, and on triangles, it tells you in the pattern, you can't add squares, obviously, because it's not right. You add diamonds, which you fold in half, and you put a diamond on every corner. And as long as you fold it on the biasy bit, that will roll. Then you could, if you wanted to, do there's the triangles. You see, there's triangles
Oh,
there.
wow. That's
Think
so
of colour.
lovely.
Think of colour. So then you could try hexagons.
Oh, well, that's nice.
You see?
That looks like, when you do a rose, like
Yes,
FPP,
if you use,
it looks like a rose.
If you use different shades of pink, and that is, now this is interesting, says she.
That'd be brilliant if you use like really subtle close shades.
Yes.
And
yes,
then it would just
work
keep
really
moving
well.
out.
What shape do you think you need with a hexagon?
I'm going triangle.
No.
Oh.
It's actually a diamond. It's a diamond
No.
because it's there. So it's a diamond folded and pressed long
Into a
ways.
triangle.
Into a triangle, yes, or I'll allow you to have a triangle.
I'll allow you that one. It's like mastermind. We'll allow you that one.
And you just do the same
But
thing.
it's a diamond to start
It's
with.
a diamond to start with. And then you work under there and tuck it under. Then you add another.
So what you need to do is you get the pattern or you get the kit.
Yes.
Make the standard one as
Yes,
instructed.
yes.
so that for me, this is what I would do. Understand it.
Yep.
Then you can start experimenting.
Yep.
Then you can start going, right, which more splash of colour do I want in here? Am I going to line it?
Yes, I know. And then you see you've got how to do triangles there. You've got
So
how to
this
do...
is worth way more than £9.99 because this isn't just the instructions to do this amazing technique. This is how to take it beyond and beyond and beyond until it becomes a rose.
Yes, totally. That would look superb. Then you see, if you thought about, say, stripes, do it in stripes.
Oh, look, see, now I'm thinking Christmas.
Yes.
Red.
Yes.
It's like candy cane, isn't it?
Yeah, very much so. You do have to think a little bit about how you press the squares so you get the stripes going in the right direction.
But do you know what? By the time you've made that, you'll have thought that through. Right. Whoa. Don't forget to check out of the kits, the instructions, whether they're the digital downloads, whether they're the printed ones, depends how patient you are, or whether you just want it on your laptop. Absolutely brilliant show.
Thank you. I shall see you back at 11.
Yes. Now, it's going to be fab, isn't it? Because Lysoline, all these products, you know, and bag making and fusibles, you think, oh, I don't know what any of this is.
No,
and people go, oh, yeah, H640. And
Not
you
quite,
pretend,
H640,
you know, you sort of pretend to go, yeah, I know what you mean.
Well,
you think,
quite.
I have no idea.
Just look knowledgeable.
Yeah,
so yes.
I love the H640.
Yes.
But you're going to explain it all to us.
Well, I'll try.
Yes, you will. So if you've got your questions, save them up because I'm thinking of mine already because this is the opportunity to ask everything you've ever wanted to know. I will see you back with Jenny. You can go and have a cup of tea now.
Cup of tea? Oh, yes.
And I'll be back here in just a few minutes with Stuart and the amazing Tula quilt. Let me just warn you, these kits are flying out. Get yours in the break and I'll see you back here in a few minutes.
We've got our very own quilt festival happening on Sewing Street, and it's not just 4 days, it's a full 7 days. It starts on Monday, and every single day we've got amazing things to share with you. So whether you're going to the Festival of Quilts or not, make every day a festival with Sewing Street. On Monday, we start off with Tula Pink's Rainbow Forest, this incredible quilt that's hanging behind me. I worked on this and it is an absolute dream. All those beautiful colours. On Tuesday, we've got an amazing combination of Liberty meets William Morris with the Craft Garden launch. Every day's got something different. On Sunday, we've got the brand new launch of Kay Fassett's new quilt book, and we've also got 3 brand new Kay Fassett quilts launching across our very own Festival of Quilts. Now, we've also got amazing sewing machines from Elna, Brother and Juki. So whether you're going to the Quilt Festival or not, make sure you come to Sewing Street's very own Quilt Festival, running Monday to Sunday. I'll see you there.
Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay.
Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. Sewing Street, stitching the world together. Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 AM till 1 PM, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel.
The winner of this year's Search for Star is... Congratulations, Amber Elizabeth.
My name is Amber Elizabeth, and I was thrilled to win Search for a Star last year. By day I work in marketing, but in the evenings I run adult sewing classes via my company called The Sewist & Co.
I'm a fourth generation seamstress. On my dad's side, there are some key seamstresses too, including my gran in Barbados doing some repairs by hand at age 90. Dressmaking is my go-to, but I also enjoy working with leather, creating small items and handbags. Teaching has become one of my greatest joys for all ages and abilities. I really enjoy demonstrating on Sewing Street and look forward to being back on air again very, very soon.
Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with our social media pages. All the latest news, events, product launches, and much, much more. Search Sewing Street.
Missed a show on Sewing Street? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to sewingstreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the Sewing Street YouTube page, where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with Sewing Street.
Ooh, welcome back to Sewing Street, and it is time. It is the time.
Is that box too big for you? We can't. We can only see the top of your glasses.
I know. I'm just like this. Like this box is so big that I have to stand on tiptoes so you can see over it. I've never seen a quilt kit this. I'm just going to move the iron out.
What a quilt!
Look at the size of it.
Look at that. It's like a weekend suitcase.
I mean, there is so much fabric in it.
It's amazing. What a quilt. What a quilt.
So, the finished size of the quilt, we need to talk about that because it's massive. It's
Yep.
236 by 236 centimetres, which...
93 inches.
Which Stuart's just worked out in his head because he's brilliant at mental arithmetic. 93!
93 inches square. So...
That's super king bed.
Yeah, and although I am definitely a fan of quilting your quilts, I would say this might be a quilt that you get long-armed.
Oh, I would, yeah.
Because it's such a special quilt, and it is 93 inches square, but this is one of those magnificent, once-in-a-lifetime, if you only make one quilt this year, let it be this one. So just enjoy it.
And do you know what? I think a lot of people...
Our studio for scale.
Because I know a lot of people sort of think, oh, I'm not going to do a quilt because of the quilting. And then I always thought, well, yeah, but long arm is really expensive. It actually is not really expensive. I have all of my quilts long armed because I'm far too lazy to do it myself. Oh, I can't say. Oh, my goodness, that box is ginormous. What a fabulous quilt from Kate.
Isn't it
But
gorgeous?
it's actually, if that ever puts you off, long arm quilting is very affordable. For what you
But also, if it's for one quilt.
For one
I mean,
quilt.
if it was every single quilt you make, but 93 inches square, I would say that would challenge most people to quilt on their domestic sewing machine. Get it long-armed.
Get it long-armed. If you need any tips, I know some people.
Me too.
Yeah.
We know people.
We know people. And I put mine in a box and I post it, and do you know what? It comes back. Like a lovely thing.
Gorgeous.
Right. Now, this has been on pre-order since 8 o'clock this morning. Half of the stock has gone. We should have had more.
I asked for more. Yeah, we couldn't get it.
But the thing is, there's a lot of fabric in this. And it is the sort of quilt, yes, you could use your own stash, but it's never going to look like this, is it?
Well, I think, look, the really key features about this quilt are, first and foremost, it's Tula Pink. And for anybody that loves Tula Pink, you can see it in every single one of the fabrics. You've got these absolutely beautiful, shaded, ombre flying geese.
See, and I wouldn't know where to start to choose those fabrics to get, because it does shade, it does ombre, but I don't think I could work that out.
No, and they are such beautiful fabrics. Every single one of them is from Tula Pink collections. You've got things like True Colours. You've got these fabulous little stars and constellations. There's a fabulous floral in there as well.
They're not plains.
No, there aren't any plains at all.
Actually, no, there are no plains.
No
in that
plains
box.
at all. And then you've got your white on white and your white on silvery grey in the background. They're all Tula Pink fabrics as well. There are no generics
Would you like
in
to open
here.
it?
I would, I'd love to. And then, of course, you've also got those hero prints from the, is it Midnight Forest?
Yes.
Collection.
So it's Tula's brand new. It's her 50th, can you believe it? 50th fabric collection.
It's amazing.
And it's called Midnight Forest. And so these hero prints, like the owls and the rabbits, they're from the Midnight Forest collection, which
You know,
is brand
she
new.
originally... oh, hello. That's lovely. You know, she originally designed album covers for, like, LPs and CDs and things like that.
Did she?
That was her
Well, I'm
first
glad
job.
she moved on to fabric.
Yeah, and then she went to work as a generic behind-the-scenes designer for Moda.
Amazing. It all fell out in glorious excitement. So it has tissue paper.
It does. Whoa. I mean, it is absolutely magnificent what you get in this box. Shall I talk you through it?
Yeah, go on then, go on then. And then we can sit and then we
give you
see
that.
where it actually is.
Okay, so first of all, I'm just going to get out. You've got some of your fabrics that you're going to be fussy cutting. So these are fabrics that you're going to make a real feature of.
And I guess they've worked out so that you get enough.
Oh, you get absolutely loads. For example, let me show you. So this fabric here, I mean, you get a huge piece of fabric here. Bex, if you don't mind just holding that.
Oh, with the owls.
With the owls. Now, you can see you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You need 4.
So we're talking matching cushions.
Yeah. Exactly, exactly. You know, but also as well, you'll have other bits and bobs that are left behind after you fussy cut.
Yeah, that's true.
So even though fussy cut, you know, there's a price to pay for fussy cutting.
Well, yeah, there is.
But look at the impact.
I know, it's not fabric efficient, but it's fabrically beautiful.
Yeah, and actually, you know, we are not in, you know, homesteads on the prairies trying to keep warm in 1820.
Thankfully.
Not yet.
No,
Not yet.
that'll be
Most of us are making quilts because it's our hobby.
Yes.
It's what makes us happy.
So we can fussy cut.
Exactly right. Exactly right. And why
Well,
not?
actually, but all the scraps around the fussy cutting you can keep.
Totally,
Other little
totally.
things.
But look at these. I know. Look at that.
Oh,
Isn't
that's
it?
and so these are all the sort of the large square fussy cut ones.
That's right.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Yeah, isn't it good? Well, actually, this is your binding.
Sewing Street. Goodness, Stuart, if I could quilt this, I would definitely have been an absolute must for me. It's amazing.
It is amazing.
From Simone, the Isle of Man.
Now, what I would say...
Why
is,
can't you?
Simone, you could, and I'll tell you why. Because between all of the blocks, there is sashing. And you know what sashing between blocks means?
Quilt as you go.
Quilt as you go. So if you are looking at that, now I said, you know, if this is too big for you to quilt on your domestic sewing machine, have it long-armed. If that is out of your budget, do quilt as you go.
Yeah. Or if you've got a machine with a deep throat, you could do it. I mean, to be honest, this is just wiggly lines, isn't it?
I mean, I would quilt that on a domestic sewing machine, but I'm used to quilting really large quilts on a domestic sewing machine.
I mean, they haven't done anything fancy.
No, they
with
haven't.
This quilting.
No, wiggly lines. Wiggly lines, and they're literally from one side to another, which was done on a domestic sewing machine with that wiggle stitch and a walking foot.
I looked at it and thought, that's not long-armed. It's not, is it?
No, it wasn't long-armed. This was done on a domestic sewing machine. It's just a big quilt to
It is,
to
but
dig through.
it is possible.
Yeah.
It's not without beyond the realms, because that is definitely domestic sewing.
Yeah. But that's your binding. Now, you might look at that and say, Stuart, I'm not cutting 2.5-inch strips out of that. I'm going to keep it.
So they've used it for the...
They've used a little in there, just for one, two blocks.
I wouldn't waste that.
2 blocks.
This one.
Yep.
So they've got two of these blocks and then all the binding. I mean, I'd say I wouldn't, but then on the other hand, it is nice to have a matching binding.
I'd do a black and white, stripy.
Yeah.
I'd do a fine black and white striped binding.
And keep that.
Yeah. We sell extra, well, it's about 55-inch wide. and it's a cotton poplin, black and white stripe. It's about 1/4 inch wide
Yes,
stripes.
beautiful.
And I would cut it on the bias and I would bind it with that.
But
That's just
actually,
me.
Tula does that a lot as well
Does it a
anyway, doesn't
huge
she?
amount? Yeah,
So
yeah.
save that.
Yeah. Aren't these fabulous? So these are to fussy cut from. So you've got really generous quantities of all of these. Look at this one with the wear bits. Look at the wear bits. How fat.
You see, I remember this because this 50th collection of hers is she's used her first collection spine. I've still got some of this. From
Well, I used some of this in one of my bags in my new bag book.
And that's from her first collection.
Yeah.
This one is beautiful. So this one isn't in the fussy cut squares.
Yes,
but it's
it
in
is.
the little
It
ones.
is. It's right in the centre.
And
right
then,
in the centre. And then in the cornerstones.
I think what's brilliant is she's fussy cut it so that the B is right in the centre of the cornerstones.
Yes, indeed. And this is where a bit of fussy... However, we say fussy cutting, but if you look at the actual print...
Oh, yeah, yes.
She's actually looked at that print and thought, I can just cut strips and squares, which is all you're actually going to do to do that.
You just designed the fabric or the quilt first.
Probably the fabric first, but then looked and thought, yeah, perfect.
That does fit, doesn't it?
Yeah, I do reverse engineer when I'm designing.
And
fabric.
there's the purple one, so that does exactly the same.
Yeah, absolutely amazing. We haven't even got teens left of this kit, you know, Beck.
No. Right, shall we put the price in? Because all the people who've checked out so far have checked out at full price. But don't you worry, we're very kind here. What happens after midnight happens after midnight.
No, apparently it does.
We're going to reduce the price. And all of those of you who have already checked out, you just saved £90. Hooray!
Nice.
You can go shopping.
Nice.
That'll pay for all you...
That's a lovely saving,
Well,
isn't
that's
it?
all you're back in and watching, sorting.
You're absolutely right, actually. It really is.
We've got it on 3-way split pay. So all of you have just saved your money, get your backing and your wadding. And we have got brand new Tula Pink backing, just saying. Available on 3-way split pay. So it's up to you. You can pay the full price now, $349.99, or let us take the hit.
Bex.
Oh, we haven't got many left.
Single figures now.
Let us take the hit. We'll pay the interest. You know, we'll pay the admin fee. 3 equal payments of £116.66. We have got Tula extra wide backing, brand new as well. And we'll be talking about that in a moment.
Now, let me show you. Those are all the fussy cut fabrics. Absolutely amazing. They're so beautiful.
We've got 6 left.
Yeah, that's wow.
Well, 5 now.
These are your white on whites. How's that for a background? Look.
Wow, it's exactly the same as the bunny fabric.
Yeah.
Can you see? I don't know whether they can see.
You really can.
It's the same as the bunny, but it's grey with white.
Yeah.
And that is used in the background of these triangles.
That's right.
And I think, so you could have used a plain, she could have used a plain white, but you get a different effect, don't you?
Yeah, you do. Isn't it divine? It's absolutely beautiful.
I really like this.
And it's that silver grey with the white overprinting. I'm going to so nick that idea. But it's luminous, isn't it? It's so
Well,
beautiful.
do you know what? When you look at it, it actually looks like you feel it, like it looks raised, doesn't it? Like that
a
wallpaper.
brocade.
But it isn't, obviously.
It's absolutely beautiful.
And I think it's the grey that does it.
It really makes it
We'll
pop.
be looking for that in a fabric collection coming.
Yeah, exactly.
When Stuart does that, we'll be going,
Exactly. Now, this one here is the owls.
Oh.
Now, I don't know. It might take you it is hard to pick up.
Sometimes, if you open it out,
oh, actually,
single
put a
layer,
single
put it
layer
on
on a dark background. You're totally right. You've done this before.
Once or twice.
There, look. There's the owl. Do you see?
That's amazing.
Isn't that cool?
See, I'd like that. And you could embroider. Wouldn't that be lovely too? I know you're not because
It's
you're
like a
packing up for this.
tattoo.
But if you did a running stitch around the edge, if you've got a bit left over, then you'd have the owl. You'd suddenly see it stand out. I mean,
I know.
And that's used. That's used in these sashing strips. Isn't it?
No, it's used in the outer setting triangles.
It's the setting triangles.
It's the setting triangles. The other thing, if you've got any of this left over, dye it or paint it with fabric dyes because the white print acts as a resist, so the owl will really pop. use it in a bag or something like that. These are just the white on white.
Yeah, I know. 3 kits left, 30. I've got it in baskets. If you're and an ahhing, remember you're saving £90, which means all your wadding and your backing will be free.
Yep.
But we've got 3 left.
Now, I'm not going to show you these particularly, but you've got your kind of white on cream. This is the rabbits again, like the rabbit brocade again. Okay.
And that's used in the sashing.
Yep. And then you've also got gorgeous little hearts.
I love the teardrops.
Oh, it's teardrops rather, raindrops.
Raindrops.
Teardrops.
I thought they were teardrops.
Oh. Do you need a hug?
Yeah, really sad.
Do you need a hug?
It's raindrops.
Would folding that up help
Oh,
you?
God, it made me feel so much
Go
better.
on, then.
I love folding fabric.
Now, actually, I've saved the best till last.
Yeah, because this is brilliant.
For me, this is the best bit of the kit, which is like your pack of crayons. Because just look at
That's from the new collection, those fish.
Look at these florals.
Oh, I've never seen those. I wonder what
These are brand new.
Oh, those are, see,
Look.
that's brand new.
Look at this one. They're absolutely...
And that's how you get that ombre rainbow.
Stunning. Just beautiful. And the thing is that when you look at them like this, you go, gosh, they're bright. When they're in the quilt, ombre'd, with that white on white and that white on silver, they just become this gorgeous kind of glowy, bright pastel.
Yeah, they don't look...
And I am there for it.
They don't look as bright.
Super bright. No, they don't.
Is it because they're graduated in shade?
And I think against the white as well. I mentioned it earlier on, actually, in the 8 o'clock hour. It just lightens the whole thing. It makes it lighter and fresher.
Yeah, it's funny that, isn't it? Because if you put them differently, they could look way brighter.
Yeah, I think if you put pattern on pattern on pattern, then you get a very intense, very saturated, very bright look.
Two left.
Think Cafe. I think some of Tula's quilts.
Yeah, I think, you know, with some quilts, you can use your stash, you can use all these bits and pieces, and that works for a lot of quilts. But something like this is such a stunner and a showstopper. It deserves no compromise.
This is one of those, I would never do anything other than buy a kit. Because...
And I wouldn't say that with everything, but this is...
I mean, you can see and it's not just the amount of fabric, it's the sheer number of different fabrics, because it's all of those, it's all of those, and it's all of the... I mean, this is like...
Oh, I folded that one up nice.
Can you imagine...
Oh,
coming
it's
back...
like a fabric shop.
I
That's
mean...
a shop, isn't it? It is a fabric shop. Yes.
See ya! Wouldn't want to be ya! I mean, really... Michael just ran in then just to stop me running off with... But that's amazing.
It is beautiful, isn't it?
Now, can I say, when you get your kit home, your first job, this is not a hard job at all, it's a lovely job, is to make yourself a cuppa of whatever you like, or mix yourself something to drink.
It's cheeky little cocktail.
That's the way you laughed then. We're so cut from the same
thinking this
cloth.
deserves a gin and tonic.
I think so. And then you treat it like a first date. Get very well acquainted with your... This is dating advice from Stuart Hillard.
Is it successful?
Get well acquainted with your fabric, because you've got a key at the start and everything's got a letter. But because there's so many fabrics, we go into double letters as well.
So you need to get it labelled properly.
Yeah, and then what you're going to do, basically, is to label each fabric with that letter. And I use a Post-it note and a pin.
Oh, like you've got one there.
Right, exactly right. Look, there we go. Or a little bit of paper, and I'll add...
Right.
Yeah?
Yeah.
And I sorted them according to the flying geese, the order of the flying geese. So I've got like a little bundle.
Oh, okay.
And I'm ready.
But you labelled them all first with all the numbers. I mean, luckily there's pictures of them all, isn't there?
Yeah, there is. No, we've sold out. It's gone. I'm just going to keep those because those are mine.
Yes, luckily you've labelled yours or we'd be really confused.
Yeah.
Amazing. brand new extra. So let's talk about backing, because
Yep.
then we're going to do some demo on this, because
Yes.
we need, because the kit has sold out. It's gone.
Sorry, no, I'm just taking it away just so we've got a bit of room.
It's got no. I said this kit is now sold out. So let's talk about backing, because we've got some brand new ones.
Yep.
And then for all of, you don't have to buy them for this. So, would you like to hold one?
Oh,
of them?
for
Obviously,
sure.
this is by the half metre. It will be cut to order. What is it about this that it's silky smooth?
So it's a cotton sateen.
Right.
It's a sateen, so it does have that slight shine to
Oh,
it,
it's
or
beautiful, but it's
sheen.
so on the back of the
Upside down.
quilt, it will feel really nice.
Yeah, absolutely gorgeous against you.
Because I
Gorgeous
found
against
in
your
this
skin.
heat wave, the heat waves, I'm just taken to like sleeping under my quilt.
Yeah.
Dispensed with the duvet. So this would have been lovely on it, wouldn't it?
Beautiful.
Look at that.
Absolutely beautiful.
And look, it's wider than the quilt. It's
Yeah.
beautiful, isn't it?
Yeah, 108 inches wide. Absolutely gorgeous. It's cotton, but it's got a satinised finish to it.
I'm going to tell you how much you need for the whole quilt. One moment, caller. You will need 260 centimetres, so you will need 3 metres. So you'll need 6 units of this for your quilt.
And again,
But you'll have loads left then.
it's such a stunning quilt and such a, once in a lifetime.
Yes, it is.
That I would go the extra mile and I would put Tula on the back as well.
Yeah, because once you've got it, it's there, you've done it, it's
Gorgeous.
and it's sort of worth it, isn't it?
And I think you want this to be as beautiful on the back as it is on the front.
Well, also, it just feel nice to sleep under. Now, we've got it in 4 colourways. So before you decide, before you check out, you've got to choose your colour.
And these are all new colourways as well, aren't
Oh,
they?
brand new, brand new. I mean, remember, this is lovely for dressmaking. Summer maxi dress.
Oh, yes.
Or lovely for pyjamas.
Oh, no, it's upside down now, but you get the idea.
Wouldn't it be nice for pyjamas?
Yeah, it'd be beautiful, actually. Or
'Cause
a
it's
silky
really
kimono dressing gown.
Because it's pure cotton, but it has a satin feel.
Yeah.
So that's your pink and orange.
Gorgeous.
Gorgeous.
That, isn't it?
Oh, I don't know which one. Which one?
The purple.
Which one I would choose? I think this is the one I would choose.
Would you?
I think because it's got.
Ooh,
Do you know what
that's
I mean?
Tula.
I tell
That's
you
really
why. I
Tula.
think because the quilt has got a lot of this purple and the jadey colours in it, hasn't it?
Well, do you know what? Interestingly,
But then
it's got less of the jade and purple than it has of these colours.
Strange.
There's almost twice as many of these as there are
Isn't
of
it?
these.
Do you think like some colours like stand out?
Yeah.
But it's different people. Well, we're showing you them all, and there are pictures on the website. So when you're choosing, remember you will need 6 units.
Yeah.
But it's right, because we've saved you 90 quid.
Yes, there you go.
Remember that?
Oh, it's a brilliant saving. Absolutely brilliant saving. And lucky you, anyone who's bought. Well, not lucky, you made a choice.
Yeah, you
but
made the choice.
I just think you're going to have so much fun.
Oh, you're going to enjoy this. And you know what? There's no rush.
No.
Just get it
Oh,
done.
no, take your time making this. Enjoy every stitch.
I finished a quilt that I've made for myself, and I found the receipt for the fabric in the box. 3 years.
Yeah.
3 years.
Fine.
But you know what? How much do I appreciate it?
Yeah, exactly.
More, because it took 3 years.
That's right. That's right. Exactly right. And also as well, most of us, as I said earlier, we're not making a quilt because we need that quilt to go on the bed. Do you know what I mean? Like, we're doing it because we love the process.
Exactly. And then when it actually you've got it, and I got it back from the long arm quilt, and then I had to bind it. It was a long, long process, but boy, do I appreciate it.
And I think, a good quilt pattern or project, whatever you're making, should be like that novel that you read so slowly because you don't want to finish it.
It was a bit. There was no point of it that I ever rushed. And when I was making it, if I got to I feel a bit tired, I think I'd just put it all back in this little box.
Yeah.
I only did it when I was wanting to
enjoy it.
So it was a pleasure. And I love, and it sits on my bed and I'm like, oh, I love you.
Good for you. Yeah, no, I think that's lovely. That's lovely.
Right, shall we do some demo?
Yeah, let's.
So we've labelled all of our fabrics. Oh, you will need wadding as well. You'll need the same amount. So you will need 6 units of wadding as well, because you will need 3. We need 260 centimetres, but...
But also as well, you must make sure that it's the wide wadding.
The super wide
The
one.
super wide, not the 90-inch wide.
Because there are two, aren't there? There's like one that's 300 and something and one that's 200 and
Yeah,
something.
I came up against this in my studio just the other day. Fortunately, I hadn't put the final border on of a quilt.
Right.
Because if I'd put the final border on, my wadding is 98 inches wide, and this would have been 106.
Okay.
No one needs to piece wadding.
No. So there are two widths of waddings. Get the widest one. We'll talk about that in a bit. So
what you're going to do...
Do you fussy cut those squares out first, or do you do the FPP first?
Well,
Or is
I'm
that
going
up to
to
you?
show you the EPP first. This is what I did. It's entirely up to you. You know, it doesn't matter. There's no sequence that you have to follow.
Okay.
Other than, obviously, making your... I mean, don't they look lovely just in themselves?
Yes, beautiful.
And what you have is, if I show you the back of the foundation, you've actually got the name of every single fabric or the letter of every fabric, including your background fabric, printed on your foundation.
Oh, that's really handy, isn't it?
Yeah.
Because that's you can then double and triple check on you. Which
Exactly,
I would need to do.
exactly. And what I did then was I've made, these are your 4 sequences that you're going to make. And you don't deviate. These are the order, you know, or make them in whatever order, but this is the order of fabric that you're going to make. And what I did was I actually cut my fabrics, and you have dimensions to cut your fabrics.
Oh, okay, so you're not cutting bits and strips and...
No, you cut strips, you cut them down into squares, and then you cut the squares in half on the diagonal so that you end up with half square triangles. And then what I did was I made myself like a little block kit, if you like.
Okay.
So if I move these out of the way for a second, and you can see I've got them in order as well.
Right, so...
This is a couple of blocks here. But if I just lay them down, and I've got them in the order...
And I presume there are several of the same block.
Absolutely, absolutely.
So you can really do it as a production line.
You can if you want to, but I'm going to encourage you at home not to.
Really?
Yeah, because I think you want to enjoy every step. So this isn't sort of working in a factory, sitting there slaving through,
Right.
you know. This is taking your time, enjoying the moment, enjoying a bit of P&Q, and just enjoying it. So I would do them one at a time.
Okay.
I would just make them one at a time, and you could cut a few bits of fabric, enough to make 1 or 2 of these blocks, and sew them, okay? So I've done that for each of the different colourways. You can see I've got them all here, and I've got them in stacks with my rather lovely little rose gold.
They're rather lovely.
Aren't they nice? You see, I think the other thing we do when we get into a hobby, at first we just buy, well, I did. I bought the cheapest tools and the most basic things to get started. But then over the years, because they don't really wear out,
Oh,
you
no,
then
you
buy
have
beautiful things.
Yeah, no, you have really nice things.
So, I need to make 1 more of these. So that's my fabric set for those. So I'm going to pop these to one side. Now, you also get cutting instructions for your background triangles. Okay. And those, you just, again, cut squares, cut them in half on the diagonal, and I just cut loads. But certainly not enough for the whole quilt.
Right.
I am definitely not somebody that cuts everything to make
Yeah,
a
I
whole
guess
quilt.
it depends how you do it. See, I am a cut the whole lot out right at the beginning person. Don't know why. I don't know why. Do you know, it's almost like 'cause I've done it then. I actually quite like cutting out fabric.
Yeah, I
don't mind that.
I don't mind it
There's
at all.
bits, I think everyone has the bit they hate, like hate quilting.
Do you?
Like that.
Do you?
Yeah, absolutely hate that.
I adore it.
Do you? But you've got a big long arm quilting.
Yeah, but I adored it when I quilted everything on a domestic sewing machine.
Really?
Oh,
no, I can't bear that.
Oh,
See,
I loved it.
Once I've finished it. But I like cutting fabric. We need to club together.
Yeah, you're not
I'll
kidding.
cut all your fabric. You can do all my quilting.
Well, you're right, though. Now I've got the long arm. You know, it's rather lovely. Right, now. This is... No. So, your foundations, you get master copies.
Right, okay.
Okay, so you'll need to do some printing, but it's just full size. There's a square at the bottom. Do one copy. Check that it is exactly the same size. Now, the first time I did this at my office, and it was ever so slightly out because it was shrink to fit or something.
Yeah,
and it only made a very slight adjustment, but it would have thrown me off.
Well, it kind of, a lot of mine often defaults to shrink to fit.
Yeah.
Or 97%.
Yeah.
Why does it want 97?
Why does it want to do that?
So I always look really carefully at that and think, no, it needs to be, why do they do that?
I don't
It's like
know.
my computer goes, I'm playing with you. I'm messing with your head.
Yeah. Are you paying attention? No.
Or it's like, this looks like you're doing a patchwork project. I'm going to go for 97% just so it doesn't work.
So, this one, foundation 1D, you've got A, B, C, D, and these are the 4 different colourways. Because remember, even though the piecing is exactly the same, it's 6 flying geese with backgrounds, the colours are printed on. Yeah. So that's what you need to make sure you do. So, I'm going to do D. I've got my rotary cutter at the ready. Some people have a different rotary cutter for paper and a different one for fabric. I think do whatever you want to do, but there's nothing in modern paper that will blunt your blade any faster than fabric will.
Right.
So I have one rotary cutter.
No, do you know what? The problem is I so often go over pins and blunt my blade anyway. The paper's not going to do anything like the damage. So I have to change my blades quite often. But I buy them in big packs, like 10 or 15.
Yeah.
So
the real trick is change your blade or sharpen your blade.
Yeah.
That's the real trick. Not worry about what you cut or what you don't cut. Just make sure you change your blade regularly.
Yeah. Well, and I regularly go over pins, so always changing it.
You're a little tinker, aren't you?
It's just impatience.
Let's do setup for our sewing machine for foundation paper piecing. So I've got my machine set up. I've got it switched on. Now, the first thing that I'm going to do is change the foot, okay? Because when I do foundation paper piecing, I like to use, if you've got a brother, it's the N foot. It's the open-toed embroidery foot. Okay?
I never changed mine. This is a great tip.
Fair enough. That's
this is.
I'll show
I'm
you
learning
why.
here. No one's ever taught me FPP. I've just made it up.
Okay.
So
if I put them side by side, this is your zigzag foot, and this is your open-toed embroidery foot. Don't confuse that with an open-toed darning foot. The reason why it's an embroidery foot is, can you see this little cutaway here?
Yes.
At the back. That is so that if you're doing something like satin stitch or a heavy embroidery stitch on your sewing machine, the cutaway will travel over that bulk.
Right.
And
brilliant. So
open-toed at the front.
I've got one. So why do you use this then?
I'll explain.
Okay.
So it's open-toed at the front. This is closed at the front. Even though it's got an open toe, they've closed it in with plastic. You get a much better visibility of where the needle is travelling. So you can line the line up that you're going to sew there, and you'll always stay on the line. So this gives you much better visibility.
Right.
But if you haven't got one or you don't want to change the foot, if you don't want to, you ain't got to.
No, but this is great. I mean, and it's all these little tips. It's brilliant. That's why I love working here. I learn so much.
It's good, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to use that from now on. Next, tip number 2.
I just need to get my Tip number 2 is remember to put your glasses on. Sorry to just walk off like that.
That's fine. We'll just have a little sing-song in the meantime.
Okay, I'm back already. There we go. Right. Okay, right. So what we're going to do next, I've got all my fabrics prepped.
Right.
I've got them laid out in order right next to me. And that's going to make this so much easier.
Yes.
I'm organised. I've got a visual reference. I've also made one, and I'm going to keep that next to me as well, so that I can keep referring to make sure I don't switch the fabrics around by mistake.
Yeah. So if you are going to, like, production line it, do one.
Yeah. Oh, 100%.
And then at least you've got that to copy.
Yes, yes. Definitely don't just charge in and sew the first 3 and then go, oh, I've turned the fabrics round the wrong way and I started at the
it's
top.
very easy to see the difference when they're in there, but very easy to get them wrong.
And don't be thinking that if you use that fabric at the bottom and that fabric there, that it would still look the same, just point the other way, because it wouldn't.
No.
It wouldn't line up with the others. It's meant to kind of flow around the block.
And it really does. And like I say, if I tried to do this, I don't think it would work. Because this has been all worked out, I need that. Because I want to have that effect.
Yeah, I'm with you. Right, so first things first then, patch number 1, we're working in numerical order. Patch number 1, I'm going to pin in place. All right.
We've just put the Carol Dirks foundation paper in here. I always use this for my FPP because I made a massive FPP quilt and I thought, oh, do you know what, I'm going to treat myself.
It's good stuff.
And it is better. It is.
Yeah, it is.
You can use normal paper, obviously. But I mean, it's a preference. I have to say, I find it much easier to work with because it's easier to tear off.
I agree. Could I please use one of the add-a-quarter rulers?
Go on then. Which one do you want, the 6 or the 12?
6 or 12 is fine. Either of them will work well.
I'll let you have. You can have the 6 then.
Perfect. Great. Thank you. Right.
Got
so,
tissue paper.
Worth their weight in gold. They really are. So what I'm going to do then, I've pinned the first piece in place and I've made sure it's covering everything that it should. You could use a postcard, Christmas card, birthday card, anything like that. Oh, don't worry, I'll use a new one, Bex. I'm gonna actually lay the pattern on the first seam line, okay? And I'm going to fold the paper pattern back, okay? Then grab your add-a-quarter ruler. It's got a little 1/4-inch lip on the back. That will lock onto the edge of the Christmas card or whatever you're using and allow you to trim the fabric back to 1/4 inch, okay? As I say, in the pattern, it does actually give you the dimensions to cut, and they are generous enough that you've got that bit of wiggle room. But they're not so generous.
You don't want it to be really tight.
Yeah, but you don't want it to be wasteful either. Right then, so I've put my next piece of fabric on top, and when you're making your first 1 or 2, it really is worthwhile approximating 1/4 inch with a pin. Flip your fabric back, okay, to where you think it's going to go, and then hold it up to the light and check that it's covering the patch and the seam allowances. Now that is doing it in spades. So I'm good to sew. Now, I'm not suggesting for 1 minute that you do this for the entire quilt, unless you really want to. All right? It's just the first 1 or 2. It really, really will help you.
Then I guess you get better at judging it, don't
Exactly. But if you don't get better at judging it, keep flipping it back and checking,
Okay.
you know. Right, now, I've got great visibility on my needle position where I'm sewing because I'm using that open-toed foot. I'm going to shorten my stitch length. Now, I'll shorten it to 1.6 to 1.8. I'm going to do 1.6. I want that shorter than normal stitch length. And I'm starting outside the seam line. So I'm sewing through the seam line and I'm going a stitch or so beyond. I'll show you what I mean. 1 stitch beyond, exactly.
1 stitch beyond, do.
Could have done with a little pair of scissors, but not a problem. Right, so I've stitched that, and I've deliberately chosen dark thread so you can see where I've stitched. So if you have a look here, I started stitching beyond the seam line, 1 stitch beyond, okay? Just remember madness. All the way through the seam allowance, along the line, directly on the line, and then 1 stitch over, okay? Flip it over, flip your triangle back, and I just finger crease. I'm not going to iron it. I don't need to iron it. Okay, first triangle done. Right, I'm going to repeat the process now. So I'm flipping it round. I'm stitching between 1 and 2. So back in with your postcard, birthday card, whatever you're using. It could be a headshot of John Scott.
It could.
My friend Mel uses a headshot of me on a postcard that she got about 12 years ago. So it's like the picture of Dorian Gray. It's aging hideously while I remain youthful.
Yeah, but at least you are cryogenically frozen in your postcard.
Yes, yes, exactly. Nobody uses a recent headshot. Nobody. Right, you can see I've trimmed that off now. I'm going to grab my next one. And I'm going to do the same again because this is the first foundation.
So why
I've
are you
made.
going one stitch beyond?
Well, because
or
it's
is that coming back
secure.
in a minute?
I know some foundation pieces that will literally sew from the start to the end and won't go over. I learned to paper piece with Carol Doak.
Right.
She
Yeah, no, that's
taught
what I
me
want to
paper
know.
Piece. And she said, start ahead of the seam and finish a few stitches
Okay, see,
over.
because I never know. I'm like, should
I'm not
I
going to question
reverse
Carol Doak.
stitch?
No, don't do that. You don't need to reverse stitch because your stitches are already short and tight enough. They're not going to come undone.
Okay. See, I'm always like, I should.
No.
I don't, because I told you I made it up. I taught myself on YouTube. So
Yeah.
one stitch beyond and no reverse stitch.
Exactly.
And what about when you go into the seam allowance? Do you go right up to the edge? Or
I go
again?
over it.
So you go right over
Yeah,
it?
so if I show you again here, here's the outer seam allowance, and I actually started one stitch outside of it. Because what I don't want to happen is to think I'm starting at the very beginning, and actually it's half a stitch in.
Yeah, that's true.
My stitches have got to go right to the edge.
And then always finish one beyond. And is that okay then for folding the next piece?
You'll see what happens.
Okay.
I'll show you. Right, so I've checked that. It's in a brilliant position. It's a great position. So I'm going to slide that under. Now I'm starting the other side. So again, I'm going to start 1 or 2 stitches. Actually, do you know what? I'm right on the edge there. So I'm going to start a tiny bit back. It also, starting before the seam you want to sew, gives you a little run up to it as well. So it means that by the time you get to the line, you really are properly on the line. And it doesn't matter if you're slightly off before it. So again, I'm going to flip that fabric back and press it. And what I can do now is get rid of that first pin. So I've done my first...
Did you want me to press it?
No,
Okay.
you really don't need to press.
Only because you got the iron on, so I thought...
Yeah, no, that was just to press my fussy cut fabrics. And I'm going to put it next to my original. I'm in business. This is my next fabric right here. So I keep doing these visual checks because the last thing I want to do is make a mistake. Right, so now I'm on to the next seam line, which is between 1, 2, 3, 4. All right? So I'm going to grab my pattern, lay it on the seam. This is where, if you've got a sewing machine that's got a thread cutter on it, it's an absolute boon, it really is, because you really don't want those threads.
Yeah.
All right? So I'm going to fold it back. Now, look. So it is, it was only 1 stitch, but you can see it's pulling up on here. And Carol Doak deals with this. She says it every time. She says, I am woman, hear me scream. Ah! And she pulls it back and tears through the paper very dramatically.
Oh, okay.
And that's it. You just tear it back. If you've got a couple of stitches, it might actually tear right through the paper. Because they're so short, it'll just perforate.
Oh,
It's
I
fine.
see.
So it's not an issue.
So you just lay it flat?
Yeah.
And, okay.
You just pull the fabric back.
Right.
Pull the
And because
paper
it's
away.
only 1 stitch?
Yeah.
Brilliant. See, I'm in an R in that reverse stitch. Because, you know, well, particularly like that where you've got lots of them that are... Lots of FPs.
Yeah.
Starts
All come together. Yeah. Right, so I've done the first one. So on to the next triangle. Okay. Little visual check. 2 equal sized triangles either side. That means I've got the apex of my triangle right in the middle. So I know it's going to be in the right place. If it makes you feel happier, you can put a little pin through, but you don't have to if you don't want to.
I guess it's one of those things that, like, the more you do it, then the more confident you get.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I was doing it yesterday. We had Jenny Jackson on, who's the queen, the British queen.
She doesn't pin anything.
No, she just holds it in place.
Yeah.
Now, you'll see again that I've started beyond the seam allowance and I've finished beyond the seam allowance. Yeah. Do that. Always do that.
Question, do you need to change your machine needle? Sorry, I have to turn around because that box in the way. Do you need to change your machine needle more often if you are sewing through paper? And what size needle do you recommend?
Lynn, I could give you a hug. Brilliant question, and just at the right point in the show. Thank you. Yes.
I was just about to say that.
So my rule of thumb with needles, machine needles, is you change them every 6 to 8 hours of sewing time. 8 hours if you're doing regular piecing, 6 hours if you're doing foundation paper piecing or machine quilting.
Right.
If you're doing either of those things, change your needle every 6 hours of sewing time, which is probably a good day in your sewing room.
Yeah.
So every day. Every day.
That's true.
Yeah.
Because I find, I was sewing the other day and I hadn't changed mine. If you don't, and I obviously really hadn't changed it, it starts pulling the threads.
Yeah. Clunking, popping.
Well, it's just that, when your rotary cutter blade's not sharp and you have these little bits, so you like pull it apart and it pulls the threads.
Yes.
Because I hadn't changed my needle, because I was being too lazy, it started to, I guess because it's not as sharp, you're not piercing it as well, it started to pull the threads.
Yes.
I thought, ooh, that's bad, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Also,
size of
Lynn
needle.
also asked about needle type.
Yes. Yes. Size of needle, you're going to use, you can use an 80 is great. If you normally do like a 70 or a 75 for piecing, I might just go a little higher and go 75 to 80.
Right.
But you could do a 70. The fine needle's absolutely fine.
So you don't have to use a thicker one then?
No, you're only going through a piece of paper. And in terms of the type of needle, I am totally sold on Microtex. It's always Microtex for piecing. And they are my favourites. Slim, sharp point.
Just like you.
Slim and sharp. Bless you. I'm trying. I'm not on a diet. I'm exercising every day. And I feel better than I have done for years. I feel great.
What you do? You running?
Walking.
Just walking?
Just walking.
So how far do you walk every day?
I do about 12,500 to 15,000 steps every day.
Okay.
About 12,500 to 15,000 steps a day. So it's about an hour and a quarter, hour and a half every day. So it's quite a big commitment.
And is that like just cumulative, or do you go on walks?
Sometimes, I live in a lovely part of the world, so I go on lots of lovely walks in the countryside, but equally I'm happy walking around cities. In fact, I do the most steps when I'm in London. I'll do 20 or 25,000 in London. But I've also got a walk-in pad, like a running machine at home. So if the weather's not very nice or I'm super busy, I can hop on that for 5 minutes, 10 minutes, and then later on in the day I'll hop on again and do another 5 or 10 minutes.
Well, it's supposed to be better if you're walking than running, isn't it?
Well, it's certainly better on your knees and your hips and things like that.
But isn't it like low impact? So rather than like being out of breath loads, you'd be better off. Isn't there some theory?
Low intensity exercise gives your body a chance to use fat rather than glycogen as its energy source. So glycogen's sugar stored in the muscle, and obviously fat is also stored in the body as an energy source. But if you need really like explosive, intense exercise, then your body has to use sugar in your body.
Right, okay.
Exercise professional. 22 years.
I have to say, I have known nothing about exercise. Nothing at all.
So I've just added the next one. Ooh.
Would you like me to get you a pair of scissors, Stuart?
That would be really
So you
nice.
seem to be using your rotary cutter.
I know, which is okay too.
Which is okay, but strange.
Don't be alarmed that this one is smaller than this one. I haven't taken the seam allowance off the bottom. You see? So at first you think, hang on, what's going wrong here?
Hang on.
But they are the same size.
Yeah, they're better,
it's just
actually,
I've got a
Becky.
seam allowance there, and then I've actually got a bit of extra fabric there as well. So don't be alarmed.
Here we are, much better.
Oh, brilliant, thank you.
Look at that.
And we're going to keep doing that same process all the way along. So obviously it starts to get a little bit faster once you know what you're doing. And I'll even show you in a bit what to do if you go wrong.
Cry?
No, definitely
Swear?
not. No.
Oh, I do.
Do you?
Oh, if my FPP goes wrong and I've got to unpick it, there's a lot of swearing to be had.
Okay. Well, I'll just do a little bit more, and then I'll show you what you would do if you needed to unpick it.
Okay.
Okay. Right. I tell you what is really useful to have on standby is some Scotch tape.
I was going to say some Scotch.
That's for afterwards.
Oh, like you mean sellotape?
No, I don't mean sellotape. I mean Scotch tape. So that kind of
that low
opaque
stuff.
The cloudy, opaque stuff.
Right.
Have some of that on hand in case you need to repair your foundation.
Okay.
I normally bring some with me, but I haven't today. So I've added the next one. And we're just going to keep repeating the process.
Yeah, so I don't do that. I just unpick it very carefully and everything rips, and then that's why I swear a lot.
Okay, I'll show you how to unpick in just 1 second. I managed to tear my foundation a little bit, but it's not a big deal. But I just want to get beyond that before I show you how to unpick. So you're just going to keep going like this, adding your triangles, your small and large triangles, always sew from outside your outer seam allowance and sew a stitch or two beyond.
Why?
We've already talked about this. Were you listening?
No, clearly not. Yeah, why do you start the outside and go to the inside? Was I not concentrating on that bit?
We don't have to. No, I'm just saying you always start beyond.
Oh,
the
sorry.
seam allowance.
Yes, no, I was listening to that bit about the one stitch beyond.
You?
Yes.
Were you, Bo?
No, I thought you meant you should start on the outside and work to the inside.
No, you can.
Right.
You can do either.
But it's about the one stitch beyond. I'm with you on this. This is brilliant.
Yeah.
Because I honestly.
See how useful this
alternate
add a quarter
between
ruler is.
Reverse stitching and lock stitching, but now on one stitch beyond.
Yeah, that's all
the
you need
6
to
inch
do.
is now sold out, so you have to have the 12 inch. But do you know what's great about this 12 inch is that you
swap
can
me
then do bigger ones.
Yep.
So the 6 inch will only be useful for shorter ones. But if this is the beginning of your FPP journey, when I made my big FPP quilt, I invested in this. I got my add a quarter. I bought all the right things. So, and actually, I use it all the time. Do not use this bit for rotary cutting because I cut a little chunk out of mine, that bit. Because it's not supposed to be for that, I've discovered.
Oh, on the thinner
bit,
end?
yeah.
Oh, no, definitely don't.
Mine has, I got a big chunk out of it.
Ah,
See,
no.
I learned. I was road testing, see, I thought, yeah, bet you can. You can't.
No, you can't.
You can't.
No, you
But you can
can't.
use it for folding.
Yeah, and I'll just show you here. So the 6 or the 12 inch is absolutely great. So I'll just slot that back on. And of course, the thing is, when you've actually made the whole foundation, you're going to trim it down. So having a longer ruler is really
that's
useful
true.
then.
So I did invest in the Carol Dirks foundation paper, and I did buy one of those.
Yeah, she. I mean, what a teacher, and she really. I think she's responsible for popularising foundation paper.
Where did you
piecing
go to a class with her?
in America.
Oh, fabulous!
In America, yeah. And it totally
You're the queen of
transformed.
piecing.
Well, it transformed my piecing because I was doing regular patchwork piecing
Right.
at the time. It was quite early on in my patchwork journey, and I really wasn't getting the results I wanted. So I thought a foundation piecing class would help. And I was lucky enough to do it with Carol Doak.
Yeah.
And so actually, for about 2 years after that, I pieced everything, even half-square triangles and flying geese as I am now, with foundation piecing. When I went back to regular piecing after 2 years of sewing precisely on a line, my eye and brain was so well trained that my regular piecing was where it needed to be.
Oh, that's interesting, isn't it?
So
if you're frustrated that your points aren't matching up and
Yeah.
you really care and you really want them to, then this is the answer, isn't it?
It sort of disciplines you in a very sort of a hold your hand kind of way.
Yeah.
It's like that lovely teacher at school, but who was firm but fair.
Yes. I had one of them.
You know the one.
Yeah, there's only one.
I'm just going to take this out. What I want to show you is what do you do if you make a mistake.
Yeah, could
right.
you?
So I've sewn this on. I mean, I haven't made a mistake, obviously.
But should you have?
But should you make a mistake? Right, so I've got my rotary cutter and I've locked the blade out. Now, I never do that, but I want to concentrate on taking these threads
I'm gonna put my
out
glasses on for this.
rather than squeezing on a trigger. So I have locked it out, and all I'm going to do is lift the edge of my fabric up, and I'm exposing a stitch, okay? Right, can you see that? And I'm just going to use the very edge of the blade to nip through that thread. A couple of stitches will come undone. This is how Carol Doak teaches you to unpick foundation piecing. You use the edge of your rotary blade and you just press it down on the thread. It was just enough to cut through the thread, and you can pull it back. Do you see? Now, the only reason why you would need a bit of Scotch tape is once you've done that, obviously you've already stitched through your foundation, so that might be a bit fragile.
Yes.
So you put a bit of Scotch tape over the line that you've unpicked, and then just treat it as if you've never
Can you use
unpicked
washi
it.
tape? Would that work
Yeah,
as well?
you could use washi
So
tape,
just,
for sure.
but not like thick sellotape.
I just wouldn't know. And also as well, obviously, be careful there, because you don't want to then start ironing on top of something like Scotch tape.
Good
yeah,
point.
But it's as simple as that. And once you've done the whole foundation and stitched it all up, you're then going to trim all the way around on the outer line.
And it will look like that.
And it will look like that.
So I hope you're going to finish this quilt.
You betcha.
You only got
Gorgeous.
another few to go.
I know. But it's a marathon, not a race, not a sprint.
Yeah. It's the destination.
Yeah, that's right.
Not
And all
the
that
journey.
philosophical
Or is it the
stuff.
journey, not the
It's the
destination?
journey, not the well, it is the destination as well.
Yeah, it's a bit of both, isn't it? You wouldn't do it if you didn't like the finished result.
No.
I feel like I could burst into song. Thank you, Stuart. That
It's
was
been an absolute
marvellous.
pleasure.
You can go home now.
Okay, then I shall.
After how many days on the road?
See you at Festival of Quilts, E104.
On Thursday.
On Thursday, Friday, Saturday and Sunday. I'm there all day, every day.
Well, I shall pop to see you on Saturday.
Yes, please.
I'm only there for a day. God, someone's got to be here.
Yeah.
I'll be here on
take
Sunday.
one for the team.
Yeah. Anyway, thank you so much, Stuart. That was
Pleasure.
wonderful. And congratulations to all of you who have won the quilt. Well, you bought it, but congratulations to all of you. I will be back with you in a few minutes for it is the Vlyceline Masterclass. If you want to know anything about stabilising, interfacing, all these different things, what do they mean? How do you use them? Why are they so great? We have the Vlyceline expert, Jenny, with us, who is going to demystify all of these funny codes and numbers and change your stabilising life. So I'll see you back here in a few minutes' time.
So many more quilts I want to make now. I'm going to have to live to 200.
It's just been one of the best festivals I've ever been to in my whole life.
I will definitely be back, and I'm going to have a quilt.
Turning tools are one of my favourite tools. They are perfect for turning tubes of fabric the right way round. So maybe you're making bag handles or straps, or you're doing small rouleau loops, absolutely perfect. So if you've got a piece of fabric here, I've sewed it in half, right sides facing. Turning it right sides out takes quite a long time. So what you need is a turning tool. If you take the tube of fabric, tack it together across the end, it just holds it together using the longest stitch, and then you just get the plastic tube, put it to the end, get your stick and push it in, and then it turns your tube right sides out really, really quickly. It's genius. Simplest thing, but absolute genius. Now, in these turning tool sets, you get different sizes. So that's the big one. So if you were using a narrower tube, then use the next size down. Now, when it's a short tube, I don't tend to tack the end. You can just fold the end in and push it through like this, and that will turn that right sides out. Look how quick it is. And if you're doing really small loops like this one here, there's even a smaller one as well. So if you just slide the smaller tube inside, then the smallest one comes with a little metal stick instead of a wooden one. But look how quick and easy that is to turn right sides out. Saves you loads of time. When you get your set of turning tubes, do make yourself a little bag, just a little drawstring bag to put them in, because otherwise they get separated, and it keeps them all nice and neat and saves you so much time.
Pins are used to hold pattern pieces onto your fabric and your fabric together before you sew it. Always buy the best pins that you can afford. I like ones with nice heads on that you can hold, because you can see them if you drop them on the floor. I also like a magnetic pin dish because it stops you losing them.
Sew in my bedroom. That's how my career started, me just sewing in my bedroom on my own and running a live stream basically.
Hello everyone, welcome back to my sewing room.
My name is Holly Dennett. I am a sewing content creator, a sewing pattern and fabric designer, and I have a degree in fashion design. So my style, it kind of goes back into like my fashion degree. I discovered that I loved gowns and formal wear, fabrics that move and drape such as silks, anything natural. The dress behind me, it's inspired by the dress that Villanelle wears in Killing Eve. It's so poofy, and I made a underskirt as well to really stick it out. And yeah, I just really love it. It's one of my favourite makes. Yeah, so my outfit I'm wearing here, this is actually the sewing pattern that I sampled in my very first show in December. It's a pyjama shirt and trouser. So here we are, we're wearing it as day wear. I've just tucked it in, and so many people have said, oh, I like your jumpsuit. And I'm like, no, it's a pyjama sewing pattern. So yeah, so I quite like it. I've always loved clothes, but never really put the two and two together, that I could make clothes. And it's just snowballed from that, from being a hobby to then turning into my job.
So have you heard of the sewing term fat quarter? A fat quarter is a rectangular piece of fabric, usually measuring 18 inches by 22 inches. It's called a fat quarter because it's a quarter of the fabric on a roll or bolt, and because they're pre-cut, no need to measure or trim. You can find fat quarters in different styles, plain, patterned, or even bundled together in matching sets. So now you know what a fat quarter is.
Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show.
Missed a show on Sewing Street? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to sewingstreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the Sewing Street YouTube page, where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with Sewing Street.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge 1 P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Want to know what's coming up on Sewing Street? It's easy. Just visit www.sewingstreet.com and head to the TV Guide section for all the latest show details. Stay ahead and never miss a stitch with Sewing Street.
Welcome back to Sewing Street. So, we started the day with an amazing birdie bird.
We did, an incredible one.
Amazing, and I'm going to get it right. It's not Vaseline, like Vaseline. It's Vliseline, and I will be saying that from now on. So Jenny told me in the breaks, Vliseline.
Well, I think even I've probably got it wrong. But it's what the company, it's a German company that... Violin.
They were Violin. We all know Violin,
well, no,
don't we?
Violin is a big company who make all sorts of interfacings for the soft furnishing world, the dressmaking world. For big companies they sell, and they also do it for the craft market, as the one we're in. And they decided, rightly or wrongly, to instead of calling it Violin in England and something else in Germany and something else somewhere else, to have everything under the one title of Lieselina, which nobody can spell.
Well, also, when I was growing up and doing dressmaking, we didn't use the word, we said, I'll put a bit of violin on
Well,
that.
this is it. And there was
Didn't
all
you?
sorts of violin.
You just called it violin,
yes,
didn't you?
interlacing, thick violin, thin
No,
violin
you just
with
called it violin.
Yeah, anyway, so this is so when you
Right,
see the
so
Lisa
our
it's a
special
violin.
deal, this is like the queen, the king of Bondaweb.
It is indeed.
Its normal price is £117.99, which to be fair is a great price because it's 30 metres long.
Yep.
45 centimetres wide. This is, we are celebrating, we're having our own quilt festival.
Yep.
Because not everyone's going to the festival.
No, they aren't. Right, if to put this in old money, it's about 18 inches by about, was it 30 metres?
Yeah.
By about 36 yards. It's a
That's
lot.
so this is what shops have, isn't it?
Yes.
So when you go into a shop and you go, can I have a metre, and they put it in a paper bag for you, that's what a shop would have. Now, we are taking it down to under £100, which is amazing. $99.99. Not only that, we've put it on 4-way split pay. So you can pay $24.99 now, and we'll send it straight to you. It works out as £3.33 a metre. Bargain.
And that is very, very, very good.
It
yes,
is.
yes. I mean, when you consider in the shops, it's going to be £5 or £6, depending on where you buy it.
So if you maybe you're in a quilting group or a sewing
I'd
group,
buy one.
Get a roll
for the group.
Charge all your friends a £5.
Yes, make some money on it.
Make some money out of them. No, but you could buy this together. Don't make money out of your friends. That's really bad.
Why not?
You just don't tell them. I hope they don't watch Sewing Street. But you could buy this for your group because it's 30 metres.
It's something you always are going to be using. We always want.
So what do you use Bondaweb for? Because we all use it for something different.
I use it for applique. I use it for mending things. I mean, son came home with a torn raincoat, so I was able to bond a bit of other raincoaty fabric I had in my stash in place and then do a bit of stitching on top. I'm using it for a class I'm doing at the festival where we are cutting up circles and interweaving circles. It's one of those things, if you ain't got it,
I know, but everybody uses it for something slightly different, don't they? And some people will use it only for applique, other people will use it only for something else.
Yes,
so.
you use it for mending things. There have been occasions when I've been on things like Sewing Street and I've already cut the piece of fabric up when I have actually put another bit of fabric on the back, joined it together, so when I show the sample, it looks intact.
No, genius.
Yes.
I love that. I mean, it's brilliant. I do a lot of like personalising of things, and you can print out beautiful words and names, which you'd never be able to cut out, but you draw them on here.
Yes, providing you remember it's going to be mirror imaging.
There is that, yes, which I do remember because I've worked out on my printer how to reverse image print, and then you just choose a beautiful font, print out someone's name.
Cut them out and then job
I know, I mean, and then once you've appliqued it on, it looks amazing.
And of course, for children love it too, because they can cut out various shapes, put them on. Mother comes along, uses the ironing cloth we've got on the pressing cloth there, so no one gets burnt fingers, you don't get mucky bottoms on your iron, and it's brilliant. No, great way to buy, and great price.
So this is the big roll, and that is our special Quilt Festival deal. But is it only today, I think? Well, not sure. It might, oh well, we might have actually sold out by then. We'll let you know. But
and to be quite honest, if you're going to go to festival, A, you won't be able to buy this at festival, and B, you'll never be able to carry it around.
No,
you might
won't.
as well order
But
it now.
do you know what? It also will come in this box, and when you get yours, keep it in the box.
Yes.
Because it keeps it lovely.
Yes, because then you can actually tuck the box back, and it looks like you got it in a shop, because you can then pull it out.
Oh, I see.
You see. Yes, you sort of lift it up here, and then you tuck that bit back into there.
Right.
You open it up as you just shut it up now, and tuck it in. You know, just like the cling film
yeah,
thing.
it's just like your cling film roll. Yes. It's lovely. I know, I always buy it in those rolls. I want one of these. Right, that's the biggest one, and that's your most cost-effective way of buying it. But the next most cost-effective way is the 5 metre roll. This is the one I always buy.
Yes.
I need one of those. Exactly the same thing. It's just not as wide. It's 30 centimetres, 12 inches wide, 5 metres.
Yes.
So it is great.
Yep.
And
it's
you
useful
know,
to have in stock.
I guess it depends how much Bondawebbing you're doing.
Correct.
I do quite a lot, actually, so I need to
So
buy
if you
more.
don't do so much and wanted to buy something smaller, we have something smaller too.
So that's £23.99. I mean, you work out the maths. This is £4 something a metre. That one is £3 something a metre.
33 a metre or something.
This is £4.79 a metre. And the other one, the bigger one, is £3.33. And this isn't as wide. So you can see. But
that is almost 50% more than the other one.
It is,
yes.
Yeah. So absolutely low. It's really worth it. But if you don't do so much, £23.99 is a great price.
Right.
Right, if you've never tried it before, or you don't use lots of Bonder web, we've got another. Now, this is the first time we've sold these packs.
Yes, they are really useful to have because it's just a little bit. So if you're a beginner and you don't really want to sort of go for something absolutely huge, this is going to give you a small piece. All right?
Well, small,
Yes.
it's still quite a good size. It's
Yes.
90 centimetres by a metre. It's quite a big piece.
It is a big piece, so it's this by a metre.
And it's pre-cut. It will come in a bag
exactly like
with
that.
the piece of paper that actually explains how to use it as well.
Yep.
So that's what you're going to get. I
Yes.
mean, it's a good size.
It is a good size. Now, I have a confession to make.
What?
I hadn't got any, so I pinched a bit out the bottom.
Yeah.
Yours will not come with a small
Yours
cut-out
will not
section.
come unless Jenny's been at it.
I didn't think I was going to be
But
shown.
it actually does tell you as well. And do follow that. We'll be talking about method and techniques in a moment, because obviously Jenny isn't here just to tell us what they are, although she is, but how to use them as well. But the piece of card that you get in it, tells you how to use it, because it tells you how many seconds and the heat and everything.
Now you need to move to the iron-on cloth, because if you're going to do any pressing with Bonder web...
Oh, right,
you
we'll
need
talk
the
about that
pressing
next
cloth.
then. So, obviously, these are pre-cut, so it's £9.99. If you buy more than one, it won't come as a whole thing, because these are pre-cut. So I think we should move on to the iron-on cloth now, because this is crucial.
Yep. And in
I
fact-
haven't seen this before.
Haven't you? Right, I will get mine.
Right.
Because the
The
best
iron-on,
thing to
this one.
do is... Let's give a quick
So
demo.
again, these are all of Listerine, I'm saying it right now, products.
Okay.
Take me ages to work
Right.
that out.
So this iron-on cloth, you get 2 in the packet, is going to stop your iron from having a messy, mucky bottom, okay?
Right.
And you put it, it's a bit like using baking parchment or anything like that.
Oh, okay.
So it will protect the iron from any stick that you inadvertently
Right,
get on
so
it.
it's not going to stick to the iron.
No. Now, the best thing to do with it is to damp it slightly, because if you damp it, it becomes transparent and you can see through. So if you've got to get something in the right place, the trouble is when you put paper on top or baking parchment
Well,
on
and
top...
also it gives you a bit of kind of steam then.
It gives you a bit of steam. So if we're going to use the Bonder web, now top
And
tip
can
with
you
Bonder
use
web-
it like more than once?
Oh, you can use it as long as you like.
Oh,
You just
I
happen
just
to
wonder
get
why they
two
gave you
because,
two. Just because they're kind.
Because they're kind. So going back to the Bonder web, if you draw your design on and hack it out the Bonder web, don't cut it out carefully, because no point cutting it out carefully twice. Make sure your Bonder web is always slightly smaller than the piece of fabric you're going to choose.
Right.
Cut it out carefully then peel the paper off the back. And the nice thing about this particular thing is, and I've now lost my leaf, is you could see through the transparency
Oh,
when
I
it's
see.
damp.
Whereas if you put the...
If you put paper on top, you can't see so
And
easily.
also, with a lot of these products, particularly like the Bonder web, it does say damp cloth.
Yes.
This is your damp,
cloth. And you just literally damp it under the tap, squeeze it out. Doesn't matter whether you use hard water, soft water, hot water, cold water.
$4.99 for 2. So you
Yes.
can use this for all things. I suppose you could use this for normal interfacing as well.
Anything. 'Cause- And again, the steam will give it that little bit of extra press.
H640.
H640, S320. All
Yeah,
of
see,
the
what I
fusible
do is
things.
I get a tea towel and I put it under the tap and
Yes.
try and wring it out, and then it's sopping wet.
Yes, no,
and
this is absolutely
that's
fine.
the thing, isn't
yes,
it?
It's fine enough to be able to screw up, get most of the
Yes.
water out. It then becomes transparent. It protects your iron. Now, you did ask me earlier what happens with Bonder web when the Bonder web comes off the paper. The way you do that is you hold your Bonder web to the iron with the paper side to the front of a hot iron, so iron there, and just run the paper up and down, and it will rebond the Bonder web back onto the paper.
Okay, because sometimes, particularly when it's folded, they can separate.
Yes, they can do.
So
you've
don't
used-
put the iron on it,
Just hold the paper. So imagine, right, that's the iron. You hold the paper to the iron and just move it around a bit, and it will very fractionally melt the Bonder web, which is on this side,
Right.
and adhere it back to the paper again.
Brilliant.
All right?
Brilliant.
Right.
But if this is really worth it, loads of these products, because I decided quite recently I would actually use some of them properly, because I just press it on and go for it. And then I read them and they were all like, 17 seconds of damp cloth. Now I actually do it properly. They really do work better, but
They do.
I
yes.
didn't know you
no,
could get
but
these.
this thing works an absolute treat. You've got 2 of them. You can keep one damp, you can keep one dry.
that's true.
literally is run it under the tap, squeeze it
When
out.
it's not that tea towel, and then you've got this damp tea towel.
And soggy tea towel.
And also the steam that comes off a damp tea towel.
And then you've got the thick edge on the tea towel as well, which is always underneath the iron. So get one of these, pop it in your basket.
Right, quarter of the stock of these is already gone.
Right,
So you need to get yourself one of them. I'm definitely going to get myself one of them.
Right.
That's brilliant, absolutely
Okay,
brilliant.
so that's it. I'll have my ironing on cloth back because I
You
might
can have
need
that one
it.
back.
Right, put that over there.
Which one are we doing next?
Right, moving into still sticky things, Solufix.
Now I have actually used this because I've used it for embroidery. When
Right.
I used to work on Love Embroidery magazine, and we used that quite a lot.
Right, you're an embroiderer. Would you like to take it out of the packet? And I'll
Yes.
go and get my samples now,
Okay.
because as we're dealing with that, it might
So it can be used for
easy
many
us.
things. I've only ever used it for embroidery, and honestly, it's just genius. I tell you what's brilliant for if you're doing embroidery is like embroidering on denim, because you can't trace onto denim
You can't
because
see
you can't
it.
see
Nope.
through it. So you trace onto this. There's 10 sheets.
Yep.
It also goes through the printer.
Yep.
So you can print onto it. So you can do an amazing design or letters or something, whoosh it through the printer or draw on it, and then you stick it on and you can embroider through.
Yes, which is a great way of using it. Now, I also looked at it and thought, aha, right, hang on, there's why I need something to go
Because
with this.
all of these products are not just one thing. They can all be used for a variety of things.
Right, I decided I've got so many tiny scraps, because cutting out all these blooming kits for festival, you see. So, if you just take a bit of this, you can actually lay all your fabrics onto the sticky side of the Solufix and sort of mount them slightly overlapping each other. It's a bit like miniature borrow. Borrow is this sort of thing, where
Right.
you're taking your bits of denim and you put them onto a backing fabric and you stitch them down.
But you could do borrow using this.
You could do borrow exactly doing this. I had some small pieces cut out somewhere and they seem to have vanished. Anyway, literally just stick them on, overlapping them.
Okay.
Stitch them, and then you just wash it. So there's the backing fabric there. When you stitch them on, you can just run along it with a zigzag. You could free motion along it. You can do, the kids can do this, you see, because it doesn't really matter as long as they're overlapping slightly.
So
when you've washed it, the Solufix dissolves, and
I
you
mean,
have,
honestly, it's amazing. You end up with this slightly, you put it into water and it goes all a bit gloopy.
Yes, and cloudy.
And then it disappears.
Yes, and apparently, if you've got a bit that doesn't want to disappear, a drop of washing up liquid in the water will help it even more.
Oh, okay.
So that's how you could use up all your scraps. So you could use up your scraps, you could have it crazy patchwork, little small pieces. Think of cards. You could make windows cards. The children can spend a happy time drawing a little picture on there, which they can then sew over there. And then
Well,
you've
and
got
you
a piece
can
of
use
fabric.
it for machine embroidery or normal embroidery. So I've done things like I've bought like little the little backpacks you can buy, and then you sew flowers and things coming out of the pockets.
Yes.
I've done that with this because trying to trace on that is almost
Yeah,
impossible.
and you literally just draw on the rough side, peel it off, stick it in place, do your embroidery, dissolve
And
it in
because
cold
it's got
water.
that sheet, it will run through your printer.
Yes.
And so I've done it before, and then you stitch it, and it just dissolves, and it's so accurate.
And it's brilliant. No, I
honestly
liked it a
that
lot.
is one of my favourite things.
You see, you could have used it to have done a design on the bag we had earlier, on the script bag. You could have put something like the thing on the front here and done your embroidery.
Yes, I mean, it is, and it's for when you can't trace onto something. So ideally you trace, but if you can't, this is, well, it's just dissolvable.
What about putting all those selvages that you've collected?
Yes, my
you see?
big drawer of
so
selvages.
I haven't got any selvages, but you could
yes.
just put them on there, onto the Solufix, machine over it, free
Yes,
motion
because
or
do you know,
zigzag.
I've never thought that. What I do is I put it onto a piece of backing fabric and stitch, but then I've got double...
Yes, whereas now I've got a piece of fabric I can now cut up and use, so I've made my own fabric.
I'll just show you there. Because then I've got like a double layer.
Yes.
But using that, I'd never thought about it for this.
Yes, to use up all your selvages.
Because you can just stick this without having to have that...
No, you just stick them on and then stitch over them. And the nice thing about it is, even if when you've dissolved it, you realise when you pull it, perhaps you've got a small hole, you just mend it with a zigzag.
Well, and also I do, I collect inner tubes.
Oh, interesting.
Well, because... interesting, yes, it's a specialist hobby. It's called inner tube collecting. Well, because a lot of men cycle, a lot of my husband cycles, a lot of people I know cycle, and I make like little pencil cases for them. I don't sell them, I make little gifts. So what I do is, if you cut the inner tube to make it flat, you have to wash it to get all the chalk out. And then if you sew that a bit like this onto a
Yes.
fabric, you then
Yes.
get a big piece of like rubbery fabric.
Oh, wonderful.
And quite a lot of the inner tubes have like a puncture or
Yes.
numbers. It looks
Yes.
really cool. But I have double layer.
Yes.
But I could use this.
Yes. There you are, you see.
And that would be
Fantastic.
better.
Yes.
So anything like that. Anyway,
Yes.
this is about to sell out. But if you make things from inner tubes.
So if you have strange hobbies and make
Strange
things from inner tubes,
hobbies.
you could use
Right, what are we going to do next?
Right, okay, we're going to now move into, starting over there, we're going to start with stiffening things.
Right, so this is one of those things that I remember when I first heard about. What on earth is that? And the other problem is there's two sorts of Decaville, aren't
Yes, this is the thinner one.
Right,
Now
so
this is great for bags.
What is Decaville?
Basically, it's a fusible stiffener that
Right,
looks and feels a
let's
bit
get
like
it out.
leather. Let's get it out.
Right, it's a fusible stiffener.
I think the best thing to do is for us to stay here, me to bring my
Yeah, I think
things
that's a good
over
idea.
here. Right.
I'll open my pack. So Decaville Light. Now Decaville is available as Decaville 1 and Decaville 1 Light. This is light.
Yes. And
So it's...
Can you talk about that?
I
for a
kind of
second?
think
Go
of
on.
it as
Yeah.
like, it has a feeling of like leather, sort of a leathery feel to it. It's shiny on one side.
Yes, which is the gluey side.
But it has got a kind of a...
Yes, it's a very malleable one. So it
Yes.
bends very nicely. So it's great for handbags and things where you want a bit more stiffening. You just don't want
Right.
the softness of the fluff.
Like flaps.
Yes, flaps and things. It's great for peaks of things. It's great for perhaps small mats where you want to have them stiffened slightly.
Oh, I guess
And-
like if you made a hat, it would be good, like for a bucket hat or something.
Absolutely, anything like where you need a bit of extra oomph to it. Totally washable, totally usable, and it fuses on. So it's a shiny side that is a fuse on. And again, you put your iron on, and I'd use the iron.
And you
cloth
use
in
the
between,
special cloth that you've
ironing
already
cloth,
bought.
and do it. So I've used it for the flap of this bag. Now this bag comes from.
So this is, the pack is 90 centimetres by a metre. So you're going to get a lot in there.
You get plenty in there. So that's made that flap feel.
Oh, yeah. So it's not, it's nice, it's not stiff.
No, it's not stiff, but it's just giving it
But
that little bit of extra oomph.
But without loft.
Yes.
So if
yes.
you don't want put wadding in it, you
No,
don't want loft,
no.
but you just want stiffness.
Yes, stiffening, that exactly does it. Mind you could put wadding in it, and indeed on the sample in front of us, I've got the H630.
So the Stitch Bits book that you use this product in, this is one of Jenny's books. We've got that one in the graphics at the moment. That's $9.95, which has got all of these.
It's got loads and loads and loads of projects in.
Loads and loads
So
and
it's-
loads and loads.
It's sort of, it's got how you make a bag. And again, you could use all the waddings and the things on this show for many of the things in that. And that just makes the bag a little bit stiffer than using ordinary wadding. You could have used it in the Pilgrim script bag we made this morning.
Oh,
That would have
okay.
just given that flap a
Because
bit
sometimes
of
also you
extra.
don't want the wadding, you don't want the loft,
No,
the
you don't want
thickness,
the loft.
you just want the stiffness.
And the nice thing about it is, you see, you could just cut it fractionally smaller.
Yes.
Then you can iron it on, then it won't be in the seams.
Right.
All right? And this particular bag actually has a really easy way of making a bottom. Very briefly, if you want to make a flat bottom without doing anything other than you fold your top in half, you put a tuck in the bottom there, you stitch down the two straight sides, and you get a flat
And you've
bottom.
got a box bottom.
Yes.
Right.
okay.
Liz says, I attach small fabric panels to Decaville, sew around the edges and use them as postcards.
Yeah, brilliant. Absolutely. It is
Yeah,
one of
why
those
not? What a
products
great
you
idea.
need to have. Right, okay, so that's Decaville. Light.
So Decaville Light. So this is ideal for adding stiffness. I mean, it's not like super stiff. It's not like your kind of,
No.
you know, like your pelvic
Great for
bone.
handles too.
Oh,
You see, so
true.
I will cut a strip, like as we did
Yeah.
the handle on the previous show. I will cut a strip, having pressed my band, I'll cut a strip that wide, and then iron it on, fold the fabric over, stitch it down. Makes a really nice handle.
Oh, okay.
All right.
So, or if you just want like the base of a bag where you just want a little bit of stiffness, but not super stiff. Right, so that's Decaville Light.
Right.
Do message in if you want us to repeat anything or show you anything else. We will do, because obviously we've got a lot of products that we're showing you. But, you know, this, I think quite a lot of times when people start bag making, I know when I did, I thought, oh, bag making, like it was a thing.
Yes, oh my goodness me.
It's a
But,
thing.
You know, you
I
can
can't
make
do
pencil
it.
cases, you can make those little things that people stick various tools in, as is the picture on the front there. It can be used for anything where you want a bit of stiffening. Maybe a mat, as we said about hats, peaks, anywhere where you just want that bit of extra stiffening that's just going to give it more oomph. and bend well.
And this just helps to get your projects to be what you want them to be as well. Right, the next we're going to do S320.
Now, this
sounds like a postcode in London.
I've got this on a roll, but we've got it now in these new bags because you used to have to buy it on a roll. Now, dressmakers, this is just
what is S320?
Right, basically it's a fusible stiffener.
Right.
And
so like
it's a medium weight. Yes, but again you can use it for stiffening little projects that need a bit of extra stiffening. Dressmakers can use it in collars, cuffs, anywhere.
So how does it differ from like a medium weight interfacing then? Because I know Vlisolene do medium weight interfacing.
I think this is their answer to it, is that it's just a little bit thicker than the medium weight one. It's also
it's
more
tightly
together.
woven,
It's tight.
isn't it?
That's why I'm going. Yes, it's a better word than being more together. Yes, it's not quite such a thin fibre.
Yeah,
Very washable. So I would have used it. And going back to my books again, if you have the blue one there,
the blue one, which is Stitch for All Seasons.
I'm teaching this at festival, so this is something that where I wanted a bit of stiffening for this little tiny baguette. That wasn't as stiff as Decorville Light.
Right.
I wanted something that didn't have wadding in because they're going to have to hand sew this. So I needed a bit of something that was going to give that. And you feel that. That's got a nice little bit of stiffening to it.
Oh, yeah. Without being too...
Without-
Yes, and it feels stiffer than a medium weight interfacing.
Yes, yes. It's just got that. And you simply iron it on.
But it's without the loft. And sometimes you don't want the loft.
No, you don't. Particularly when they're going to hand sew through it, you see.
Well,
so
this is nice,
these ladies are going to hand sew through this.
Oh, okay.
And I had to think of some way of stiffening that little baguette that was also going to make it relatively simple to be able to hand sew. Because, again, the same funny bottom of tucking a bit in there.
Yeah.
And you literally do 2 seams down the sides, and if you put the lining in a certain place, the whole thing comes out in one fell swoop. And again, the handle can be made using this. So it's a light, gentle stiffening.
Yeah. So it's not as thick as Decorville.
No. Pop it in there.
It's not got no loft at all.
No.
By that I mean bulk, so it's not like you're wadding or foam interfacing.
But it just makes things stand up.
Yeah.
So again, if you're making those little pots that people like to make, if you're going making little bags, anywhere where you want a bit of stiffening, and you don't want it too stiff, you just want to give it that little bit
and
of extra.
there are products that you can get that are the wadding type, so they have got the thickness, but you might not want that.
Yeah.
That's lovely.
Again, the ironing cloth, use the iron on there, and with most of the Fleecelina products, you put the iron on there and you just move it around gently. You don't do as I suspect you, and indeed I do it. Quick, whack it on there with the iron.
Well, I'm
Boom,
quite
boom,
good
boom,
about I
boom,
don't
boom.
iron, I do press,
Yes.
but I'm very impatient.
Yeah, ditto,
and I think, I've got to
ditto.
count to 15.
Yes.
15!
Yes. Top tip I found the other day, when we had all that humidity, I was ironing all the things that I was going to do with Bondaweb for the show. Nothing was sticking terribly well because of the humidity.
Right.
If you put a piece of plain tin foil on your ironing mat or your ironing surface and then put whatever you want to do on top of it, the tin foil will reflect the heat much better.
Oh, wow.
Just literally a piece of ordinary tin
foil underneath,
yes.
then fabric,
yes.
then this.
Yes, so, if it passes the ironing mat, please, which we've got on the show as well. So here's your ironing mat, tin foil, fabric, press, and because of the tin foil, it will reflect the
So I
heat.
might have to count to less.
Yes, I did. It
Do you know what?
speeded
And
it
what
up
I happen,
tremendously.
and then I get round to the edge, and the edges haven't stuck.
No, well, that's why the tin foil helps, because it'll reflect the heat. you see,
Brilliant.
And then you can just use
I'm
it
surprised
again.
Fleecelene don't sell tin foil.
No, they haven't. I only thought of that the other day, so I haven't told them yet.
They will do. They'll have this special tin foil mat next.
Okay, right. Where are we in the?
Right, we're on Styleville
Right,
now.
Styleville.
So Styleville. Now this is the generic term for this is foam interfacing.
Yes.
So a bit like interfacing, and there's lots of difference. This is foam interfacing. Now this was the original one, and then the Bosal came along in our form, and we talk about that a lot. But Styleville is the same thing.
It's the same thing. It's not
foam.
fusible.
Right.
This is unfused.
Unfusible.
And you can use it.
Although I have to say, if I iron it on, it seems to stick a bit.
Well, that's because it's got polyester in it.
Maybe
so
it's
when you
just
heat
clings.
it- when you heat up the polyester.
Do you know what? I iron it on, and it doesn't stick permanently.
No,
But it does
does
cling.
it does. Well, in actual fact, when you're doing a quilt, if you then if you're not going to bother to tack it up in any way, when you're not using a fusible wadding, if you just put a small project and then you iron your quilt top onto the wadding, if it's an 80-20, it will slightly actually melt the polyester.
Is that why? Yeah, because I
It just
find that
sticks
it does.
together.
It's sort of...
Sticks together.
okay.
Right, so this stuff, brilliant. You can use either way up. It has no right or wrong side. It's a scrim on the top of it. It isn't fusible in any way, shape or form. It's going to add the bounce, the stiffening. So it was used
So
in...
this is, they're 72 centimetres wide and 1 metre long. Now, what I think is good about this, the fact that it's not fusible but just slightly clings, is that it doesn't stick.
Yes.
And sometimes the fusible products
stick where you
bubble.
Yes, you don't get
That
it
won't
flat.
happen with this because it doesn't. It
So
clings.
you would quilt onto it. I mean, we've had the tucked up, so she very carefully tucked up tote here on the show before.
Yeah, so it gives structure.
It gives structure.
Foldable structure.
That's right. So I've used it for that. I've used it for the vase.
And doesn't it quilt beautifully? It creates beautiful ridges.
Yes, vases, you see.
What I love about it is that it all squishes
Yes,
and then it comes back
yes,
again.
do what you like with it. So these things come out of, that's out of the Fans and Fabricate, no, Material Magic book.
Okay.
That's out of the Stitch for Seasons book. That's again Material Magic. That's Material Magic.
Yeah, so
Material
even for
Magic.
something little like
Yes,
this,
it's brilliant.
It's lovely,
Yes,
isn't
and
it?
it's easy to sew on the machine. It squishes nicely. You can easily sew 2 or 3 layers of it together. If you wanted
It's a great price, $16.99. You get 1 metre by 72 centimetres. So for your, it's going to make a lot of smaller projects, isn't it?
So when you're making these sort of vases, they come out basically of diamonds with a bit cut off the bottom. You can stitch onto it, you see. So you literally take all your scraps, you do crazy patchwork onto it, back it. I know you've backed with a funny fabric. And then if you're going to make one of those, you have a centre middle, you have these diamonds, you stitch on there like that, and then you just bend it up round the sides and you will get a vase that you can squish.
And it jumps back.
Yes, it totally jumps back. Really forgiving product. Great for bags, great for table mats, anywhere where you want a bit of
I think it is
stiffening.
great because you don't get that bubbling.
No.
But I think the quilting, I mean, it's got loft. There's the thing, that's the difference, isn't it? So the interfacing, like the 320, no loft but stiffness. Loft but stiffness but squishy.
Yes.
It just depends what you're doing with it, isn't it?
You see, all of you out there are sitting wondering what you're going to have. If you haven't tried this and you want to do bags that have got a certain amount of real stability to them, get this. If you're going to stick something, then consider having the S320 because it's a really good medium weight product. You're going to need, in your craft room, a bit of all of these things.
Well, I
But we
think what's
haven't
brilliant
finished
here
yet.
is that these have been packaged, so we're selling them as metre packs. So
Yes.
you haven't got
No.
commit to all of this.
Yes.
It's give it a go.
Yep.
Get them all.
Yes, I agree with you. Right, so that's Decaville. And
But
that's
also,
yours.
they all come with their information sheet. So you could get your information sheet. This is what I would do. And I'd write some notes on it.
Right, the other thing to be aware of is I spent 3 and a bit days in...
We're on Thermolam now.
For Vliselina, and they're going to put on their website a whole load. I did 17 different projects using all their various things.
Right.
It's going to go on their website very soon.
Brilliant.
So you'll be able to see all sorts
How
of things.
to do. So you can watch all of that, but keep the information sheet. You can always write yourself a note going, yeah, this was great, this did this, this did this. So at least
Read
you
the
know.
words as well about the pressing instructions, because it does help if you hold the iron on things for a certain amount
So
of time.
Susan says, oh, I'm going to have to watch this hour again. So helpful. Thank you, ladies. Well, it's great. That's why we get these experts in, you see, because they just know everything about
Well,
these
some
things.
things.
Right, we're going to go on to Thermolam, which I always have to say, Thermolam ding dong.
Yes, right. Okay, so Thermolam is obviously it's a heat protecting thing. Ideally, you're supposed to use 2 layers for proper heat protecting.
Right, okay.
So I use it for mats. I also use it for, and this comes out of the Stitch Bits book, for your iron thing.
Brilliant.
You see? So, and all you do when you're going to do this is basically, very quickly...
You get your Thermolam.
You get your Thermolam, so, which is this stuff. And
it's
basically-
like felt,
Yes,
isn't
it is
it?
like felt. If you're going to make one of these ironing things, you need a sheet of backing fabric. You could use an old bit of the metallized ironing cover.
Let me just move you.
Okay, move me to the middle. Put 2 layers of Thermolam in between. Okay, so you've got a sandwich. You then do, now this is why this is so good, this ironing cover, because it hasn't got a strange shape. You then basically do a grid of stitching and you divide the corners, because that's where it's going to bend.
Right, okay.
Okay. And having
it's
done
the
this,
thermolam.
Thermolam's inside. It will bend and will also act as the protector when you iron on it. So
Right,
this is my
okay.
ironing side. Okay.
So how does this differ from, you know, you things like inseal bright that's
Yes.
got the metallic in it?
Well, you never know which way up to have them.
No. Well, it sort of has threads within it, doesn't
Yes.
it?
This is thinner, you see.
And
So
it
this is-
crinkles when you use it.
Yes, and it makes a funny noise. No, this is lovely. This is like a thermal felt, I suppose.
So use it for like table mats.
Table mats, oven gloves, the iron thing here.
Iron thing.
It's got it here to keep your.
Well, I guess you can also use it for things like lunch bags.
Yes, because if it'll keep heat out, it'll keep heat in. And so
Cool bags.
you see.
So
wine bottle things.
Oh yeah, always
Yes,
useful.
use wine bottle things.
So, but use 2 layers.
2 layers is recommended.
Right.
All right.
Okay. Now we've only got 6 of these left, though.
Oh, in that case, you better be quick.
So
Because
super popular. I mean, it is. I've used it for things like when I've made a bottle carrier.
Yes.
And then you put this in, and
Yep.
then you know that if you give
Yes.
it, it's not quite nice to give it a bottle of
Yes.
champagne or
Yeah,
something.
Yeah, well, bottle of champagne, definitely. You've got to keep it cold.
In a
as well.
cold
Yes. Considering the other thing that you can consider with a lot of these products is you don't waste anything because you just join them together with a zigzag on the sewing machine. Butt it up to each other, zigzag across, and you can use all the bits.
Oh,
so
I
there's no
see.
waste whatsoever. So although I've only got a small bit on the sample I had here, I could literally have just joined these bits together, butted them up, and run a zigzag on the machine.
Oh, a bit like joining wadding.
Yes, joining wadding, same thing.
I mean, it is brilliant, and I like it because it's not thick.
No.
And it doesn't add loft.
No, and
But
it's bendable. So oven gloves, it's great because
Yeah,
I
that's
made a pair of
true.
oven gloves that were so stiff.
with this thick wadding.
Yes, I couldn't bend anything in it.
Right, so that's Thermolam.
Right.
That is sold out now.
Right, so that's that up.
Right, now
Right.
H630 and H640. We're going to, I'm show you both of them. So I know, it's one of these, the problem is working here, is that we all go, yeah, H630, chuck a bit of H640. You don't even know what H640 is, let alone H630, because we don't often get the time and the space to explain. So we'll talk about, they're both fusible fleeces.
Yes.
30 is thinner than 40.
Correct.
Right. So let's talk about...
Well, this is 30.
30 first.
Okay. So they all have the same attributes.
40 is the one that we tend to talk about the most.
Yep. 30 is just thinner.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, so it's considerably thinner. So you can feel the glue side.
Yeah,
Right, that is 30.
It is 30.
This is 40. Can you feel the difference?
Yeah.
40 is
I
much
don't
more
know
lofty.
whether you can see that. I don't know.
Well, you can.
It is thinner.
Yes. So this is where you want to use something where you're going to do, say, a lot of folding. Now, this is one of the classes at Festival. It's an origami scissor case.
Okay.
And because there's a lot of folding in it, and because I also wanted to have some wooding in it, I've used that rather than 640, which is too bouncy for doing a lot of folding.
I also think, because I've used some, I have to get some of this, I always use H640 and I use it in like little purses, but it is a little...
It is a little bulky.
A little bit too bulky.
That's what you want to use in
It's
little
like,
purses.
it's not enough to not put it in,
No.
but it needs something.
Or you can say, if you feel that's got it in there, and I use the 640 in this thing, so that's 630. Right, you feel the difference between that and that one.
Oh yeah, you can
feel the
it.
difference.
So if you want to add a little bit of wadding, which always makes things look nice, a bit of quilting, but you don't want it too thick. See, I mean, I know H640 is what we always use, but if you had H630, you might be the person that only ever uses H630.
So if I'm going to make a garment, I wouldn't use H640.
Right.
So all my garments are made onto some form of wadding.
Okay.
630 is what I'd use.
Right.
It's a washable, fusible, and of course the nice thing about it is when you've fused it in place, you can then stitch the 2 layers together because they're fused with the ordinary presser foot. You don't have to use your walking foot or anything else because you've now made one piece of fabric.
You've made one piece of fabric, okay.
Yes.
And
So-
also, I haven't used, but with 640, you don't have to put a backing fabric on when you quilt.
No,
It will just
no,
go through.
no, it's
So
absolutely fine.
it is worth, so this, as the H630 is on there now, it's $8.99. It's 90 centimetres by a metre. It's pre-packed, so yours will look like this.
Yep.
It gives you, just follow, it says 15 seconds.
Yes.
And damp cloth, honestly.
Yes, again, back to that ironing cloth. For $4.95, it's well worth putting in your basket.
It works.
Have you
What do
got
they
it to
say?
hand?
Top stitching, voluminous tie backs.
Yes.
Oh, I don't think I've made one of those
Oh,
ever.
voluminous tie
What
back.
is a voluminous tie
It's a
back?
fat tie back.
From the 1980s, when the voluminous tie back was in. Okay, warm clothing, jackets and coats.
Yes. So
Right.
that's a 630. So the 640 is exactly the same product. It's just thicker.
Right, so that's the
you need them both,
630.
basically.
This is the 640.
Yep.
See, that doesn't mention voluminous
No,
tie
no, it
backs.
doesn't. You see, obviously, I think this is probably slightly more upmarket.
Top stitch and quilting for three-dimensional work such as voluminous
Bows.
bows or borders. They love that word. For a voluminous bow or
But
border.
it is done with, like, the Germans do these things. They do like good, long, solid words.
Yes,
voluminous
voluminous
you see.
border.
So 630 is less volume, less voluminous than is 640.
Interestingly, so $8.99 for the H630.
Yes.
$12.99 for the H640. So I would think about whether you need 630 or 640.
Well, this is it, you see. Yes.
I just
I mean,
looked up and realised
just
that.
want a bit of wadding, then go for 630.
Yeah, but it depends. Or you might find what I would say is if you're an H640 person, get yourself a pack of H630. You've got a meter then, and have a go.
Yes. See if you
Quilt
get
with it.
Yes.
You know, and I can say to you, oh yes, this feels different. But if I must get someone that actually use it, and then
Yes.
you know.
Then you feel.
Lynn says, I prefer H630 for cushions. It protects the piecing nicely without too much additional bulk.
Go along with that.
So, because adding this to any piecing or fabric does give it that just oomph.
It
doesn't
does.
it?
Well, I noticed the difference between that quilt and indeed the sample that mat, that it was certainly more volume in that than there was in that.
But you might, I would say, get yourself, if you've never used it, get yourself a meter of both.
Yes.
And then have a play. See, you will know which one you like.
And you're not going to waste either of them because you're going to be using
question
wadding in any
from
case.
Audrey. Hi, ladies. Could H630 be used in place of interfacing for toys,
Yes,
please?
why on earth not?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yes.
Why not?
Yes, in fact, it'd be really rather nice because it would give it a sort of nice, sort of soft.
Well, also, I think when you put wadding in toys, it helps with that stuffing. Because you know
Yes.
when you stuff a toy...
You try to get into the nose.
I know, or you think, oh, it's not quite rounded.
No.
But a little bit of H630...
Yes, yes. And then in the seam, if you then get your scissors and cut it diagonally, you can trim the edge of the
Okay.
wadding back. So you haven't got double wadding in the seam.
But it gives you a bit of body to get
Yes,
going with,
yes,
doesn't it?
yes.
And yeah, that's true. And actually, for fiddly toys, H640 would be too much.
Yes, no, I think the H630 is... I hadn't come across it. I'd used the H640, but then yes.
So you can put it in the seam. Can you sew it into,
yes,
fine in the
yes.
seams,
Oh, yes,
but just
absolutely
trim
fine.
it
Just
down
trim
a
it back.
bit?
So you go diagonally along the seam with your scissors and just trim
Yeah.
it down a bit.
To be honest, I always put it in the seams because I can't be bothered to not.
Well, no,
the only
quite.
time I don't put things in the seams is the foam interfacing and the Decaville.
Yes.
Other than that, I can't be bothered to trim it down.
No. If you do that, you trim it down diagonally.
Oh, I get it all wrong. No, I trim it afterwards, but not before I put it in. So, if you've not tried them, get one of each. I mean, I think what's great is they're packaged. You've got your meter.
Yep.
They've got all of the instructions.
Yes, all the ironing instructions, how you wash it is all
You
on
could
there.
keep them in the bags, put
Yep.
a little note in there.
Yes. Now you've come across a top tip. It's well worth, if you take it out of the bag, particularly because you've got 640 and 630, although it does tell you down the selvage, A, the pressing, and B, what it is.
It does. Yes, it does.
Not a bad idea to put a little sticker, a bit like Stuart did on the show before, just reminding you of what it is.
Yeah, because if you've cut, because look, you see on this one,
cut it off.
says, and also, which is really handy, is it's got like how long to press it for.
And how to wash it, etc.
But you, like I do, might have cut that selvage off.
Yes.
And then you've lost that.
Yep.
Let me just turn it round to show. So can you
See there,
on here?
yes.
So it says H630, 40 degrees.
You can park it.
50 seconds plus damp cloth.
Yes, you see?
Yeah.
Where is our damp cloth?
I don't know. We might have sold. Have we got any damp cloths left, Hannah?
Have they all gone?
Well, they're not damp. Sorry, it's dry cloths.
Yes, here we are. It's this thing. You see?
The iron-on, the
iron-on
pressing
one.
mat.
Have they all gone?
We have got about 25 left.
Yeah.
$4.99. So any of these products, so Thermalam, H630, H640, Styleville, all of them.
Yes, S320.
Bondeweb.
Yes, Bondeweb definitely.
Oh, S3.
Yes.
That
yes,
one, the
S320
interfacing one.
interface.
They all need a damp cloth. For $4.99, I'd get yourself this because this is your...
And if you get fed up with damp tea cloths,
Well, I know. I've then got this, and then it's dripping because you try wringing out.
You can't.
I have to
and
wait
then
for,
the edge is here.
someone with
and you
strong
get-
hands to come and say, "Could you wring this out for me?" Because I just can't even get the top of a
Whereas
flipping jam jar.
that's just easy to wring out. In fact, I was doing it in the loo, in the basin, not in the loo,
In
but
the
wash
basement,
basin, and just wrung it out like that. And then, of course, it dries nice and quickly, and it is translucent, so you can see through when you've got that applique. And you want to press it to make certain that, and when you put the paper on top, because we don't want to have a mucky bottom to our irons, do we? That it doesn't move. You can actually see, because then you could use that pokey tool.
The pokey tool, right. So
There
is this
the
your
pokey tool.
H630?
Yes, thank you,
Okay.
that's mine.
Which
Hands
one are
off.
we on to next?
Now we've got the waddings.
Ah, wadding.
The wadding. We've got two sizes of wadding.
Now, we've got it in both. This comes in both sizes. So this is a bamboo mix, 50-50. We've got it in two different sizes. This is twin size, which is 183 by 228. So you just need to decide, well, what does twin mean? I don't know. What does twin mean? Double?
Yes, you've got the sizes on the front of it, hasn't it?
Well, yeah, I mean, I've got the size for
I
beds.
see what you mean. We're 72 by 90, so
90.
it's actually about a double.
Yes, so double bed, but it's America, isn't it? Twin. They have twins
Yes.
and queens.
Yeah, twins and queens and kings and super kings.
What is this scrim?
The scrim is sort of the surface that they put on top of it.
What is, oh, okay.
It is.
So it says
holds it together.
47% bamboo, 46%
It's basically, it's a polyester
cotton and 7% scrim.
Well, that's a funny little, scrim is a very sort of thing that holds it all together so it doesn't fall apart.
Oh, so this is what, right, so this is what it looks like. It obviously comes in two sizes,
Right,
twin
this is the
size
twin.
and cot size.
Anyway, let's show them how big a twin is.
Right. So it's kind of...
I haven't been at this one, by the way.
Yeah, there's a little hole cut out the corner. This is not in the middle.
All right.
Oh, it's
Right.
big. Yeah.
Okay, it's big.
It's
so
big.
if you had the quilt, the show before, then this will be ideal.
Yeah, this bit is big.
Bamboo, it's a much more eco-friendly product.
Right.
It's much easier to grow and much easier to use. Drapeability.
It's beautiful, isn't it?
Absolutely. It is lovely.
I love bamboo. I think it's really soft. I've used it in clothing.
Yes, absolutely super. So this is a quilt with it in from the Foldy Roldy book, and it drapes beautifully. It's so soft. It's cozy.
Because I think the problem is, you know, when you quilt it all, it sometimes can be a bit stiff. After a few years of use, they
then it
soften.
up,
but particularly like baby quilts.
Yes.
It is
So that, and this hasn't been washed. This is just as it is. So it's just a really nice, lovely.
So the scrim is the layer on top that holds it all together.
Well, it's the stuff that sort of holds it all together inside it. So when they get the fibres, they've got to hold the fibres together with something.
of course. So it's what melds. Okay.
Bonds them together. Meld. Excellent word.
That's a great word. I made that up. Melds them together. So $29.99 for the twin size. I think twin because I think you get twin and queen and what?
King size, super king.
Yeah. Just measure your
enormous.
bed. But I'd say that's double bed size.
And again, you can join it together with a zigzag, so you're not going to waste
And
any.
it's a really nice weight, isn't it?
Yes, and
Without being
beautiful to work with.
Not without being too lofty.
No.
I mean, sometimes you might want lofty, like, you know, wool wadding is super lofty.
Well, the loft is really good if you've got... I know when I first started quilting, that's when this wasn't around. All there was polyester. And that was great because of it sprung back. So your H640 or H630 are going to spring back because of the polyester, because polyester doesn't flatten easily.
Right.
And it has this loft. And it was noticeable that when I put my quilts in the suitcase, I had to jump on the suitcase to squash them down, and they would come out and they wouldn't crease so much. So this doesn't have such a resilient effect, but it does have a much softer, drapeable quality. So I think it comes down to...
I don't know what you mean.
Let's see.
Right, that's the small packet. Let me just... carry on.
The big one was the one we were waving around without a hole cut in it. So it really does depend what you want to do.
So now they're not so bulky?
No.
Have I got upside down?
Probably.
Yeah, do you know, I've turned it upside down twice now. Everything's upside down. Right, we've only got 8...
All the viewers standing on their heads looking like that.
Oh, they're not watching on their phone.
Well, coming back to the Bonderweb, which is something I didn't show you, because I was going to do lots of these demos and we haven't really done it. This is, where's that pokey tool? We buried
oh, yes, we've also got to talk about the pokey tool. So this is available in the twin size and cot size, and cot size is, well, crib is 45 by 60 inches. So that's kind of lap quilt size as well.
Yes. Yep, that would work ideally for that.
Great price, $15.99. I mean, that's quality. You know, anything that comes from Fleeceline is going to be a quality product.
Yes.
Crib.
Yes, the
lap
Germans
quilt.
are extremely good at making very good quality products. They make quality all sorts of things.
All sorts, but
and they are
and also Fleeceline has been around for a very long time.
Yes.
Well, we all know. I mean, I used to call it filing, not
Yes,
interfacing.
yes. Why they
It's been
can't
around for
keep it
that
as
long.
filing, but because it goes in other countries, you see. So
now we will have to remember how to pronounce it.
yes, Fleeceline.
We need to talk about the pokey
Yeah,
tool.
right, the
which
pokey
is
tool.
Great name.
Okay, so this came to me because
Brilliant for poking people.
Amy said, no, you mustn't.
Gosh, that's actually
You
quite
see, it's quite sharp. Thank you. Amy said to me I had to have the pokey tool because it's technically something that paper crafters use.
Yes.
But it is remarkably good for, suppose you've got, now this is something that I'm doing with Bondaweb and also Deckerville Light. That's got Deckerville Light in it, makes a nice matte. It's a class at Festival where they're going to take a template. We're going to use 2 pieces of fabric upon which I have stuck Bondaweb. They're going to be put together, right sides together. This is going to be drawn on and cut out, and they're going to end up with 2 circles what look like this. What happens is you take your 2 circles and they have to go, one has to go one way up and one has to go the other way up, so they're mirror images of the other. And they will get laid on top. And again, this will be one of the projects on the Fleeceline things of videos. And you literally weave them together. And this pokey tool will be absolutely ideal for just getting it poked into place, holding things under the sewing machine, making small holes. If you're going to do
Scoring the
eyelets,
paper on your
scoring the
Bondaweb.
paper on the Bondaweb.
They
on
are
the
quite
back.
sharp. Don't use them for turning out corners.
So, you know,
Because
for just
they're
doing
way
that,
too sharp for that.
it'll then do that.
But like holding seam allowances flat, brilliant.
Yes,
Like you say,
yes, yep.
when I've when I've done Bondaweb, particularly it's lettering, and you've got this big curly thing.
yes.
You need to. I usually use a pin to
And-
move it, but
Yep,
this
will just do the same thing.
I love it.
Yep.
In fact, you could pick little bits up with it, couldn't
Yes.
you? It's very sharp. Do not
Yes.
use it for turning out corners.
no, definitely
These are going to sell out. They're only $3.99, but marvellous.
Yes, I know. I've never seen a pokey tool, so the pokey tool.
Well, there you go, you got 2.
Yes, and if you go online, you can find out more things to do with it. It is called a pokey tool.
It is called a pokey tool because it does poking.
Yep.
Absolutely brilliant.
And then what you get when you've done that, you see,
You get
this-
that.
You get either that one or that one, depending on which circle's on top.
That's fabulous, isn't it? Have we managed to get through all the products?
I think so.
Well,
Yes.
that's amazing.
We've done all.
Amazing.
So we should actually talk a bit about the books because
Is there anything you want to specifically demonstrate how to do, or should we talk about the books?
let's talk about the books. We
Right.
haven't got that much time left.
No, we are struggling. Stitch bits
Oh yes, I tell you
first.
what. What have you done with it? Here, well, you can have a present.
We want to talk about stitch bits.
Yes. Where is Stitch Bits? Who's
Well,
got
there's a
Stitch
good
Bits?
question. Have you got
I've
Stitch
got
Bits?
Stitch Bits here.
I'm ever so sorry. We look really disorganised here,
We
don't
are.
we? Yeah, I've got
Right.
it as well.
Okay.
We got one each.
Stitch Bits will take you through.
So this is, I'm just moving it to the middle.
Yes, move it to the middle. In the
Right, there we go.
In the middle.
Hang on, I'm just going to have a little slight
The
landslide.
best thing
here.
is look at the front and the back.
Right.
So we have got
You're gonna have a-
penguins, we've got chickens, we've got owl bunting, we've got the handbag I showed you very briefly, it's got the Deckerville light in it, you've got the ironing thingy in it, you've got how to make a square into 4 different ways of doing handbags or baskets. There's another bag in there. On the back you've got the caterpillar, you've got a log cabin pin cushion, and you've got this particular thing for which
I
you...
didn't have my glass on. I thought, gosh, your hair used to look different. And I put them on. And I saw, gosh, you had a lot of hair. I just realised it was a hat.
So that is a really good book if you want to do small projects. It's
Oh, it's lovely. Look at everything that's in it.
Oh, it's got the baby changing mat in if you want not changing the baby, but, you know, dealing with
So
the
this
baby's
is
other
brilliant.
end.
$9.95 for all of these different projects.
yes.
Loads and loads of step by. I love the owl bunting. Look how
Yes.
cute that is.
Yes.
Perfect for owl lovers.
Yes.
Or animal lovers. You could mix them together.
Yes,
Chicken,
of course
owl.
you can. And you can do them in black and have vultures.
Yes, everyone needs vulture
Or
bunting.
robins, red and brown, and have robins. And then there's your chicken pin cushion, which you can make bigger. 'Cause
Obviously.
as I was saying this morning, you can take the idea and the technique and expand it.
Well, that's it. So look at the caterpillar. That's the very hungry caterpillar, isn't
Yes.
it?
There's the handbag I was briefly showing you with the tucked-in bottom.
Okay.
Which is
so
very easy to do.
There's so much. So I'm just moving over. There's so much information in here. Like the little
This is quite
tray
good.
tapes.
Then it opens out, you see. So like the bag you had this morning with Stuart. where
Yes.
you Pull the sides in. If you pull the sides in completely, you can then make it change shape. Does it show you the picture of it change shape? There you are. You see, it'll look like...
Oh, I see.
It looks like that.
Oh, it can,
And
yes, so
then
it
it
can
opens
go
out
from
to
a
that.
triangle,
Yes.
which is great to
Yes.
use like that, but then you pull
So
it in.
you can slide out of the house carrying one of those, and you come back into the house with the other one. considerably larger.
Fabulous.
This is how you can take a square, and this is where your 630 would be absolutely
Oh, I
ideal.
see.
Use that in there and turn that square into that bag, or that box.
Amazing.
It's just playing.
There's a
with
lot
fabric.
of, there's obviously all the projects, but there's a lot of technique in here,
Yes,
isn't there?
yes.
This isn't just about projects.
no.
This is make a project and then learn a technique at the same time.
Yes, yes, and then you can play with it.
And
expand
then
it.
then those skills you then use for other things. You think, oh yeah, well I know how to do that because I did it on something small and safe.
Yes.
So now I'm doing it on something bigger and
Yes,
more expensive
yes,
fabric.
Yes, yes, having done that. And that's probably the only thing that's some twiddles and fiddles in there. You do need to look at the pictures. And over the years, I have got aware that if you give pictures and words, that appeals to some people who are visual and some people who like to read the words and some people who like
Well,
to
yeah, a bit of both. So we've got a lovely message from Collector in Merseyside. First time I've seen Jenny. What a delight. Been in stitches, laughing too. I know she's like, she knows everything. That's why I'm asking all the questions. That was wonderful. It's wonderful. There is so much in here. Oh, I like that.
That's easy to do.
Well, that's how to mend a hole.
Yes, quite. No, you make a flower in the middle. Well, this is when you use a bit of old calico and you put an embroidery. I just wish we had time. I could show you so many.
Oh,
more
I
things.
I know. We should stay.
You end up with a reusable hole.
Yes, which is always useful, isn't it? Oh, we've got crackers.
Yes, makes.
Right, let's hang on. We've got a few minutes. We
Right.
can't do this, and we haven't got very
We
many.
haven't got
of
many
them
copies
left,
of that
so
one. Found some fabrications. Oh, material magic. You ought to have material magic.
Material magic.
Because that's got those vases in. I was
Okay,
trying to
let's
show
do.
you.
Let me make
And you
sure
wouldn't
I'm
let
in
me
the
show it
middle.
because there wasn't the time.
Right, material magic.
So this does Japanese folded.
Ooh.
And something different. And again, it's a technique because you can expand the technique and, you know, do something with
Which
it.
is basically like cathedral window, isn't it?
Well, yes and no.
Oh.
Cathedral windows works like that because you get an arc because the fabric's folded on the bias. Now, that arc there is caused because it's part of a circle.
Right, okay.
But you are correct in that it seems to be like the centre of a cathedral window.
Yes, but it's different.
It's different.
Oh, that's
yes.
cool, isn't it, though?
So you see, by changing what you make the circle out of, you can then change the effect of the final design, because the art of Japanese folded is the art of wrapping a circle round a square.
Right, and then
But
you
if
get... and then it
change what the
changes.
circle's made of, you will change the effect of the final.
And this is great because look, this is what you're going to learn from it all as well. So once you've had a go at this,
You
it
can
will
apply it.
explain. You
Yes.
can then apply
Yes.
it to other
Yes.
things,
Yes.
and that's what it's all about, isn't it? Is don't go into a technique in a massive way.
Yes.
That's learn it,
understand
small.
it, and then break the rules, play with it. When you understand the principle that is behind it, then you can expand it and you can play with it and you can do all sorts of things with it. So that's messing around with circles. And if you go a bit further on, you've got those vases and the templates.
Oh yeah, where's the vases? Because they're fab.
The vases are here.
Oh, that's
you see.
brilliant.
And you've got a nice thing about the do's and don'ts of
The shopping channel world. Oh, I wonder what that is then. What are the just don't. Do's and don'ts of the shopping channel world. I shall be reading that later. Just in case it says.
Basically, it says don't use rude words on the shopping channel.
No, do not. Because although it's quite funny, we get in all sorts of trouble.
Yes, I know.
So try not to.
And then if you go further on, it's got the reusable Christmas cracker.
Ah.
Go back a page, because that's a reusable one, you see, because it pulls apart. So you can put a bang
So you
in
can
it
actually
or
put something
snap.
half decent in it.
Yes, will hold a small miniature, which is quite nice, you see. So
I think that's ideal because normally it's some rubbish little
yes, and you can put
flying
your own
saucer thing.
joke inside.
But
I
you
have
can
even
put
provided with you a few jokes.
Oh, okay.
You see. So if you
why did Santa get a parking ticket on Christmas Eve? Because he left his sleigh in a snow parking zone. There you go. That and a bottle of gin. Christmas Day sorted, isn't it?
And then you've got a quilt at the end there.
What's the most popular Christmas wine? Love this one. But I don't like Brussels sprouts. That is true. That is true.
For those who didn't realise, it's W-H-I-H.
No, we'll just let people think about that for several hours and go, what?
No, it's unfair because they'll be puzzled.
Baby blocks.
Yes, and Y seams. That shows you pictorially how to do it.
And how to do it. And do you know what? When I never used to know what those were, but I thought, I'm not trying one of those because everyone calls them the dreaded Y seam.
No, they're easy when
And
you
so I thought,
understand.
I'm never going to do that. It sort of puts you off. People should call them the easy Y seam.
Yes, yes.
Anyway, that's fantastic. £9.95 for that one. That is material magic.
And that's
Smooth
your
my
pokey
pokey
tool there.
And fans and fabrications.
Yep.
Very, very
Another
quickly.
book, lots and lots of things in that one. I think that's just about
I might be
all you've
flicking
got.
through that one
Yes,
quite
flick through
quickly.
that. Yeah, you'd have to say that carefully, the truly.
Truly tucked up brand. I'm saying that with my best voice. Because I'm not going to make a mistake with that one.
So that has all sorts of things in it. So really...
The twisty thing with the poke... Sorry, I've just got a question. The twisty thing with the pokey tool...
The twisty thing with the pokey tool. What, this thing?
Is that pattern in one of the books?
No, I'm teaching this at festival. I will put it in a book at some point.
It will be in a later edition
or
of the
I'll
book.
do it on the show and do a pattern for it on the show.
Oh, yes. Actually,
Yes.
you can come back here and do
Yes.
it as a kit.
Oh, can I?
Yes.
Can I?
Yes,
I'd be loud
great
back.
idea. But in the meantime, you have to go to Festival of Quilts. It's probably all booked up, though, isn't it?
No, it isn't. I think there are some spaces on Sunday.
day?
Or so. I'll forget now. Just if you go to Festival Quilt
Yes.
workshops and you put in my name in the filter bit down the
Yes.
bottom, you can see what's still free.
And then you can book on if there's any
Yes.
spaces.
No,
but
don't. I don't want to have
get
another kit out.
We'll get Jenny
Yes.
to come
I'll
back.
come back and do it. Do it as a pattern.
Oh, these are all these gorgeous texture guards. Anyway, look, we've run out of time. It's 12
Yes,
o'clock.
I know, quite.
Thank you so much. It's been amazing.
Yes, and you too. I've enjoyed this.
Yes, it's been great fun, and I've learned absolutely loads. Right, we've got to go for a quick break because I've still got a couple of questions I need to check with Jenny before she goes. I'll see you back here in a few minutes. We've got a couple of sewing machines with the special Quilt Festival deals, because what's a Quilt Festival without a deal? Especially on a sewing machine. We've got the gorgeous 720 Pro that you know I love, and we've got the 245. And we've also got some other sewing machine accessories. So I'll see you back here in a couple of minutes' time.
If you're using a pattern that's quite bold and you know that you want the centre back to run down the middle of the fabric and to have it identical on one side and the other, how do we match it up? Well, it's quite easy. What you do is you pin your pattern piece to where you want the pattern. Then quite simply, you take a pen and you draw around the motif. You're only cutting one layer out now. You're only cutting one side of the back out now. You draw around your motif with your pen. Then cut the piece out, put that to one side. Then when you cut the other piece out, you flip your pattern, because obviously you need a right and a left-hand side, and you just put that pattern that you've drawn in exactly the same place, on the fabric, which means when you make the dress, both motifs will be in exactly the same place on the back, either side of the centre back.
Looking for some creative inspiration? Head over to the Sewing Street website and click on the SS Hub. It's packed with ideas, tips and projects to spark your creativity. Plus you'll find the latest news and information on sewing machines and overlockers. Get inspired with Sewing Street.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
Missed a show on Sewing Street? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to sewingstreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the Sewing Street YouTube page, where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with Sewing Street.
We're proud to have some of the most skilled and experienced experts in the industry. They're brought to you here every day on Sewing Street.
Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. Sewing Street, stitching the world together.
Are you ready for a creative journey? Stay right where you are, because from 1 p.m. to 9 p.m, Hobbymaker is here to inspire the crafter in you. Join us for an exciting lineup of crafting demonstrations, exclusive deals and expert tips that will spark your imagination. Whether you're a seasoned pro or just starting out, there's something for everyone. And you're in safe and crafty hands as we work with the biggest brands the crafting industry has to offer. So grab your favourite drink, get cosy and don't miss a moment of fun. Stay tuned and make sure you keep it right here and let Hobbymaker fuel your passion for creativity. See you at 1 p.m.
Not only is Sewing Street live from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m. on Sky 670, Freeview Channel 73, YouTube and the Sewing Street app, now Virgin subscribers can watch on Channel 754, which means there are more ways to watch your way with Sewing Street.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers, by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to sewingstreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Welcome back to Sewing Street. So remember, if you've just joined us, welcome. Where have you been all morning? This is the Quilt Festival. So it is the Festival of Quilts, as we all know, at the NEC this weekend. But obviously we can't all go to the Festival of Quilts. Could be miles away. Could just be too difficult. So we are having our own Quilt Festival that you can all join in. And the way that we're doing is this. We've got lots of fantastic guests. We've got new products. We're doing amazing discounts. Today's been brilliant. We've had discounts. We've had new kits. We've had new fabrics. We've had really heavily technique-based. Because if you go to the Festival of Quilts, you have loads of products to buy and lots of things to learn. So that's what we're embodying this week, is that we are going to teach you loads. We're going to bring you guests, fantastic guests, and we're going to bring you products. And because you know the Festival of Quilts, there's always offers. We've got offers. I'm going to start this hour with a special offer. So this is a brilliant deal for you to get your 2 perfect sewing machine needle packs and a metre of calico. Under £10. What more could you want in life? So they're now the universal needles. Now these are the needles, they're kind of your Goldilocks needle. So they're the ones you always get when you're giving your machine. They're not super sharp and they're not super rounded ballpoint. They're sort of halfway house. So most people tend to use the universal all the time for doing all sorts of things, for doing all of your sewing on cotton, but they're not so sharp. You can use them for woven fabrics and knitted. Obviously, I would recommend, if you are doing a lot of sewing with a very specific needle, use the right one. But the universal needle is the one that will work across all the fabrics. So we've given you a pack of 10 universals. They're all Schmetz, by the way, which is I always recommend use a decent brand of sewing machine needle. A lot of the sewing machine manufacturers provide their own. So Elna do their own sewing machine needles. However, Schmetz needles are needles that a lot of the big sewing machine brands like Juki, Elna, Janome, they all recommend using. Some of the sewing machine factories are a little bit fussy. If you don't use their brand or Schmetz, then your warranty's not covered. So Schmetz is your brilliant needles. So you've got your 10 universal and then you've got your 5 Microtex. Microtex are fantastic needles for quilting, weight cotton, fine fabrics. They're super sharp, brilliant, really sharp. So they'll slide through. So if you're using things like lawn or organza, really sort of fine fabrics, brilliant for those. I always use them for quilting weight cotton, but to be honest, I use them for everything. They're quite good for jeans as well because they're so sharp. Obviously, they don't have, if you're using denim, you haven't got that super strong shaft like you will with a jeans needle, but I use them for loads. So that is your brilliant needle pack and a whole metre of calico. All of that for £9.99. What a bargain. Look, whole metre. And do you know what? With calico, it's not just a metre. Well, it is. But calico, well, it is a metre. Calico is wider than your normal quilting weight cotton. So you're kind of getting more for your money anyway. Brilliant for bag linings, bags, cushions, toiles. I love using it for embroidery because it has the little seeds in it. I use it quite a lot in quilting, actually, because it's a really natural colour. It's a bit like, you know, when you wear a pair of jeans, you can wear any colour with jeans, don't know why. It's a bit like calico and other fabrics. It looks lovely with reds, it looks lovely with blues, it looks lovely with greens. It's just a neutral. So this is your really fantastic offer, go-to bundle. 2 branded needles, brilliant needles, metre calico, £9.99. Worth it, really, really worth it. And also, it means that you're getting these. So if maybe you're new to sewing, because that's, again, it's like special offers for experienced people, for beginners. This is quite a good starter pack as well. You might have just got your sewing machine with a few universal needles. You've not tried the Microtex. And you need some fabric to practice on. Use your calico to stitch all of the decorative stitches that come on your machine and keep them, because you look at the manual and you go, oh, that's a nice little row of flowers, but until you've actually stitched it out, you can't see. Also, things like the zigzag stitch that come in all the different, you can change the widths and the lengths. Your machine might have more or less capabilities of how wide space you could do, or the blanket stitch. Have a go and stitch those samples. You can just write the name with a permanent pen, but you can make yourself a whole sort of like stitch book. Bye, Jenny. Sorry, just saying goodbye to Jenny. And that's what your calico is great for. Anyway, absolutely flying out that. That's a £4 saving. Well, actually, a £4 and 3 pence saving. Under £10, £9.99 for a metre calico and the 2 needles. Right, I'll let you carry on checking out for that one. Sorry, there are more people who've got this in baskets than we've actually got available, so you need to be quick with that. Quick question. Hi, Rebecca. I bought the 720 Plus recently, and I love it. Silly question. Can I use ordinary needles, or do I have to use Elna? Well, Susan, from experience, you can use whatever you like. However, Elna did say to me that you have to be very careful with your warranty, and I would check that with them. If you don't use their needles or Schmetz needles, they are a bit funny about it, which I think is fair enough, because I sent my machine back to them with a slight problem, and they even phoned me and goes, what is that needle you've got in your machine? I went, oh, no idea. No idea. It was before I bought the big pack of 100 needles, and I'd just put anything. So I would advise no, please. I would say use your Schmetz or use the brand of needles that it comes with, just because I think it does affect your warranty, but also they just don't sew as well. But I would honestly check. It will say somewhere in your manual, check your warranty. I mean, there are loads and loads of different brands, and who's to say one is better than the other? I don't know, but I would just check that. Brilliant price. Last pack of needles I got was £6, but I'm a convert to Schmetz since I got the box of 100. They're fab. Kate, aren't they? Honestly, I still haven't used all mine. I can't believe it, because I do not really get through needles. But Schmetz are brilliant needles. I think they last longer. There are loads of different brands. I'm not saying any are fab, any are rubbish, but check your manual. Right, let's look at this bundle. This has, well, because when, this is probably my fault really, because I asked Barry if we could buy Schmetz needles, So, and then he said, right, which one shall we buy? So we started off with the small selection, to be fair. Now, have I got them all? Because I... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. There we go. 15, 16, 17. There we go. So I said, well, let's just buy a selection to start with. And then I encouraged him to get the box of 100. And then he said to me, not that long ago, well, look, they do all of these. I went, should we just buy them all? Let's just buy them all. Because if you've got them all, then you've got all bases covered, haven't you? Shall we go through them? Quickly. Because we've only got 11 bundles left. £70.83, absolute bargain. You work out how much they all cost. This is a bargain. So I'm going to go from in no particular order other than from the top. Leather, brilliant for leather and suede. Don't be tempted to use them for vinyls or PUs. They will rip the fabric. They are triangular pointed. They're like a chisel. They will punch a hole and then you can sew. Use them for your leather and suede. They are the best needle for it, but don't use them for anything else. Jersey, rounded point. Obviously, this is for finer T-shirty fabrics, is jersey. Embroidery, they're really good for embroidery threads. They've got a really sharp point, but they've also got like a deep groove at the back of them so that the thicker embroidery threads will sit behind them. You're less likely to skip your stitches. Top stitch needles, again, your top stitch thread tends to be a little bit thicker than normal sewing thread. So it has the scarf, which is the groove behind the needle. It has is deeper, so the top stitch thread can sit in it, and it's a very sharp needle as well. They're also slightly higher sizes because they're 80s, 90s, 100s. The bigger the number, the thicker the needle. Interestingly, completely opposite to hand sewn needles, just to confuse us. It's the other way with hand sewn needles. Because the top stitch threads tend to be thicker and you tend to do it on more layers, so that's why they're thicker. Quilting needles, these are just the perfect needles for quilting. They've got smaller points. So these are all 75s and 90s. They've got really, really sharp points. They've also got much stronger shafts, which is the main point of the needle. So they will go through the fabric. You are working at speed when you're quilting, so you need to have very sharp points, but you need quite a strong shaft so they don't break. Jeans needles, well, they work with denim. So they're 90s and 100s. Again, sharp points. Hold it up. Again, they have nice sharp points and good strong shafts because, again, you're going through thick fabric, so you don't want them to break. Then we've got Super Universal in black. Now, the Super Universal, so they are your normal universal, but they work when you're using self-adhesive things. So when you're using things like Bondaweb, that kind of thing, or you're using maybe spray adhesive, so maybe you're using what's it called? The 505, thank you, Hannah. If you're using things like 505, or maybe you're sewing Velcro, which is sticky, as in the stick-on stuff, because you get something that sticks on. Challenging materials, that's what they say. The black coating on it helps to go through those. So anything that you're doing that's got, maybe that Solufix that you used, be really good for that. Be really good for sewing if you're sewing through anything that's got a stickiness. So even H640, you'll just find that anything that's a bit more challenging because it's a bit sticky, the black is better. Microtex, well, we've just talked about those. These are ideal because they're really, really sharp. So Microtex are brilliant. I use these for nearly all of my sewing, but that's because I use a lot of quilting weight cotton. You might be a dressmaker who uses jersey, but for quilting weight cotton or lighter fabrics, they're absolutely brilliant. Universal is your go-to needle. This is the one that will do a little bit of everything. There's also, that's a pack of 5. You've also got a pack of 10. The 5s are 70s, 80s, 90s, 100s. So are the 10, but you just get more of them. We've got embroidery needles. I'm just trying to see what the difference is. Oh, these are just different sizes, 75s and 90s. So these are just different sizes of embroidery needles. Oh, we've got a twin needle. Love a twin needle. Nearly every machine will work with a twin needle. We just don't realise it, even a lot of the older ones. It means that you can sew with 2 threads at the same time. So you can work a guaranteed parallel stitch. Used a lot in hemming. So you know when you hem a pair of jeans or something and you want parallel stitches, you try working 2 stitch seams together at the same time and keep them parallel. It's almost impossible. But with this, you can do it. You can also, so your machine will tell you how to use it. You might have 2 bobbin spools, you might have different thread paths, or you might use the same one, but your manual will show you use the same bobbin. You can thread different colour threads, you can have one in. They are absolutely brilliant for stained glass. Because if you're working parallel lines for stained glass embroidery, then you can use these. They're brilliant. You can also get, we haven't got those, but you can buy triple. But have a go at the twin needling. It's so satisfying, and to get those parallel lanes is brilliant. These are Jeans Gold. So the gold needles, they are just a little bit stronger. They've got like a gold coating on them. So a bit like, you know, you get the gold tapestry needles, because, I'll show you that. So they're just a bit stronger, but also the gold coating on them helps them to slip through the fabric better. So the needle won't wear as quickly, and you will also find if you're stitching something thick like denim, jean, canvas, the gold needles will slip through better. The great thing I think about buying this multi-pack is that you're getting all of these. You might not think to ever buy these, but the next time you hem in a pair of jeans or you're working on denim, pop one of these in and see what you think. We've got normal jeans needles as well. It's a big bundle. We've also got stretch needles. We've got a different pack of jersey needles that in different sizes. And then we've got super stretch black. So again, these are for stretch fabrics, but they've got that coating on because they're absolutely brilliant for challenging fabrics, anything that's a little bit sticky. So if you're doing, you know, like lycra, these would be really good for it. Kate says, based on the £6 I paid for one pack, that bundle would be £102. Exactly. Great price. Thank you, Kate. It is a great price. All of that for £70.83. And by having them, you will use them. Otherwise, also, you try finding some of these needles. They're not the easiest. What we've done as well is that we've chosen the packs where you get mostly mixed numbers amongst them. So you use the same needle for different weight fabrics. So with each pack, you know, you've got 2 or 3, maybe 4, some of them, different sizes. So you're using them for even more. And then you'll find the one that's your favourite and your best, the one you use the most, the one you love the most, and then you can just keep replacing it. But worth getting. Right. Now, we're going to be doing machine deals throughout our quilt festival. So today's, one of the ones we're doing today is the machine I have, the 720 Pro. Oh, where do I start? What's the deal? What's the deal? This is a semi-industrial machine. This is the machine for people who are serious. When I say serious sewers, I don't mean expert. You don't have to be an expert sewer. But this is a strong machine. It's got a great motor. It's a workhorse. It will do everything that you want it to do, but it will just keep going because it's Elna's only sort of partially industrial domestic sewing machine. So I bought it because I wanted something that was just going to keep going and was going to do everything I needed it to, because it has got such a solid base and a really good motor. Now, the price for this, $1999, is the normal price for the 720 Pro. That's the recommended retail price. But we, for this event, for Quilt Festival this week, we are going to drop the price to £1,545. So that's a £455 saving, if my maths is right. That's a lot of money. £455 saving. That's a lot, isn't it? That's a nice big drop. We've also put it on split pay. So it means that we've put it on 5-way split pay. So if you don't want to pay all of that at the moment, you would rather pay it in instalments. You can pay 5 equal payments of £309. So you pay £309 now, and then you can take that. Well, that will be sent to you. Elna send them directly from them, and they're ever so quick, quite amazingly so. And then you will have it sent straight to you. We won't charge you any extra P&P for that either. It's a heavy machine. This is one you have. I mean, it's not so heavy you can't carry it, but this isn't one that you're going to be popping in and out to workshops all the time. So why would I say that? There are several reasons that I would buy this machine. It's got everything that you're going to need. Even if you're a complete beginner, you're new to sewing, but you want to invest in a machine that's going to last throughout your sewing. It has all of the things that I would expect from a machine like this. Like, it's got your automatic thread cutter, it's got your needle threader. It comes with a walking foot. I would expect that for a machine this level. It's obviously computerized. It's easy to use. It has loads and loads of decorative stitches. What I would say is slightly different about it, it has some really good... Actually, is it plugged in? Yeah, it is. It has really good lights. That made a big difference to me. It's got really good LED lights. It's also got a deep throat space on it. For me, I wanted to be able to quilt. But the key selling factor, and I know everyone's key selling factor is different, are these removable plates. So you have 3 separate removable plates. You just press this switch. So no screwdrivers, and you take the plate off. Now, which plate have we got in here? So this plate, can you see it's got this groove? So that's your normal plate. Any normal machines... No. Any normal plate will have this groove like that, because you need to be able to zigzag. You need to do a deco stitch. The needle needs to swing backwards and forwards. That's brilliant. It's lovely that you have that. But what you find, and I'm sure you all find, because of the groove like this, that when you start on a new piece of fabric at the beginning, it can pull the fabric down into the machine. So you either have to start stitching a little bit further on than when you want to start, or you have to put a piece of fabric behind. That doesn't happen with the other plate, which I'll show you in a minute. Also, you can't go as fast with this because there's obviously this movement. So there are 2 other needle plates. So this is the normal, there's the specialised one, there's the high performance. So the high performance needle plate that you just pop back in here, it just has one hole so that the fabric can't get pulled in, but you could also go really, really fast. You have special feet to put on that are used with a high performance foot, and they're really, really quick and easy to replace, just like that, no screwdrivers. For me, that makes a big difference. It means I can sew straighter and faster. It has a high lift foot. Well, now, a lot of machines do have that, which is really useful. You know, when you're putting a hoop under a machine, or you're mending, oh, thank you, Kat, or you're mending a pair of jeans or something and you can't get it underneath. A lot of machines do have that extra lift, but you have to hold it. That's annoying. With this machine, you can actually lift it higher, so you can get your, you know, when you're like mending something, you've got to get it all underneath. It stays up. I mean, it's little things, isn't it? But that, for me, is really, really important. Right, so this is the HP foot. So can you see, in fact, if I take this one off, right, the difference. So can you see, this one is the normal one that's got the groove in it. And this one is the high performance one that's got just a little hole where the needle goes through. And they've all got all the bits. There's also the specialised for the S one as well. That's got it's got just a smaller hole, and that's used for different stitches. What's brilliant as well is that there's only you can't obviously do any of your zigzaggy stitches or anything with the high performance foot because it's just one hole. But the machine won't let you. You're not allowed to select that foot. Those numbers. It will only let you select a certain number of stitches, which I think is brilliant, so that you don't break your needle. It's really intuitive. You don't have to think. If you worry, I mean, the machine I had before this, I had to select tensions and things. You don't have to do that. It's a computerised sewing machine. It works all of that out for you. It's an aluminium frame, so it's not heavy. You can actually carry it, but it's got a really strong motor. I mean, it's... I'm trying to think what else it's got. It's got a knee lift, which is quite important. It comes with loads and loads of feet. It comes with a walking foot, thankfully. It comes with free motion embroidery feet. It comes with a brilliant buttonhole. I wonder if it comes with a brilliant buttonhole foot. that this is your buttonhole foot. So you put your button in, you measure the button size, and then the foot automatically sews the buttonhole to suit that. Oh, loads of things comes with it. It comes with the lifty thing. I love that. So that when you want to jump over seams, it works. Loads of there's the free motion foot. You know, and these feet, they can cost like up 70, 80 pounds. It's fabulous. I'm trying to think. I'm pretty sure I've used everything on mine. It's got some lovely free motion feet as well, with different ones. You know, you've got the one that's wide open. You've got the tiny little one there. Oh, it comes with the extendable table. Yeah, that is brilliant, actually. Extendable table. Now, when you've got your machine home, there will be different things that are important to you. So what have they, on this one, they've said LCD screen and LED. So it has got the screen it's really easy to use. I was scared when I got it out, thinking, oh, I'm never going to be able. It's easy peasy. You just work at it one step at a time. The lights are make quite a difference. If you've got an older machine that's probably only got one light, sewing in the evening is very difficult. With a machine like this, sewing in the evening is easy because you've got a lot of light. The screen here, it will show you exactly what stitch you've got and what you're doing, so you can easily see that it's really intuitive to change the mode. So the mode just means whether you're moving from normal stitches, utility stitches, to decorative stitches. Dead easy to increase the size and decrease the size. It just sort of makes sense, I think. I like the fact that it has the switches here so you can go faster. It's got the simple stitches that you're going to need, like the cutting, the raising and lowering, and this one, the lock stitch. I love that. If you don't want to reverse stitch, you just press that and does 3 stitches on top of each other, which is really handy. Let's talk about price. 1545. So you are saving £454. That's a lot of money, isn't it? £454. Now, that is a special offer for our quilt festival. It's not going to be forever. This is a great machine. And I wouldn't, you know, I often say, like machines like this, it doesn't have to be for real experts. If you want a machine that's going to last, that's not going to hold you back, that's going to have all the feet that you need. It's got I mean, I could go through them all. There's so many different feet. For me, it's the free motion feet. Well, obviously, it's got a zip foot. But having a variety of embroidery feet as well is really good. It's got a 1/4-inch seam foot, quite handy. I mean, to be honest, it depends what you do. If you're a patchworker quilter like I am, you stick your HP plate in, you put your 1/4-inch foot that fits only the HP foot, and you're away. You've always got your 1/4-inch mark. Does the 720 come with a manual or only the DVD? It comes with a DVD and a manual. Can you get a stitch regulator? No, it doesn't have a stitch regulator. No, I don't think the stitch regulator is like the next model up. So, but I think this is a great price. You get so much in it as well, so much in it. And then when you come, does the machine being shown on buttons? If so, how do you? Yes, it does. And do you know what? Let me see. I don't know whether I've got the foot. It said the little tiny foot. It's blue. How does it do it? Well, it's quite clever, really. I haven't got the foot here. It's a little blue one. Anyway, you put the special foot on, and then it's a tiny little foot that you pop your button into, cleverly, just pops in. And then what you do is you work out, so you go onto the zigzag setting, and it tells you to lower your foot into the first hole of the button, and then you lower it across, and then you can, because you can move, it moves in the tiniest increments. You just move the zigzag until the needle drops into the next hole, and then it's set, and then you just press the button, and it will sew it. It does it on its own. You don't have to work out how many times. It just does it. But you have to set how wide it is. But the manual explains it really well. So with a lot of this machine, when I got mine out of the box, I thought, do you know what? I'm just going to try it for what I want to do. And then as I went along, so when I wanted to have a go at twin needling one day, I thought, well, how do you do that? Because it has this special, you this that sticks up. So you put your thread spool on and then it goes up through here. If you're using twin needles, it's got 2 of them. Absolutely brilliant. It comes with this card, plastic card, and this shows you what all of the different stitches are. So it's just a handy, it's in the instruction manual as well, but if you just want to see it, and then that will slot in here. So you don't have, it goes down like that, but if you put it into that one, it stays. So you can have that there if you want to, and then you can refer to it because you might want to see those. That's all in the manual as well. It's entirely up to you, and in fact, the bracket that holds this in place, you can take off or put on, it's up to you. And then when it's in use, you can just pop it down like that. But you don't have to use it. But what I quite like about it, if I turn it around there, it's got like a little clip. So when you put it there, if you want to write, if you've got sort of some notes about what you're doing, you can clip paper underneath there, like a bulldog clip, and you can just have little notes to yourself. So it's entirely up to you. I mean, it tells you as well what stitches you can do with which needle plates. So like the high performance professional grade, it tells you there's only so many stitches you can do so that you can't go wrong. Just going to unthread this. It's annoying me now. It's amazing. 200 stitches, including 9 buttonholes. And why do you need 9 buttonholes? Well, if you look at clothes, you know, the buttonholes that you get on a cuff are different. I'll take that down now. Are different to the buttonholes that you get. They're at a different angle. The buttonholes that you get on different places of a garment, they might have like a rounded edge, or they might be straight. So all of those different buttonholes are quite useful. It's got some lovely decorative stitches as well. Really nice. I'm trying to think which ones I used. It's got one that's got a washing line, which I particularly like. It's got one that's got a needle, one that's got thread, one that's got scissors. What you can also do, it has a memory function, is you can combine all of those stitches together. So you can go, right, I'm going to have one of that one, 2 of that one of that one. And then you can set the memory and it will do all of those for you. It's got all of the alphabets as well. It's just good. It's a great machine. It's a really easy to use, good, solid workhorse machine that's going to last and just keeps going. So, if you have any questions, then let me know. Right, so other end of the scale, let me just put my plates back in. It depends. Well, we're all at different places on our sewing journey, and we all have different budgets. So, you know, you get. I would always say, what machine shall I get? Get the most expensive one you can afford, because you tend to get what you pay for. And I would say, not always in life, obviously, but I would say with Elna machines, they're great quality machines, and the ones that cost more have more features. It's as simple as that, isn't it? But we don't sell rubbish ones. There's absolutely no point of Sewing Street selling rubbish sewing machines, because we'll just have them all sent back and we'd have to refund you. So this is, again, Elna. So this is really good for a few things. Somebody who's starting out in their sewing journey doesn't want to spend a load of money on a machine, but doesn't want anything rubbish that's only going to last like a year. Also, this could be your second machine. We've got a lot of you who go to workshops, go on classes, go on holiday with their machine, and have got like a really big machine, a big heavy machine, don't want to cart that around, but want a second one. Maybe you're buying a machine as a gift for somebody. You know, it might be a relative, could be a grandchild or a child, and you want to buy them a decent machine, but you don't want to invest too much money. This is your machine. So we are going to reduce the price, which makes it so affordable. Look at that. $149 instead of $269. Wow, that is an £80 saving. An £80 saving. You're getting your 2-year warranty on that. This is a name that you can trust. And although, obviously, this is much more basic than the 720, it's still got everything that you're going to need. So if we just have a look, let's just have a look through the slide. Right, adjustable stitch length, That's really useful for your zigzags and your stitch widths. So that means that you can do zigzags for different and decorative stitches. Variable needle positions left to centre, which is great, particularly when you're sewing in zips and you want to be a bit closer to the seam, or if you're sewing in piping. Stitches can be displayed on the front, so it's easy to use. You can see the stitches. You can do circular sewing, twin needle sewing, strong needle penetration on all fabrics. That's because it's got a really good motor. All of the Elna machines have brilliant motor. Easy declutch for bobbin winding, so the bobbin is wound on the top of the machine and it's easy to just take it off. Very easy. The presser feet are easy to put on. That's important. You don't want to be using screwdrivers. They're just clip-on. You know, when you go up to the higher brand machines, some of the, with the 720s, most of the presser feet you clip on. Some of them, like the waterkin foot, you have to use the screwdriver for. These are all clip on, easy. Stitch selection, retractable spin pull. The retractable spool pins makes it really good for travelling, because it means that the spool pins will go down so that if you're using it and you're taking it to workshops, it's easy to carry around. Adjustable foot pressure, very important because you want to be going slow and fast. This has got the extra presser foot lift. I didn't know that. So it has. Yeah, which is handy. It doesn't stay up though like the other one. Honestly, I think that 720 is the only one I've seen that does that. Right, front loading hook system. It's got 2 vertical spool pins. Built-in thread cutter? No. Oh, I wouldn't be expecting that. That's very good. That is very good. You wouldn't normally get that on a machine like this. Okay. Sewing light, large sewing surface, a free arm, which means that you can take the toolbox off the front so you can get sleeves and things inside. Electronic foot control, goes fast, carrying handle, built-in storage accommodates all your bits, and a built-in needle threader. Blimey, that's very good. It's also, look at the front, look how easy it is to use. You know, it's got dials. So I know a lot of people feel put off by computerised sewing machines. Please don't, because honestly, they're easy to use. But this is a bit like it does what it says on the tin, doesn't it? Right, I want that one, so I want to go that. I want to do that. I want that one, I'm going to do that. You know, you've got the dial here. So you've got like that makes it easy, isn't it? Look, that's narrow, that's wide. Reverse, backwards and forwards. So this is £149 for this machine. I mean, it's fantastic. 24 stitches. It's not just decorative stitch. Look, it's a lot of those. It's got your utility stitch. Straight zigzag, 3-step zigzag, stretch blind hem, woven blind hem, shell tucks, box, picot, 3 decorative satin stitches. These are the stitches that you will use for your utility stitches. You can use them more for things like your stretch fabrics, rick-rack and smocking, super stretch, double overlock, feather. So it's got a few decorative stitches, but it's also got some stretch stitches, and it's got a buttonhole. So, you know, have a think about your budget. You're saving £80 for this, £149 for a machine that's worth $269. So that's what I always look about when I'm buying a machine. I look at what the RRP is, because it doesn't matter what the offer is, the RRP is going to tell you what that machine does. So if there's, the thread cutter's on the side. Wow, I can't believe that. That's amazing. Because of that little one. That's fabulous, isn't it? I mean, because not many machines at this level have a thread cutter. So look at the RRP. That will tell you what it's got. The more you spend, the more things it's got. So this is a £269 worth machine for £149. You're getting your 2-year warranty. And I have to say the customer service with Elna is fantastic. They are really great on the phone line. And if there's issues, they will arrange for your sewing machine to be picked up and mended and returned to you, even if it's not in warranty and you have to pay for it. You can drop the feed dogs on this, which is important. So even if you want to do free motion embroidery, you can. So, you know, it's not going to limit you. Obviously, the more expensive machines have more features, will allow you to do more things. This comes with a load of different feet, but the good thing about Elna machines is that they have lots and lots of different specialist feet available to buy. So if there's a foot that you need, so say maybe you need a invisible zip foot, those can be bought separately and still used on this. When you buy accessories, they'll always ask for the machine number, but it does mean that there are a lot of other accessories that you can buy if you need something specific. So if you needed a walking foot for the machine, you would be able to buy that as an extra. Great little extra machine, less than some quilt kits, and handy if the main machine is getting serviced. Yes, good point, actually. Yeah, that is a really good point. If you've got a mobile home, maybe you go away, and honestly, you know, when my machine's broken, I've had to send it away. I'm like, oh, what am I going to do? It is a great second machine because it's a light. It's not a heavy machine. You can carry that. That's fantastic to be able to use. It's a lovely gift, isn't it? For someone who you know is getting into sewing, or someone you know has had their machine for far too long and maybe it's time for an upgrade, but doesn't want to go too much, you're going to save yourself £80, which is substantial, isn't it? You know, how much is that that's a lot in percentage terms, isn't it? God, I mean, £26 is 10%. I'll work that out in a minute. Yeah, just work out. That's a big percentage saving. Just divide one by the other and you'll work it out. Split pay. Split pay. This is available on 3-way split pay. So you can pay £49.66 today and it will be sent straight to you. And then next month, another £49. Next month, another £49. 44% off. That's nearly half price, isn't it? Yeah, because 135. 44%, that's nearly half, almost half priced. £269 worth machine for £149, almost half price. And this has got loads. It's a brilliant opportunity to get your second machine or to get yourself an upgrade. Maybe you're a complete beginner. You need a new machine. You've never tried it before. Maybe you're teaching somebody and you want them to have a go, but you don't want to give them I mean, I know that you get the middle aisle machines, but we all know how long that they're going to last. You know, you don't know where they're coming from, though, and you don't know what's the warranty like, and how easy is it to get mended. I mean, it's a lot of these things. It's like when you change service providers, isn't it? And you just think, oh, but what's the customer service like? Are they going to help me out? Am I going to be on the phone for ages and ages? But honestly, the service is really good with them, and many reasons why you'd want them. But if this is your budget for your machine, I would recommend it. I'm surprised that it's got the needle threader and the thread cutter, because normally a machine of this price wouldn't have that. It's a lovely little thing, isn't it? Should we turn it on? I want to see what its lights look like. I might turn it on then. There we go. Yeah, that's got nice little lights on it. Yeah? And look, if we go into here, that's your free arm. So if you're doing like a sleeve or the inside of a bag, you can get in there. How do we get into that? Oh, look, should we have a look? So all the bits are kept in here, which is quite nice. That's easy peasy, isn't it? Let's have a look and see what we get in the bag. Well, first of all, we get some needles from the Organ Needle Company. So those are Schmetz ones. You get the proper buttonhole foot. I think that's quite good for a machine like this. Obviously, you get your stitch repper. You will get 3 bobbins. Do only use Elna bobbins, honestly. Oh, you get 4 ones in the machine. Do use the real ones. If you need more, we do sell more. Please get the Elna ones, because they are better. So there's your automatic buttonhole. Zip piping foot. So that's it there. That's your zip piping foot on there. This is your normal foot. What is that one? I think that's the blind hem stitch. Oh no, that's the zipper piping foot. Oh, which is adjustable, so you can move it either side, depending whether you want it left or right. That must be the hem stitch. And then you get your screwdrivers, because you will need them for taking different bits off. And you get the needle. So that's everything. I mean, that's actually some quite good. I'm surprised that it has the buttonhole foot. This is the sort of thing that you would normally expect to buy as an extra. I mean, to be honest, I think having a zip foot that can be adjusted so you can go either side. What else would I expect? That's probably about it, really. So I think, and obviously a normal foot, the fact it's got all of these others, and remember, you can then increase that. You can get like vinyl feet. I've got one for mine. It's brilliant. So you can stitch on things like PUs and vinyls. It's like a little steamroller. It's got little rollers, but it can grow with you. But as a starter machine, a second machine, or a replacement machine, this is almost half price, which I think is fantastic. I think it's really nice that we're doing deals at both ends, because actually if you go to the Festival of Quilts, then they do have deals at either end of the spectrum. And I think it's nice that we're doing these starter, because whether you're a beginner or your budget will only allow for this, or whether you're an expert or you want to grow with your machine and your budget will allow for the 720, doesn't really matter. But to get a machine like this, Elna, 2-year warranty, is amazing. Jenny was using this one earlier. It's brilliant. Oh, that's why she was using that different foot. I was trying to... Yeah, I wondered why she was using that foot. It's just a nice little machine, isn't it? It's really nice. That's all the things that you're getting with it. It's got all the technical features there. Just does a lot, really. I mean, it's, obviously 24 stitches. I can't believe, to me, honestly, I'd get this because it's got a thread cutter and a needle threader. You have to get up to the 578 to get a needle threader and thread cutter, to be honest. So the fact that this is the 240, it's a nice machine, isn't it? Right, I'm going to leave that with you. Obviously, the machines all come with bobbins, and I would honestly say, please do use Elna bobbins. If you use other bobbins, they may work, but they aren't guaranteed, and you will find they could be the reason that your machine's not working very well. The other thing is needles. Either use the Elna needles or use Schmetz. If your machine is skipping stitches or going wrong, it's either using the wrong bobbin. This first thing, there's many reasons, but the first thing to try is use the right bobbins. And I know it's a pain because you've probably got loads of them, but it does make a difference. So this, 20 quid, 19.99 with storage case. I mean, it's got spaces, but you've got 10 bobbins, okay? So this is great. So it means I probably have about 50 bobbins. When I use a new reel of thread, a new colour, I wind up the whole bobbin. I keep it in my box. In fact, I've got a bigger box now because I've got so many. And it just means that I know that I've always got that thread. The worst thing to do is to have to take thread off a bobbin and throw it out so that you can put new thread on. What a waste of thread. So it really is worth getting this. I quite like this for fat also. If you just feed yourself a new machine, get yourself a little matching thing. Easy bobbin. It even tells you with a little instruction booklet how to wind your bobbin up. See? Shows you how to wind it up as well. So treat yourself to this, $19.99. Or if you've already got an Elna machine and you realise that you're not using the right bobbins, I know it's annoying that you have to have different ones, but, it's just the way it is. They are fairly inexpensive, really, and there are just some things that you need to use the right thing. Bobbins, needles. And sometimes people go, oh, I can't use so-and-so thread in my machine. Well, try using the right bobbin, the right needle, and then have a think through it. If you do have threads that you can't use, it's probably the bobbin thread that is a bit fussy. Bobbins can be a bit fussy. That's the one you might need to play around with. The top thread is the one that is a little bit more forgiving. But treat yourself. And it comes in a nice little box as well. You can buy the other bobbins as well, so we can do that. Right, before we go, we started the day with an amazing early bird. Amazing. This works out at £3.33 a metre. So it's 30-metre roll of Bonder web. It's 45 centimetres wide. It is in the box that they have in shops that they sell to you. And as Jenny said to me, it's £5 or £6 a metre in the shops. We're selling it to you £3.33 a metre, because this is $99.99 for the whole 30 metres. That's a lot of Bondaweb. So whether you're an appliquer, whether you're a mender, whether you're a, let's make this a bit easier and stick it into place, or, you know, lots of different things you can use Bondaweb. It can be used for dressmaking. It's brilliant for that. It is, I find it more accurate if I want to applique something or sew something into place, stick it on with Bondaweb first, and then you can stitch it into place. We've never had this at such a low price ever. Not only is it $99.99, it's also on 4-way split pay. So you can pay $24.99 today. We'll send the whole box to you. It also, you won't just get the roll. It will come, I can't remember how you open it. It will come in the box like this, like it comes in the shop. So you can keep it in the box, which means it won't get creased. The best way to keep your Bondaweb, to be honest, even if you buy it in a whole piece, is keep it rolled up in the box like that. £99.99. Absolutely perfect, isn't it? Right. Coming up on tomorrow's show, exciting. Who's presenting tomorrow? Oh, the wonderful John Scott will be in the house tomorrow, and the fun continues in our quilt festival. 8 o'clock, he'll be in with Riley Blake, Fabric House Fabrics. Again, told you, lots of new fabric, lots of new things. 9 o'clock, Susie Duncan is launching Liberty Morris Craft Garden. This is our biggest ever stock. Look at this. Look at that honeysuckle. Liberty gets together with William Morris. That honeysuckle's extra wide. We've got the biggest ever stock that we've had for a launch. Liberty, William Morris, what a match made in heaven. Susie Duncan will be launching it tomorrow at 9 o'clock with John Scott. It's going to be amazing. At 10 o'clock, Louisa Gort will be here with a Sew Motion clamshell flower. Quilt as you go quilt. Susie will be back at 11 with the Libby bag. And at 12 o'clock, Louisa will be back with Sew Motion Curvabeel. I'll see you back here next week, or Festival of Quilts on Saturday. Have a wonderful week and hope you get some offers.
So many more quilts I want to make now. I'm going to have to live to 200.
It's just been one of the best festivals I've ever been to in my whole life.
I will definitely be back, and I'm going to have a quilt.